threatening Sam Altman and his company OpenAI with legal action alleging that they copied her voice for ChatGPT without her permission. Johansson, who was the voice of the artificial intelligence assistants in the 2013 film Her, said that ChatGPT's Sky voice, is what they're calling it, is so eerily similar to hers that her closest friends could not tell the difference. But that's not the only reason she's got an issue with this. Johansson said Altman asked her to be the voice of his AI system.
There you go.
When she turned him down, he copied her voice anyway.
Well, there's her case right there.
Altman even made another effort to recruit Johansson. She said 2 days before, she said the ChatGPT 4.0 demo was released, Mr. Altman contacted my agent asking me to reconsider before we could connect. The system was out there. So,
wow.
And these are the types of things that are happening, and where the checks and balances are going to be put into place.
So you have this is going to happen. You're going to have a whole industry that is built around detecting copied clone voices. But in this case, Preston, what is happening is there's another option where people become AI. They offer up their voice for AI catalogs. In other words, I'm an AI actor. Here's my voice. And so the deal has been worked out like with a commercial. When a commercial airs, you might get a little percentage of that, or you can sell it outright. But yeah, they're still trying to figure this out. But yeah, here's a clear example where they wanted her. They couldn't get her, so they cloned her.
So Altman has denied the voice of Johansson's. OpenAI said that it supports stronger protections against deepfakes and works to prevent its synthetic voices from copying those of real people. He said in a statement, the voice of Sky is not Scarlett Johansson's, and it was never intended to resemble hers. We cast the voice actor behind Sky's voice before any outreach to Miss Johansson. Out of respect for Miss Johansson, we have paused using Sky's voice in our products. We are sorry to Ms. Johansson that we didn't communicate better. So they went and they found somebody who sounded a lot like her.
Yeah, and used her.
They sampled that voice. They put it into AI. And then I would think that you can, Stephen, you've played around with this.
I've done it.
They could probably tweak it to sound exactly like Scarlett Johansson.
I would like to right now offer them AI Gary Lauer as a suitable option.
When OpenAI released a demo of its latest ChatGPT model last week, it included voice mode with an emotive AI answering questions. One of those voices was Sky. Johansson said, when I heard the release demo, I was shocked, angered, and in disbelief that Mr. Altman would pursue a voice that sounded so eerily similar to mine that my closest friends and news outlets could not tell the difference. Mr. Altman even insinuated that the similarity was intentional, tweeting a single word, which was her, from the movie. A reference to the film, she said, which I voiced a chat system, Samantha, who forms an intimate relationship with a human.
Did you ever see that movie?
No, I did not.
It is so prescient. We are right there where the guy, Joaquin Phoenix, basically is having a relationship with this virtual woman.
Yep. Johansson said her legal counsel wrote 2 letters to Altman and OpenAI asking them to detail the exact process by which they created the Sky voice. Consequently, she said OpenAI reluctantly agreed to take down the Sky voice, but they have now.
You know what I could do, honestly? I could do a sequel to Her called Him with Gary Lauer's voice.
Oh, my God.
And Kathy, if you wanted to be the woman who falls in love with virtual Gary Lauer, I'd be honored.
All right. Let me think about that one.
I'm going to okay, no.
Elsewhere, Jason Momoa shared photos of a trip to Japan on Instagram yesterday and hard launched his new relationship with the Post. Some of the photos included actress Adria Arjona, which I don't know her. I'm just reading the name. Adria Arjona, Arjona. In one shot, she's cuddling up with her. He is in the restaurant, and in another, they sit side by side with huge smiles as their hair blows in the breeze.
Are they smitten? Are they canoodling?
Oh, yeah. He wrote, Japan, you are a dream come true. You blew my mind. And he also tagged her Instagram account and wrote, we're so thankful for everyone who opened their homes, making memories with new friends and old friends, sharing another amazing adventure with mi amor.
Oh, there you go.
During an appearance at Comic-Con Festival in England last week, Momoa revealed that he's involved with someone after a fan asked if he is single. He said, I'm very much in a relationship. The fan then asked if he would share who he's dating, and he replied, you'll find out soon. So
I bet you he'd be a blast to hang out with.
Oh, yeah. He would definitely be a lot of fun. So Courtney Cox got sentimental about her late Friends co-star Matthew Perry while commemorating the 20th anniversary of the hit sitcom series finale. We should have an audio clip of this, Marissa. She was on CBS Sunday Morning, and she was talking about Matthew Perry. Casey, is that over or not?
I haven't found it yet.
Okay.
But, if we need to kill some time, I do have Roxette. But
All right.
We could play Roxette.
Yeah. That's always a perfect time
Is
killer.
it I Must Have Been Love? Or?
No.
Okay, here.
Yeah,
Listen
man.
to your heart.
Yeah.
I'm gonna start crying.
I know, this is, well, you need to listen to your
Yeah.
heart, and if you feel like crying, go right ahead and do that. No, she was talking about the fact that he is still with her in a sense.
Right.
And she essentially says that he kind of visits her regularly.
That's weird.
And, of course, Perry was pronounced dead on October 28th, 2023, 54 years old, found unresponsive in a hot tub at his home in Pacific Palisades. The medical examiner's office determined he died of acute effects of ketamine, but the manner of death was accidental. So,
The jury's still out on that case. When you say it's weird, in her mind, she sees him as a screaming ghost.
Oh, well then that makes
Yeah. So it's something weird. It's
screaming,
Yeah.
as in
that's
like that. Okay,
that.
not necessarily in pain, but just
No.
a torment.
Just yeah.
Okay, I
That's
gotcha.
it.
All right, now we have the clip. Here we have. Good job, everyone. Here we go.
I talked to my mom, my dad, Matthew. I feel like there are a lot of people that that guide us. I do sense, I sense Matthew's around for sure.
Yeah, she said, I'm so thankful I got to work so closely with him for so many years. He visits me a lot, if we believe that. So, she's keeping him.
She gets comfort for that's great.
Yeah, she's keeping him close to her. Also, let me see what else. Oh, I thought this was kind of fun. The Drake and Kendrick Lamar beef got so big that even Tom Hanks needed an explainer. He apparently reached out to his son, Chet Hanks, and asked him to break down why the two rappers are so mad at each other.
This is a big thing in the rap world.
I don't know any of this.
Yeah, I've been listening to. I was on my way to something with my son, and probably a rugby match, and I listened to a bunch of the beef songs back to back to back to back to back. Yeah. That's who's that? I think that's 21 Savage. But what I found out is that I don't really care for Kendrick Lamar's rapping style.
Okay.
He's a little goofy. And
Do we have any?
we don't have any now.
Was he the Rolex guy?
No, that's 21 Savage, I believe. Really pull you by wrist.
Okay.
To me, that sounds
Big
goofy.
old
That's I would assume that was a Kendrick Lamar kind of thing.
Well, I just, just stop positioning yourself like, I don't know, it's just, like, you're not cool. I'm sorry, you're not cool. Anyway, we're not talking about 21 Savage.
No, we are
we're talking
not,
about
so
Drake,
stop it.
and I
Okay.
prefer the Drake rap style to Kendrick Lamar's rapping style.
I'm not a fan really, and also this notion of these forced what they call beefs, which are there's a new beef every time you turn around.
Like,
And by the way,
beef?
it used to be Leno's catch. Beef is I got a beef with the airline.
Oh, really?
And now it's in the hip hop community. It is now the thing. It's like was something Eddie Haskell would say to Beaver.
Right.
Well, and there's a show called Beef.
Is there?
Yes,
Are you kidding me?
Yeah, with Ali Wong and Stephen Ewan.
Yes, yeah.
Oh, yeah,
It was good.
yeah.
I liked it.
Yeah.
It was a good show. I was in the car with Jason. He had me listening to something. I was like, this is terrible. It sounded like a kid.
Yeah.
I don't know. He called it rap, but I said it sounds like the kids whining and moaning. It was terrible. And after I told him that how much I didn't like it, he was like, "Mom, he's dead." And I was like, "Oh." And
who
I
was it?
kind of felt I don't XXX something.
You can not like dead people. It's okay.
yeah, you're
It's
allowed to
okay.
not
He's like, "You're
like-
making
I don't
fun
like
of a-"
Hitler.
He's like, "You're making fun of a dead rapper," and I was like, then he made me feel
Yeah.
bad about
Don't
it.
feel bad.
But I didn't like the music at all. It was terrible.
It's okay.
So apparently, Tom Hanks Chet had shared screenshots of texts with Tom Hanks in an Instagram story, starting with his dad asking him, quote, Big Maine, I guess that's what he calls Chet. Can you explain the Drake Kendrick Lamar feud to me? And then Chet launched right into the very lengthy explainer, including all the diss tracks and how each rapper attacked each other. Tom Hanks had a classic Tom Hanks response with, holy cow, these are fighting words. Who's winning?
Diss tracks. That's the other
You
big
know who's
thing.
winning? Our rap fans. You know what I mean? Like Drake is not winning, Kendrick's not winning, but all the people who are like eating this crap up, they are the ones that are winning in this situation.
Do diss tracks make for good songs? I would suspect not.
I mean, you talk about, like people that labor over lyrics and beats and all that stuff for weeks and months. And these things are just being
farted out.
Farted out.
Yeah.
So, I think the quality is not that great, but people are like, oh, he just said, and Kendrick, he was rapping about Drake's kids. And I'm like, that's not cool.
You can't do that, man.
So anyhow, it's a big beef, isn't it?
It's a big beef. We're just beefing.
All right, I have some other things. Kevin Costner has confirmed in a new cover story for GQ magazine that those reports about him spending $20 million on his new movie Horizon and American Sage just aren't true. That's because he actually spent $38 million of his own money.
Jeez.
It's a big bet for him, although he did get more funding for his movie from unnamed investors. But he has 4 movies planned for the epic Western saga, and he's already shot 2 of them back-to-back. And while it's risky, the first movie had got a 7-minute standing ovation when it premiered at Cannes this weekend. And now he's hoping that he can convince a few super rich people to part with their money to help fund the last 2 movies that he has planned. He said they're going to happen regardless, but they're not already funded. I need somebody that's impulsive, is emotional, has money, and wants to go west. And also, production has begun on the final episodes of Yellowstone. The show is currently filming the second half of its 5th season in Montana.
Is Costner participating at all, or he's completely out of it?
It'll consist of 6 episodes. It's a good question, Steve. I don't really know. The first half of the season aired November 2022 to January 23, and the final episodes are set to debut on Paramount this November. The delay in production was due to the strike, the writer's strike, and also Costner's work on Horizon. That affected his availability for shooting of the 5th season. Even though this is the beginning of the end for the show, fans can take heart because Paramount has announced a pair of new series to take place in the Yellowstone universe. You have 1944 and 2024.
Yeah, so there's a third one also, Jellystone, which is going to be incredible.
Details about the series have been limited, but 2024 is expected to feature new cast members and locations with some crossover characters as well. So they are expanding that even more.
Going to that well a lot.
Wow.
Steve, according to Vulture.com, Entertainment Tonight reported that Costner will not be returning to the show after season 5. However, he should still be around for the unfilmed season 5.2. So I guess the second half of season 5, if they can figure out the schedule. But when that sequel comes around, Costner might not be anywhere to be found.
So Nicky is supposedly the one who's going to play Ranger Smith in Jellystone.
I see.
So we'll see how that goes out.
It's a heavy-hitting role.
It is a heavy-hitting role because you've got to keep those picnic baskets away from Yogi Bear.
Those meddling bears.
So Jessica Gunning, who portrayed the scary Martha Scott in the Netflix series Baby Reindeer, has her co-stars back. She told Radio Times that she is not engaging with comments made by Fiona Harvey, the woman that she portrayed in the limited series.
Yeah, she doesn't like the show.
Gunning said that she was concerned about the impact Harvey's recent interviews might have on Richard Gadd, the star and writer of the series, whom she described as a survivor of sexual assault and stalking. She said, I think he was incredibly brave to bear it all. He really did put everything in that show, warts and all, errors, mistakes that were made. And she added that she finds herself fiercely protective of him. And she said, I want to make sure that none of this is upsetting for him. Harvey claims that the series is about her, though the names are changed, and that it grossly misrepresents what happened. I was talking to a few people who have watched it, and everybody seems to agree that it's really good, but it's uncomfortable, and it leaves you like there's no
resolution.
Not a resolution, but there's it just makes you feel uncomfortable because not everybody is good. Like even the guy, the subject, is kind of.
Do they even explain how Santa got the reindeer to fly?
It's not that.
No, it's a completely different story.
Wow.
No.
I'm way off.
Because the guy, there are moments where you're like, all right, you're kind of egging her along.
Right, and so I've heard.
Oh, I see.
Along those lines that he's not squeaky clean.
So that he may have fostered some of the behaviors that she.
A little bit, but she also puts him in a situation where he's like, he can either be nice about it, and turn her down, or, but you as the viewer, you know that she's a psychopath, right? So you as the viewer going, dude, tell her stop. I do not like this. You know what I mean? But he doesn't want to be that mean.
Do they ever
that like abrupt?
Okay. So is this one and done? Or are they going to continue?
Well, I mean, the story is still going. In real life.
You never know.
Maybe she will fly in the next one.
Yeah.
All right, anyone who has seen the Deadpool movies knows the title character is known as the Merc with the Mouth for a reason, and it's the language, very adult language, and it runs through both of the films, and apparently even more so in the upcoming third installment. And Ryan Reynolds is pleasantly surprised that Disney has allowed the upcoming film to be put out with an R rating, and he said, I'm really proud of them for doing this. He said, I think it's a huge step for them, adding that I was surprised, though, that they let us go as hard R as we did.
I love that.
But very grateful. He said, I mean, there's no other way to do it.
You know, the trailer had a record amount of cursing in it.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Deadpool and Wolverine with Hugh Jackman hits theaters on July 26th. But apparently it's they're going deep.
There's no way you could backpedal on that.
No.
Yeah.
No way. All right, and then one more story. Yeah, then we have to move on to the clips. Steve Carell has a new comedy coming to HBO. The actor is teaming up with Ted Lasso co-creator Bill Lawrence about an author and his complicated relationship with his daughter. It will apparently be set on a college campus. HBO seems to be pretty confident about the show because it gave it a straight-to-series order, and the first season is already set to have 10 episodes. Carell is keeping busy these days, of course. He's also working with Tina Fey on her new show for Netflix, The Four Seasons, not to mention voicing Gru in the next Despicable Me movie, and also currently starring in If with Ryan Reynolds and John Krasinski. So that will be coming out. I'm not sure exactly when, but that should be cool. We'll see. All right, we're ready for clips. In this season of Food Stars, Gordon Ramsay teams up with Lisa Vanderpump to find the next great industry entrepreneur. And here, the famously tough chef shows his soft side.
I was blown away with your relentlessness. It was infectious. And I always thought you were going to turn up late, and here we go, can't start, Lisa's not here, she's in hair and makeup. I couldn't believe for 2 months, every day I turned up, you'd already been there. Ready to go.
I don't think I want to see it.
Gordon Ramsay's Food Stars Season 2 premieres tonight on Fox.
So I didn't realize that Lisa Vanderpump she owns many restaurants in England and London. So she is a very wealthy restaurateur.
Okay. Here's our next clip. The love story between Abbott Elementary teachers Janine and Gregory is hitting a peak. And no one is more excited than Jacob, which actor Chris Perfetti teases here.
When I first read that episode, I was honestly surprised that was not going to be our season finale. And then when I read our season finale, I got exactly why it's not our season finale. And so I'm thrilled for people to see them. The last episode is a party, and so there's a lot that gets released at this party, I feel like.
Shut the up!
Abbott Elementary season finale airs tonight on ABC.
It's a good show.
And that is what I have in your entertainment report for you for now, friend. All right, we are going to take a break. A reminder, we got our coolest teacher, Mr. Drew Krupp from Radnor High School. Congratulations, Mr. Krupp. And we have now chosen Germantown Friends High School in Philadelphia to vote for the coolest teacher. You have until tomorrow morning around 6 a.m., so text the word teacher to 39333 if you go to Germantown Friends, and we'll find out tomorrow who that is. We're going to take a break. Be right back. Stay with us.
Preston and Steve on 93.3.
Wow. All right, and the ladies have started them up again. And ladies and gentlemen. All right, Nick, are they in place?
They're in place, Preston.
All right, final heat of the Brickyard 500 in 3, 2, 1. Let's race. And they are off.
Wow, this one's off to a closer start than any of the races thus far.
There's a crash.
Yeah, it looks like we do have some rubbing going on, and rubbing's racing, especially when you're really rubbing it hard.
Rubbing to the point of being chafed, Preston.
Yeah, it's rubbing is something you can expect.
Oh, who's out there? Who took a lead?
It looks
Michael.
Michael!
Michael's
Once
out in front again.
You are the man!
Wow, Rachel's has crossed lanes, but we got another winner. Michael just again crossed the finish line.
The Dale Earnhardt of dildos.
Our number one winner by far. 15 points, way out in front, undisputed champion of the Brickyard 500. It's Michael. Hey, friend, you're a smart shopper. You know this, right? Window Nation. And I want to mention this because if you're a short smopper,
I think any shark smop knows a savings when they see it.
I think we've lost Casey. Smart shopper is what I meant.
Yes.
The best time to purchase a car or home is when the interest rates are at their lowest and you save a lot of money. What if I told you, Shark Smopper, that my friends at Window Nation are offering 0% financing on all windows for 5 full years?
Listen, you don't have to be a shark smopper to know that that's a great deal, especially because if you have a lot of windows. My wife and I just signed up with Window Nation. We have a lot of windows to replace, and they are going to do a great deal for us. They are absolutely the experts.
And you are a shark smopper.
I am a shark smopper.
Free windows as well right now. For every 3 windows you buy, you get 2 additional windows for free. There's no limit on this. Call Window Nation today. Get your new windows installed just in time for the holidays. Go with the team that's installed over 350,000 windows and was ranked recently 5th in the nation for window replacement. 0% interest for 5 full years and 2 free windows for every 3 you buy. 866-90Nation or windownation.com. That's 866-90Nation or windownation.com. Tell them that Preston and Steve sent you.
All kinds of rock.
The one and only Mr. Michael Ian Black.
Yes.
Hello.
How are you, Michael?
I am blown away by the traffic report. Just watching you do it live to me is unbelievable. Just a string of words just blazing out of your mouth. Just words. You say them with such confidence. Even though you're reading it, you're clearly reading it from a screen.
Yes.
You have all the information in front of you. I don't know how you do that.
Well, thank you.
You will be amazed at how many people, I mean, and we're talking top-level actors and directors, sit there in awe of Kathy's traffic abilities.
It's amazing to see that.
Politicians who
even
speak for a living
politicians
have commented on that. And your screen over there, by the way, I couldn't do it. It's not all verbatim. She kind of, just gives basic information.
Much of it is wildly inaccurate, but it does present nicely.
Oh, I never find traffic reports accurate at all.
You want to try it? Do you want to go over to her?
Yes.
Do you really?
Okay, pull up a screen.
Okay, go over there to Kathy's.
I think Michael
microphone.
impresses me as someone with a very competent ability.
So
here.
you're just going from here to where? All the way down?
Well,
Did you
no,
read
I don't.
all of that?
I don't
She
go,
picks out.
Yeah, like I'll pick out. I don't do everything, and I don't go in.
Which to how do you know? Like, how do you even prioritize Pennsylvania Turnpike? What WB? What does that mean?
Westbound.
Okay. Pennsylvania Turnpike, westbound west of Willow Grove. That's exit 343 to Fort Washington. Backed up 12 minutes. I can't do it.
He's gone. He's out.
I'm just staring at it. Where? This one?
Yeah.
Over on the Vine Street Expressway, I-676, westbound between I-95 and Broad Street, an accident that has been cleared away. We did have a 2-minute delay, so you might want to watch out. I don't know.
That was good.
That was not bad.
The amount of panic I felt in that moment.
It's pretty
the
good.
stress of that. How long did it take you to learn how to do that?
You know what?
learning?
Still learning. The first time I ever did it, I was on TV, and it was probably the worst experience I ever had.
All right, that makes me feel better, that you're just not a natural at it.
I had the weather guy at the time over at the station I was working for called me afterwards, and he was like, look.
You're through in this business.
No, he goes, it happens to all of us. Get past it and make sure your next one is better. And I did, and it helped because I was mortified. Fortunately, it was 4 o'clock in the morning.
Right.
But still, I was
mortified. Well, that's the time to train.
At 4 o'clock in the morning.
Right.
Clearly.
Right?
You know what always amazes me, though, with that skill set is the people who do the weather reports and have just the green screen and are pointing at things. I could not do that. I have no.
But there's a logic
ability.
to that there isn't to the trap. If you can see the weather just to the side on the monitor, and you're a trained meteorologist, you can understand that certain symbols mean certain things. But if you're just looking at a string of words like you are, somehow you have to make sense of that and assimilate it on the spot. Look. What I do is brilliant. Let's not mince words. What I do is genius on a level that you can only imagine. But what you do is a skill that probably anybody can.
You know
learn.
what, Michael? You know what? The worst part.
In a way, that was a very touching compliment.
Was that a compliment?
The worst part about traffic is when you're waiting to hear the traffic and you're waiting to hear the road that you have to either avoid or get on. and then you space out, and you're like, oh my God,
you missed it.
What did she just say? She just said my road, and I wasn't paying attention.
That happens with me with the weather report. The one day that I'm looking to have the information for is the day I invariably glaze over and don't listen to.
Right. Well, there exists now, or maybe it's just coming online, technology where you can plug what you want into, apparently it's your telephone.
Exactly right.
And then it will actually tell you what the weather forecast is going to be. And if you miss it, you can do it again.
We are creatures of habit, and so we end up like you default back to a kid waiting to see if your school is closed.
That's right.
It's
all right, so Michael, do you live in Los Angeles?
I live in the Connecticut section of Los Angeles.
The Connecticut section of Los Angeles.
Connecticut is a little further east.
Very East LA.
Furthest most eastern town or state in California.
Well, let me ask you then, how did Michael Ian Black, little Michael Ian Black, who's growing up on the shores of Connecticut, California, how did you end up in entertainment? What was the path that led you there?
I, as a very young person, I was 9 years old, and I was sent away to summer camp, and I did a play there. I don't know why. I think because there was a girl I had a crush on.
Of course.
Who was doing the play.
What camp were you at? Tecumseh?
It was not called Tecumseh. It was called Camp Najiwa.
Okay.
A Jewish camp with an Indian name. And
that's so unique.
It has a better ring than like Camp
Comanche
Shivowitz or something. It's just
Camp Shivowitz. Well, it's the joke is that's where the Indians send their kids.
Camp Cavell.
And then I did it, and then I came home that summer, and I was like, Mom, I'm going to be an actor.
Yeah.
And then, she was like, whatever, because I was 9. But then I never wavered from that. So I'm now living the life choices made by somebody who could not tie his own shoes.
But it's interesting because you're a writer, you're a performer, you've directed. You have these sort of things that present themselves to you. Like my focus was originally going to be television and try to do the radio came along. I'm like, oh, this is what I've been looking for. This is great. But I think the thing that I've found with many people is that, and we've said it time and time again on the show, at a certain point, you say, am I going to do this? And then you eliminate safety nets and just go for it.
Well, I never gave myself the safety net to begin with.
Okay.
I think most parents encourage their kids to, get a degree in something or have some kind of backup plan. And I knew that if I did that, it would be too easy to do the backup plan and not do the thing that I wanted to do. So my feeling is that when I started, everybody said, show business seemed like an impossible way to make a living. I didn't know anybody in show business. Nobody in my family was it. It just didn't. It seemed so remote. But crazily enough, as I've gotten older and into the business economy has changed, people in creative professions in a strange way have an advantage because we're used to hustling, we're used to doing stuff, and these jobs, at least so far, can't be outsourced. So in a weird way, my profession is more stable than the professions that were stable when I was a kid.
It's more merit-based. It's more, that makes sense.
In my case, not so much merit. It's just the fact that I'm gorgeous.
Yeah. It's just,
I guess that's merit in its own way.
Yeah,
but I'm just gorgeous. So I've just been very fortunate. Just in terms of my cheekbones, I've been very fortunate.
Yeah.
Jackie Bam Bam, can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay, good. All right.
Yeah, there's a little delay, but I'm here. Take a look at this guy. Can you see him?
By the way,
Friday the 13th. Hi, Michael. Whoa.
It's Halloween, and it's Michael Myers.
And then we have a chain-wielding maniac from the Bates Motel, and actually 2 of them. One of them has a scarecrow mask on. Another one has just a psychotic-looking face. So, Jackie, they look like they're ready to go, man.
Can you smell the gasoline from here? I'm ready to play with some dangerous toys. I'm ready.
He's so into this.
Jackie?
We're going into the house right now.
Okay.
Damn
now,
it.
we heard that our birthday boy
might be awake, so we have to go with a different tactic.
Okay.
Oh, no. Okay. Okay, you guys ready, Jackie?
Here we go.
All right.
On 3.
Go ahead.
Everybody ready. 1, 2, 3.
no one in the bedroom.
Are they in the wrong room? Where did he go? How did he work on it?
Wait.
He was supposed to be here. We had scouts.
Don't drop the F-bomb, please.
There's nobody in the bedroom.
Amazing.
There's absolutely
Go to
no one in the bedroom.
Go to the bathroom. I think he's taking a piss.
His bed is made.
Let's go in the bathroom. He might be.
Yeah, he'll never see you coming.
Yeah. Oh, my.
I don't think his bed is made. He didn't sleep in that bed last
I
night.
don't even think he's there.
No, he's not.
Look at how confused everyone looks.
Where's your boy at?
I feel bad for the guy.
Preston wants to say hello to you.
Oh, here, hang on. I'll bring up the phone line. Hi.
I am utterly disappointed.
Is this Jimmy?
I don't know how this happened. I'm like shaking here because I'm so angry.
This has never happened before. I can't. Well, we've done enough of these. Eventually, it was good.
Lamar.
All right, thank you, Kathy. I smell a cool teacher. I do. Oh,
Like, what is he doing?
on the Xfinity. I'm just trying to chase him up. He's on the Xfinity mobile guest line. Our coolest teacher from Radnor High School. Please welcome Mr. Drew Crump.
Yeah.
To our show. Yeah. Hey, Drew, how you doing, man?
I'm good. How you guys doing?
We are wonderful. So you are at Radnor High School. How long have you been teaching there?
I've been there for 12 years now, yeah.
Very nice. And so, as we said earlier when we made the announcement, you're the tech ed teacher, and that includes everything from video production, journalism, engineering, design, all this really cool, creative stuff that we wish we would have had back in the day. What did you go to when you were going to become a teacher? What was initially the subject that you wanted to teach?
You're going to love this. So my undergrad degree is in economics, actually.
Okay, so you hung a hard right.
Yeah.
Exactly, right? I still remember the conversation of calling my dad up during my senior year at college and be like, hey, all those past 4 years, I'm not going to use that. I want to be a tech ed teacher.
Hey, Drew, this is Nick. My mom's last name is McElwain, Betsy McElwain, and her career was ending right around the time that yours was beginning. Did you guys cross paths?
Yes, I remember your mom. Yeah.
Yeah, she taught at Radnor Middle School for a long time and then finished her career at Radnor High School, and she had nothing but great things to say.
Oh, yeah, it's a lot. We have a lot of fun there. I mean, it's great kids, but I get to teach a fun subject where I get to expose the kids to a lot of different avenues that they're not really have a lot of chance to, a lot of the creative side.
Yeah.
With computer graphics and video production, then get to dabble in the engineering, the building, construction side. It's a lot of fun.
I used to dive at Radnor High School. Did you guys know
Used
that?
to dive at Radnor High School.
I dove at Radnor High School for a number of years in the winter program that they had there. But Drew, I wanted to ask you what your take was on that little. I don't even know if it's a bus stop or it looks like a dugout. And every year the seniors get to paint that their own design. Are you involved with that at all?
Yeah, that's our field house there. Every year the seniors kind of pick a theme for it, and the first week of the school, they get to paint it, kind of have a little way to kick off their senior year, right?
Oh, that's cool.
That's cool. Drew, do you guys have a daily video show that the kids put on for the school?
We used to. COVID kind of changed that a little bit. You had to change things being 6 feet apart, but we're starting to bring back some really neat journalism stuff. That we have kids broadcasting all of our sporting events. And they're bringing back kind of like a weekly reporting show kind of about what's happening around Radnor in the community.
Nice. Are you from the area, Drew?
I grew up in Satterton.
Oh. Did you go to Satterton High School?
I did. My mom taught at Franconia Elementary School for 30-some years. I went to West Broad Elementary. Yeah, I know the area.
Okay, yeah. All three of my kids have gone to Satterton High School. That's cool. Nice.
Oh, awesome.
Yeah. All right. Well, Drew, apparently the kids think you're pretty cool.
Love them.
They're going to set you up with the prize. So we have a $50 Dunkin' gift card. We have a $50 Visa gift card. And we have the official Preston and Steve Coolest Teacher of the Year coffee mug for you, Drew Krupp.
Awesome. Thanks, guys.
You got it. Have a great summer. Keep doing the great work, man. So there you go. Drew's got it. Next, we have Germantown Friends High School in Philadelphia. So you guys
It's just two more?
get to vote. Yeah, we'll choose one more tomorrow, and then that's it for the year. So we would love to do it every single day throughout the year, but it goes. Did you just burp?
I did. I'm sorry. That was unintentional. The fart that you guys didn't hear during Kathy's traffic, I was very surprised.
No, we did not hear it.
Almighty.
Well, anyhow, Germantown Friends High School.
Yeah,
you guys
anyway.
get to vote. Then we have one more school, and then that is it. So get yourself set for that. All right.
What are we doing?
We're doing surveys.
Yes, we are.
We're going to do that now. Hold on a second. Thank you. So studies and surveys that have been put forth to different groups of people, we compile them and we find some good ones and we find some stupid ones.
Even the bad ones are good.
Yeah, we present the information to you. So here's a pretty good one, okay? This is a new survey for Mental Health Awareness Month. The poll of 2,000 Americans reveals, on average, and it's talking about the easing stress and anxiety.
Okay,
that's the focus.
Survey
of
about
this.
easing stress and anxiety.
Yeah, on average, according to this particular poll that was taken, it takes people just 9 minutes to calm down and unwind after going outside. They're saying that going outside.
Squirrels!
Wait. So to unwind outside for 9 minutes?
I
Is that what you're saying?
find going outside helps me unwind.
Yes.
It doesn't agitate me.
Right.
Sky!
Yeah. So 9 minutes,
Okay.
Kathy, is what the average person said.
For going outside?
Yeah.
It calms you down.
To calm down.
Listen, I heard it the same way you
I
heard
heard
it.
that people were
you
getting
get ramped
agitated.
up by going
Yeah.
outside, and then you got to calm down when you come inside.
Going back inside.
Oh my God!
Here, I said on average it takes people just 9 minutes to calm down and unwind after going outside.
Well, Steve's still mad at the squirrels.
Yeah, I heard it like, oh, I was outside for a while. I am so wound up.
Yeah.
No,
Okay, but we got it now. Now that makes
Go-
sense.
You go outside and then it takes you 9 minutes
Trees!
to chill.
Nick, you do that, don't you?
All the time. It's the best way to get to calm down.
Yeah.
Might take you more than 9 minutes, though.
Sometimes. Depending on the day.
7 in 10 respondents are making conscious efforts to spend more time outside to improve their mental health, and 69% are trying to incorporate outside time into their daily
It's
routine.
wonderful. Honestly, it's a life changer.
I've told you guys this before, but I did this huge project in high school. I think it was my was it high? No, sorry. It was college. I did this big project on what they called sunlight therapy. And that's what it was based around, was mental health, sunlight, and the effect that it has. And if you are going through this depression, and, seasonal depression was a part of it, but just for 15 minutes a day, go outside and just be outside.
Well, we just had a stretch of like a week and a half of almost no sun and a little bit of rain, and you could feel it.
Yeah, the two best forms of immediate therapy for me, other than medication or talking to an actual therapist, going outside and fuzz therapy, petting a dog or a cat, that automatically calms me down.
So people rate their day-to-day stress and anxiety at a moderate level, 4 on a scale of 1 to 10. But those who don't go outside every day rate theirs as a 5. Their top stressors, so these are things that people stress out about: finances. 52% said that. Current events, 37%. Health at 37%.
Can I guess 4?
Yeah.
Malevolent robots?
No, relationships.
Damn it.
Oh.
No, the malevolent robots are much, much lower.
Yeah, so years ago when I started hiking and getting out and embracing that whole nature walk sort of thing, it was a pivotal point. It really helped diminish a lot of stress. It is a wonderful thing, and it is a natural connection that we have.
Yeah.
So,
and this one I like. It says
to the woodchucks.
Activities that help reduce stress include breathing in fresh air. Like I am that way.
Yes.
I take the deep breath and I literally go, and you know what? So when you go to the shore and you smell the ocean,
sea air.
There's something therapeutic about that.
Okay, I was sorry.
Coupled with the sound of the ocean, coupled with the all that, it's wonderful.
That for sure, and I do that when I go to the shore, absolutely. But I was going to make a joke that I like to do that, except here, if I breathe in, now I have to go home and do the Neilmed because I've gotten every piece of pollen in my nose.
Yeah.
But I specifically do that at the shore. I'll go for a walk on the beach because the salt air helps my sinuses.
Yeah.
As you're driving, we're going to be doing it, and we go down to Keenan's. There's a certain point where you're driving along and you start to smell the sea air.
Oh, I know exactly
And
where
it
the
is-
smell starts.
It is so amazing.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's wonderful.
And then, of course, at the end of our broadcast that smell of beer on the floor.
Yes. And regret.
Dirty bar.
Of all that dirty bar smell.
Yeah.
Oh, Jersey Shore.
What did I do?
What is that, chum?
So
Smells like my fraternity's basement.
Yeah. It takes me back to college.
Basement to Kappa Sig.
So not only breathing in fresh air, going on a walk. Kathy, I'm curious about this. If this helps you reduce stress, cleaning and organizing.
Okay, so I angry, clean, and organize. So I know,
shocking.
but I think it does because I think at the end of it, I feel better. But yes, that is a time. And actually, I had a menstrual cycle specialist tell me that was like normal because it's the time where you start to like what did she say? Like almost like
nesting.
Like nesting, like prepare your home and all of that. And so she told me, she goes, don't fight it, don't like get angry about it.
So
Just
this
go ahead
expert
and do it.
recommends when you're having your period to take a bicycle ride?
No, but I will at the end of organizing, and I will mass throw things out. And at the end, I'm like, okay, I feel better.
When you have, we've talked about this, the Preston organizing your garage or any of those things, the junk drawer, anything like that. It's like,
yeah,
I did a thing.
Mm-hmm. Doing it.
I'm doing it. Do you derive pleasure or comfort from huffing paint?
No.
No, okay.
Have you ever tried?
That would give me a headache. You know me.
No, you're right.
So the positive benefits of outside time are so important to people that 51% of respondents say an outdoor space was a must-have when they moved into their new home. Even though they know it's good for their mental health, 65% admit they skip their outdoor time on a busy day.
It happens. It gets away from you.
Yeah, sometimes you don't have time, unfortunately, but I try to make that time.
Hey, I was at an event last week at Planet Fitness in Bristol, and I came across this married couple who, unfortunately, because we are talking about mental health right now, they had a son who lost his battle with mental health. But their daughter Margaret is carrying his torch here, and they created this foundation called Rise and Grind, and it's a mental health awareness foundation. And what they do, and I've never heard of this before, because we're all advocates for seeking professional mental health.
Yes,
we also know that sometimes it can be a little bit cost effective. Or cost prohibitive is what I'm trying to say. So what this company does, or I'm sorry, this organization does is they will help people pay for.
They offset the cost.
Counseling,
mental
health
that's
counseling
awesome.
and stuff like that. So Stevens Rise and Grind, and the website, the website is stevensriseandgrind.org. Really
Stevens is spelled with a PH, by the way.
Yes.
stevensriseandgrind.org.
Yep.
Okay, cool. Thanks for passing it along, Case. Survey says, we got a new one here for you. Okay. Outside of family, this is, by the way, 2,000 people were polled on this.
Okay.
Outside of family, Americans feel grateful for.
Outside of family.
Yes.
All right, so we're all grateful for our family.
I think the obvious would be huge genitals.
On you or someone else?
On you.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I mean, if I'm being,
That's what you're
I think maybe I would be grateful for small genitals if I was on the receiving end of something.
possible.
I'd like
painful.
to point out, Casey is literally touching his genitals as he's
Well, you have to
saying
check.
this.
Maybe
You
they've
don't
grown during
have
this.
to say that.
But you were just
Is there a boner
talking
alert?
away.
There's not a boner alert. There was a scared turtle alert.
It's
all
an
right?
adjustment alert.
Yeah.
Oh, you guys are mad at him. You don't have to say that. He said you don't have to do that.
You don't have to say. Listen, it was below the counter.
You ever talk to
whatever happens
you
below
guys
the
have
counter?
kids? You guys have kids when kids will literally like boys will just be jamming on their junk.
Yeah,
as they're
totally.
talking.
Yeah, absolutely.
You can't do that past the age of 16, right?
I don't know because actually
I understand the adjustment.
Yeah.
I just thought it was that at the exact moment we were talking about genitals, you were touching.
I have genitals.
I'm sorry. I apologize. You didn't
Apology
like that.
accepted.
I apologize.
Apology.
Oh, that's
I would
nice.
like to
Boner
apologize.
I don't
Kathy,
think
why
you
don't
need.
you
I don't
A
think
and
you
B
need to
conversation?
apologize.
Why don't you CUNT?
All right. So here's what Americans feel grateful for outside of family. See if you agree.
Okay.
55% say friends.
I meant to say next Tuesday, not actually spell the word, but anyway.
You did. In fact,
You said
Casey, yesterday.
It was supposed to be next Tuesday.
See you next Tuesday.
Yesterday, I had in the trash. It spelled out. See you.
Yeah.
But that was just a reminder to say see you next Tuesday. You spelled it out.
Sorry about that. I'm sorry, Kathy.
HR.
Hey, guess who's a CU?
Dear Beasley HR.
Casey, I actually had to use that word I chose to use that word in a text yesterday.
Oh my God.
And I really debated whether or not, but the text was to Caitlin Olsen. She's in Steve, did you see?
Oh, it's hilarious.
Did you see season or episode 3 where she's
giving the roast?
Yes. Okay. So you know what she says as her catchline, catchphrase. So I'm trying to. She says, "What a see you next Tuesday," over and over and over again. So I chose to write that word, and I'm like, man, this is super dirty. But I feel like if anyone can accept it, Caitlin Olsen can say yes.
Did you send it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Man, Rochelle dropped that word.
It's
wow.
harsh.
Like
When
day
a woman
before
says it?
yesterday.
What caused that?
She was talking about an annoying person, and I was like, whoa,
That's
man.
that's a really annoying person.
Does it still reside in the DEFCON 1 level of?
I think so.
I think so too.
Expletives, because
It's the best.
It's still, I think, the most arch, though it's not my
For sure.
go-to.
I save it for special occasions.
Yeah, for holidays.
Yep.
No, I was just good. There are two people that I would use that word for. Two people that I've
Are they in this room?
no, not in this room.
Is it? Did we all?
You know, you all
okay.
know.
Oh,
her.
all right.
She was one.
Yes,
She was absolutely one.
Oh, write it down.
Wow.
You don't know her.
I don't think you would know
Okay.
her, but
Yeah.
Preston does, and Casey, Nick, and myself.
Interesting. All right.
It's
Well,
from a long time ago.
all right. Anyhow, so
But she's
before
still
time.
a see you next Tuesday.
Yes.
outside of family, Americans feel grateful for friends. 55%.
Yes.
Neighbors.
Neighbors,
51%.
polite people, angels, and dears.
This is interesting. Bosses. Half of people said they feel grateful for bosses.
Was their boss in the room when they took the survey?
Yeah, right.
If you do have a good boss, it is
You're
something
grateful
to
for
be
it, yeah.
thankful for.
And we
Because
do.
I have worked for lousy
Yeah.
bosses, and I know people who work for lousy bosses, and that's just a miserable existence.
It is a quality of life issue, and it's something, obviously, you're working a lot. Anyone does if they're in the workforce and taking care of business.
Yeah.
And if your boss is a nightmare, it's horrible.
Yeah, if you're a mean boss, stop it.
Be
Just
a
stop it
better
right now.
boss.
Be a better boss.
Don't be a see you next Tuesday.
And then here we go. Out of family and Americans feel grateful for health professionals and doctors.
Oh my God.
Dr.
yes.
Mike.
Dr.
Yeah.
Mike
is an angel.
is one of the greatest human beings that's ever lived. And we are lucky to have him in our life. 29% said health professionals and doctors as well. So.
Doctors who care,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah. Yes. Exactly. That I think that same like it goes for bosses.
Yes.
Like I've met jerk doctors before.
Yeah.
Like straight up egomaniacal. I'm great. You are
the God complex.
You're a number, and let me get you in and out of here,
Yeah.
or don't even talk to me like I'm a human being. We had same dude we went to. Remember with the
that prick.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
He was the swallow.
we had to do a
barium
essentially
swallow.
a barium swallow, and this guy
And the guy was a dick.
And I
called him out on it.
I told Steve, I'm like, this guy was just an ass.
Yeah, and it was the exact same dude.
Like he was just rude.
So I went to him a couple times, and then finally I said, "F this." This is. I'm your customer. Treat me right.
Well, listen, is there a way to talk to them that can sort of bring them down? Like, listen, I don't give a crap about what you learned in doctor school. It doesn't.
Dial it down. You see you next Tuesday.
But like, can you minimize like what they do for a living? Be like, listen, you went to doctor school for 4 years. Like, you're not better than me.
I think just common human decency dictates civility, and that should be enough.
Yeah, you might be
don't have to
smarter than
take the Laverne and Shirley
you
method.
gotta say you ain't no better.
Yeah,
you think you're better than us?
You ain't no better.
Just because I work at the Shots Brewery.
All right. So anyhow, this was a survey about what people feel grateful for.
Yes, got to the bottom of that.
So he says, "Wait, should I hang on? Let me go to this call real quick." It's Milo wants to say something. Milo, good morning.
Good morning. How are you?
Good. What's up, buddy?
Instead of see you next Tuesday, I've always used cheer up next time.
Ooh,
Cheer up
I
next
like
time.
that.
Next time.
Yeah.
I like that.
You see?
I like Casey's of CUNT. You can spell that.
Yeah.
I mean, right? Yeah.
I think you should be able to, right?
You're allowed to spell on the radio.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Really?
No, but you.
I don't know.
You
I don't
couldn't
know the
spell
rules.
the F word.
Let's skip that.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. Yeah.
stop
Maybe
spelling
Chuck is
it.
having a heart attack right
yeah.
now. I don't know, but cheer up next time, Milo. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, we'll see you
Gotten
later.
any text messages? No. In fact, no text message means you are allowed to just say it.
All right. Here's the next survey, and this is, of course, we're headed to Keenan's for the unofficial start of the summer this week and the opening of the Jersey Shore. And so for summer, Americans are planning, I don't know if you know this, but Americans are planning to celebrate Memorial Day weekend.
What?
This is
When
according
when did this happen?
This is according to a new survey from Numerator. And the company
They
polled
just went bankrupt, by the way.
over 5,500 adults, and they found out the most popular way to celebrate the holiday.
Can I guess?
Yes.
Backyard barbecue?
Well, gathering with family and friends. That's first, and then grilling and barbecuing.
Oh, okay.
At 52%.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Followed by cooking or baking at home,
Participating in congenial activities?
hosting others at home, and also attending public celebrations.
Wow, man. Yeah, like, can you repeat that? I want to write some of these down.
Yeah, you should.
Well, Steve, I'm going to recommend one for you, actually, because we talk about going to the beach, and Keenan's is on Friday. And if you are down the shore for Memorial Day weekend, I highly recommend at some point in your life you visit Sunset Beach at the very end of Cape May, because they do a really moving flag raising ceremony for veterans. And
That's great.
As you can well imagine, fewer and fewer World War II veterans exist, are still alive. So the ones that can make it do. It's really moving. It's really touching. And they play Reveille.
Taps?
Yeah. Is that the same thing?
Well, no, Reveille is when you wake up in the morning. Bum, bum,
I think it's
ba-da-dum,
taps.
bum, ba-da-dum.
You're right.
Taps is the,
Yes.
So it's a flag lower.
Yeah, and it's just
Okay.
a remembrance ceremony, and it's really great. And the Sunset Beach is just pretty as it is, but it's if you go all the way past like Cape May Point where the lighthouse is, and at the end of that's Sunset Beach, and they have that ceremony there.
Also, according to this poll, people plan to do a little shopping.
Shopping? Wait a second.
Hang on a second.
Are there Memorial Day sales?
There are, but the top purchasing items are food. Food is
for
on the
the
list.
barbecues outside, for backyard barbecues.
And alcoholic beverages.
I would wonder.
Second.
I would wonder what. So when you talk about sale items on Memorial Day weekend, what would be the most
Grills?
What do you in your besides food? What would you think? I always think of mattresses.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Well, there's cars, there's
Right.
you know,
I
like
think of
all
cars.
of the big items. There's always like appliances. The appliance Memorial Day sale is already in
Always
effect.
huge. Okay.
Why Memorial Day weekend, though?
Any reason
To
to get
honor
people
those?
to get people in to purchase something. It's probably like $50 off your like $9,000 purchase.
All right. So also topping the list are decorations, party supplies, candy, and party games or activities.
Are you coming over to my house? I have candy.
Of those buying alcohol, beer is the top choice at
Beer.
76%.
Have your beers and candy.
Then wine at 42%, spirits at 36%, and rounding out the top is hard seltzers and canned cocktails.
So you're going to be down at the shore, obviously, right? And taking in the whole weekend. Are you getting together with people or just,
Yes, our friends, the Chapmans, are going to be joining us.
When you
so-
get together with people, do you tend to get together with friends?
With friends and family sometimes, but so they're coming down. They're actually going to go to Keenan's. Trying to talk Lori, our friend, into being in the seagull screeching contest.
Nice.
We'll see if she wants to do that or not. Yeah, she's phenomenal at it. But what was I going to mention? We're not going to stay down the whole weekend. We're actually going to. I want to give a plug to this because my youngest, Caroline, is part of this production at I believe it's called the Montgomery Theater in Souderton, and they did. It's this very, very small kind of basement theater. They're doing the SpongeBob live musical.
The musical, yeah.
And we went.
Patrick.
We went this past weekend. It was fantastic.
Oh, that's cool.
It's a small production.
Yeah.
It's in a very small theater, but I loved it so much. I can't wait to go back. Great singers.
Yeah.
Their harmonies were wonderful. So that's a little activity if you're looking for something to do. Don't go on Sunday because we need tickets to that. I don't want it to sell out.
You better buy them now.
Yeah, it's at the Montgomery Theater. It's just a little play, but it was so cute and so fun. And it's all high school students.
That's great.
All high school
love that.
students. So that's one of the things we'll do when we come back this weekend. But I wanted to give them a little plug because they do a great job. It's a beautiful little community theater. I need to go to more community theater.
You do.
Yeah.
There's some really good stuff out there, and it's very fun. So
You got to see there's a small theater. It's a dinner theater. Holds about 20. They're doing Dune.
Oh,
Yeah.
shut
Oh,
up.
that's
With
amazing.
the worms and everything? How do they do that? They're using actual earthworms.
It's amazing.
Wow.
How are
All
they
right.
doing that?
Survey says. This is from a service called Preply. They're a language education site, and they surveyed over 2,000 people to find out how they interpret different emojis. And they have come up with a list of the most confusing emojis.
So this is interesting because there are people who have, I believe, miscommunicated things solely on their
Yes.
inability to understand what the emoji means.
The poll reveals that the confusion can have consequences.
Yes.
As 48% of respondents have seen misinterpreted emoji create an uncomfortable situation.
Yeah.
Overall, the most confusing emoji of 2024 is the nail polishing one.
Why is that confusing?
40% interpret it to mean classy or posh or bougie.
No, it means I'm going to get my nails done.
23% thinks that it means just nail polish. 22% think that it means don't mind me, he.
What?
Don't mind me, he. And 15% interpret it as self-care.
Yeah, it means I'm going to get my nails done. Do you want to come? It also means I tipped you on Venmo to my nail girl.
Oh, okay. Well, that's what you think it means.
But the majority don't believe that. What do they believe?
40% believe that it means classy or
bougie.
/bougie.
Huh. So if you're, okay, interesting.
All right, so the next one is the dashing away cloud.
Oh,
Wait,
yeah.
what's that?
That's
Show
just
me.
like a smoke a cloud. It's a cloud of smoke.
But
Smoke a cloud.
smoke a cloud. Smoke a cloud.
That is a smoke a cloud.
I feel like that just comes after the toilet, the poop emoji, and then that.
Or you're running away, or you want to smoke weed.
But isn't there a running away? Oh, you could do the running away man and then that.
Yes.
Okay.
So what does this emoji combo mean, Preston? It's a Polaris missile pointed at a vagina. What does that mean?
I don't really know.
Okay, I don't know.
It means-
I thought that meant I'm going to get my nails done.
So, yes, the more than a third of people, 38%, think that it means dashing away or fast.
Huh.
A third think that it's farting.
See?
15% interpret it as exhaustion or out of breath. And then 13% say that it's smoking.
I would read this as a classic cartoon. Out of here. Boing.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
Yep, that's what I would see that as. Now, the third one is the upside down smiley face. I've never even stopped to think about what the hell this one means.
Okay, can I guess? Because I have a friend who uses it all the time.
Is that not a frown?
No, like kind of like crazy. Like my life is crazy right now. Everything today's crazy. I'll get to you when I can.
Yeah.
Okay. What most people think it means is sarcasm. So sometimes when you write something, it's not clear that you're being sarcastic.
Right.
And so I guess you chuck the upside down smiley face in there, and there you go. It's labeled it as sarcasm.
Could you simply write, I was being sarcastic?
Well, I thought the sarcastic font was the capital letter, lowercase letter, capital letter, lowercase letter.
I didn't
capital
know
letter,
that.
Lowercase
Like
letter.
a ransom note.
I remember
Yeah.
hearing that. They should. I think it would be, and I remember somebody posing this a while back, that using different colors might be a good way to, and if everybody agreed upon
Sarcasm?
say that, red means sarcasm or something along those
I've
lines.
literally seen bracket sarcasm font written out and bracket, and then somebody writes something indicating that was. But Casey, I've seen that up and down, lowercase, uppercase, and it's like, oh, Nick is so smart or whatever, and somebody will type that out. Not that I've had that personally done.
All right, so smiling. So a third of the people think that it means sarcasm. 38%. 36% think that it means smiling through pain.
I could see that. I don't think I would instantly read that as sarcasm.
16% say same as a regular smiley face, or some people believe, 10% believe that it means passive aggression.
My first instinct would be to believe this person is engaging in a barrel roll.
And they're just upside down.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So
yeah.
the other ones on the list, and I'll just glance over these because it doesn't give the breakdown from the poll because we're doing survey says here. But number 4 is persevering face.
I don't know that one.
Woman tipping hand, dotted line face, money with wings, sleepy,
smashed a-hole,
fearful face, And the last one is person getting massage.
Wow, I'm woefully out of step.
Yeah.
What's the person getting a massage?
I don't know.
Here, I'll type it to you, Ken.
I don't.
Okay, thanks.
What I like to do is like type out the word and then see what emoji comes up.
Except it's not as good as it used to be.
Yeah. So
Also, why is there not a margarita emoji? That's so
There's
weird.
not?
There is not. There is a like island
There's a whiskey
cocktail.
glass. Yeah.
And there's like an island cocktail, but it's not a margarita.
Is there a see you next Tuesday?
Stop it.
So, yeah, some of them, there's so many of them, it's hard to keep track of what they all are. Unless you
It's
spend
now
a lot of
become,
time.
it's a language now that is too complex. The thing that was supposed to expedite expression is now almost impossible to understand.
All right. How about we do one more for trying to find a good stupid one.
Yeah, we like that.
Because some of these are actually legit. And I've stumbled into too many legit ones and I put them in my pile.
Well, is there one about why people like happy situations?
No.
Okay.
All right, here we go. I mean, this isn't stupid, but...
Do it.
No, wait, hang on a second there.
No?
Okay. Bam, 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 bam.
Sing along. All right, here's this one. What are the top comfort foods, according to this particular survey that was done to 2,000 people?
The top comfort foods. Kathy, let's start with you.
Okay, I'm going to say, probably anything fried, but French fries.
French fries. Not in the top 5.
Oh.
Huh.
I don't see it here.
Is that for you one of your top comfort foods?
I don't
Sounds
know
like
what,
it isn't.
No, I don't know what a comfort. I guess so. No, fries would be a comfort food.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I try not to eat. I try not to go into comfort. Like I try not to let myself.
You try
have
not to be comfortable.
Comfort food. You know what I mean? Like if I'm
Right.
hungover,
You're too
eat
busy
something
rage
that's-
cleaning.
That's my fault.
Right.
So I need to suffer through it.
I don't know why, but the first food that pops into mind for me is mac and cheese.
Not on the list.
Oh,
That is
hang on.
incorrect. Sorry.
Do I have a
Mac
buzzer?
Yeah, you do.
comfort food. What would I consider a comfort food? My go-to chocolate chip cookies would be a comfort food.
Is it in
Not
there,
on the
Preston?
list, no.
Oh, man. I have not looked at your list, but I'm going cheeseburger right off the bat.
That is number 4.
Yay!
Casey's on the board.
So
right.
you're talking
You want
about
to play or do you want to steal?
Oh, I'm going to play. I'm going to play.
You're playing. Okay.
You want me to help?
Yeah.
Pizza?
Pizza. Number 2.
Hey, I thought it was my guess. Pizza.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter.
But
All
we're part of the same family.
right. Yeah, that's right.
We're the Hoovermans.
31% said pizza.
Pizza, good answer.
Yeah.
All right. Way to go.
Now let's go to Uncle Jesse. I think it's for Micah.
For Mike.
You moron!
When Charlie guesses dragon, and
It's the best.
It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia.
Did you see that episode? Well, there was one person who said, "Did you see that episode, Preston?"
I have, but it's been a long time.
It is goddamn hilarious because, unbeknownst to them, the
It's
family,
Always Sunny.
Yeah.
Charlie was one of the interview people.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So
He
even
was
though,
surveyed.
yeah, he was surveyed, and so he will say these things. What was the other one about the brush or? But anyway, it's the dumbest answer, but it keeps ending up on the list.
Like dragon.
Dragon,
Like your favorite
well,
comfort
a food that could eat you.
All right. Hang on. We got to go back to these comfort foods because we have pizza. Wait, no. We have
Burger,
cheeseburgers and
pizza.
pizza.
All right, so we're clearly going with
I'm going
wait,
chips.
that was what I was going to say.
Kathy and I were saying no. Kathy was going to say chips.
Clearly, this list is going for meal-oriented, main dishes as opposed to
right.
So what?
Okay, I got one. You ready?
Yeah.
Tacos.
No.
You stupid bastard!
You dumb bitch.
You dumb bitch!
What about ice cream?
Number 1 answer.
So that would be yours, right?
Yes, without question. I was eating some last night.
All right, so I have to make a comment about this because comfort food for me, I think, because I mentioned being hungover, I think is...
You want
I guess,
greasy.
No. I guess that's different. Like I'm thinking hungover food. I would never go for ice cream if I was hungover.
Right.
You know what I mean?
I.
This
Yeah.
is just...
Comfort food is to sort of mollify you.
I got it. I got it. I was
Ooh.
thinking of something different. But I still think French fries should be on that list.
I'm still playing. What about
I
popcorn?
do love French fries. Popcorn!
Is popcorn on the list?
No.
Oh, God.
Sorry.
How many did we get?
Why did you lead me down that path?
I'm so sorry.
I do love popcorn.
But that
though.
was 3 buzzers right there.
All right, so that means that we need to all read the last ones together. I'm going to write these down so we
Okay.
can do it Family Feud style. All right, so.
How about Grandpa? What does Grandpa say?
Hang on a
Sod.
second here. All right, next on the list is. Pasta! And. Grilled cheese! Oh, man, okay.
I do
Let's
love
never
a
do that
good
again.
grilled cheese.
Grilled cheese is phenomenal.
Yeah.
I love it.
I just saw a guy make a hot dog into a grilled cheese.
Lucky!
You can too if you want.
Can you lend me that tape?
Yeah. I'll
Made
let
a
you
hot
see it.
dog into a grilled cheese. What, did he split it down the middle and flatten it out?
No, I mean, there wasn't anything special, but they just made the hot dog and then they put it into the hot dog bun. They covered it with shredded cheese and then they grilled it on a griddle with
Wicked.
butter. Wicked. But I was like, all right,
But
I'm
did he
game.
put a bun on top of it to make it a you know what I mean? To
He put it
completely
in the
cover
bun and then put the sprinkled the cheese all over it and then grilled the whole bun together.
All right, I am not.
Yeah, but hold on a second.
Yeah.
Hang on.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
There's
Come on,
an
man.
open end
Yeah.
on the top. Does
That's-
that get grilled? That
Yeah,
part?
so the open end on the top is where the cheese went. So
No,
basically,
I know that.
Yeah, okay,
I'm sorry, but does that stay open? Does he just grill the bottom of the bun or what?
He grills both sides.
Oh, he does the sides of it,
He grills the whole thing.
but not the top.
No, he grills the top too.
Baby killer.
How does the cheese stay in?
I think he grills that first so that it kind of creates a polymer.
I know science.
I think it looks like he's using one of the hot dog buns. I think that's like a New England
like a Wawa hot dog bun.
Yeah, Wawa hot dog bun?
Wawa uses that kind of, so it looks like a
top slit?
slice of bread
on the outside.
And- yes,
Then
yeah.
that would work. Yeah,
Like a lobster roll.
Like a
style.
lobster. That's why I called it a New England
Right,
bun. I
right.
don't really
And
know
the-
if that's what it's called or not.
They're kind of
England bun.
overrated, right? Lobster rolls. I mean, they taste good. But
I agree that they are overrated.
I think
Overpriced.
lobster
They're
in general is overrated.
They're definitely way overpriced.
Yeah.
And it's I think if sometimes you get too much lobster meat on
Yeah.
there. You know what I mean?
And then you can't shove the whole thing in your mouth properly. It's like you're not
God.
really eating it like a sandwich.
Panera had one for it was like $18.
Here's my problem with
Years
a lobster
ago.
roll. Your lobster meat, while delicious, and I enjoy the taste of all the ingredients combined, you're not really sandwiching the lobster meat in there. And therefore, when you try to take a bite of it, the lobster meat goes spilling out everywhere. And therefore, it's not a really effective sandwich.
Can we say that lobster in general is not a suitable sandwich meat?
I mean, I disagree.
Would you ever make a lobster sandwich?
No, I mean, I will get a lobster roll at certain places, like up by Acadia. There's a Trenton Bridge Lobster Pound, which that is a great lobster roll sandwich. And then there's one on the Boston Harbor that I really enjoyed as well. But like those are kind of the
open
only
your mouth
places
so
I
damn
would
wide.
go.
To be honest, I'd rather have a shrimp salad sandwich.
Yeah, same.
Those are good.
See, I'm not either. I'm lobster roll and shrimp salad, not in my wheelhouse. Not on my watch.
Yum, yum, yum,
Steve will
yum.
be eating salmon. I'll have
Kathy and I will be having French fries.
All right. Well, anyhow, we should wrap this up.
Yeah, I think we answered a lot of questions.
We did answer a lot of questions. Made a lot of dreams come true this morning.
And there's one boy in the hospital right now who's happy. He just wanted us to talk about lobster.
Lobster rolls.
Yeah.
All right. We should take a break. Come back in just a moment or two. The Bizarre File is on the way when we return, so stay with us.
Preston and Steve.
It's great.
Well, you know,
It's
I
typical.
say he doesn't get his chainsaw.
I'm wondering about that too.
Yeah.
You know?
I think they're starting up the chainsaws again, guys.
There's no need to start up the chainsaws again right now. Is there?
No.
Yeah.
I think we can just move on to the next one.
Wow.
Next cemetery, away we go.
That's fake.
He's fake?
Yeah.
You sure? Michael, be careful, Michael. Happy Halloween, I'm here.
Are you ready?
All right, let's go. Okay, there's a deer head. There's some saws. Oh, this guy's really into horror movies. Yeah, let's get everybody upstairs.
Up the stairs again.
It's a tight staircase.
Yeah, it is.
This Jackie's ass crack.
Jackie's ass crack.
Yeah.
Tight like the crack of my ass.
Okay, we're gonna go on 3. Okay. Are we ready?
Yeah. We're ready.
Ready?
I'm always.
We're gonna go on 3. Hold on. 1, 2, 3.
Start him. She completely covered herself up.
Chainsaw wake up.
I see that.
Somebody got you.
God damn it, Joe.
God damn it, Joe.
Is that Curry?
Hi.
Hi, Curry.
Good morning.
Is this Carrie?
Yes.
Carrie, say hello to Preston and Steve.
Hi.
Hey, Curry. Good morning. How are you?
Hi, good morning.
She can't hear with the changes.
Hey, Curry, can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
Okay, yeah, this is courtesy
Is that
of
my fire
Steve.
alarm?
He wanted, I think. Oh my God, that's right. They have gasoline operated devices. It's probably setting off your. It's okay. There's no real fire. Just gas fumes. You'll be okay.
Hey, Kathy's asking if she has clothes on. Do you have clothes on? Are you? There you go.
Hi, honey.
Curry, do you have clothes on?
No, I don't.
Well, that ought to teach you.
Seriously, like a whole shit ton of people in my
A whole lot of people.
Try not to drop any curse words. We're live on the radio right now.
Well, not now, dick face.
Our boyfriend just took the battery out of the fire alarm. Here.
Okay.
Very good.
Remember to replace it.
Yes.
That was
nice. Room's a mess.
That would have ruined it.
If I cleaned up the mess.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So apparently you're a big.
She's half naked. The other roommate just
Not
came
half.
downstairs. Hi, y'all.
Not half.
Happy
She's fully
Halloween.
naked.
Say hi to Preston and Steve.
Okay. I gotta bring the audio down because they're cursing way too much.
She's the unhappy roommate.
She looks like the unhappy roommate. So listen, Curry, this was courtesy of Steve. He says that you guys, both you and Colleen, are big horror fans. So we thought this would be a fun way to get you up on Halloween morning. Do you agree?
Yeah. Now that the shock's worn off, yeah, this is pretty funny.
All right, cool. And to fellow horror fans, have a great day today and put some clothes on.
And then I have one last story. That's it.
Man, this is we left high and dry now.
Ray Donovan alum Paula Malcolmson and Da Vinci's Demons Blake Ritson are joining Sci-Fi's Superman prequel called Krypton.
Really?
Yes.
This is interesting.
Well, that's why I brought it up. I knew you would find it interesting.
You finished strong.
Which is set to premiere in 2018. The show will be set 2 generations before the destruction of Superman's home planet and will follow his grandfather as he fights to save his House of El from chaos.
What if Superman's grandfather, though, was just an accountant on Krypton?
Okay.
Not as exciting.
No.
Here's some deductions you probably had not considered.
Episode 1.
You have to do estate planning.
Right.
You have to. You can never know. Look, the planet could blow up. I'm not saying it's going to happen, but the planet could blow up someday. Right, crazy. I know, crazy talk. Blah, 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 blah. And here you are, and then the planet blows up, and we don't, things go awry. It happens.
I wonder what his name is. He had Carell.
Sal.
Maybe he's Mel-El.
Sal-El.
Sal-El. Krypton, CPA.
Thanks for having me over today, folks. This will take about an hour. Have some documents for you to sign.
No, but I never wanted to get a trampoline once I had kids. I'm like, I don't think so.
Well, you hear too many stories.
Too much liability, too.
Yeah. Oh, the neighbors? Oh, yes.
Everywhere I lived, there was always at least one in the neighborhood.
Yeah.
And you could just go use theirs.
But these places sound, because it's not just the floor, it's the walls.
Well, you jump from trampoline to trampoline, and they've got padding in between them. And then, yes, they have some, Steve, that are at an angle.
Yeah.
Now, they have very specific rules about what you can and can't do.
Okay.
As far as, and there are little videos that are running that you can't, do flips off of the ones that are off of the.
Oh, you can't?
I'm pretty sure. Kathy, did you watch? Did they have like a video running? I'm thinking of Sky High. They have it.
Yes. No, they had something when we were waiting in line for the obstacle course. They had a video running.
Because I was so bummed that I couldn't, because I went to the Sky Zone.
Yeah.
And I couldn't use that one. I was like, all right, we'll start it here at the foam pit, and then I'm going to go over to that one where they have trampoline walls. And I never got to do the trampoline walls.
Here I go.
I need to go back there because when I what's that place called? Get High?
Get Air.
Ricochet.
Get High.
That's a different part.
Get High are open Monday through Wednesday, noon to midnight. But
Get High.
Because I went there to pick my son up from a birthday party, and I ended up jumping a little bit just, because it was the end of the night. Everybody was kind of getting their shoes on. So, I had to.
You went for a jump.
I had to impress the kids.
Gonna go for a quick jump.
Look at this fat guy jump.
Somebody's texting in next mixer, trampoline park.
I think so.
That would be cool.
Party or something
we can
like
all
that.
leave with sprained ankles and hurt backs.
And another potential to hurt ourselves. I want to have a roller skating party sometime.
Yes.
That's been has to happen.
It has to. Can I wear a helmet though?
Yeah.
All right. You're not gonna make fun of me?
Well, of course I am.
I need like wrist guards.
Casey, I've been when we do the river rink ice skating. Casey always wears a helmet to that, and I just find it funny because it's nothing but kids and one adult skating around with a helmet
want a roller skate.
an inspiring story from Touchstone.
Oh no.
He wasn't like the other children.
Oh dude.
He was a full-grown man with his own children. The story of Helmet.
With his own children.
We're gonna call you Helmet. I'm got a helmet on because I like to roller skate. Daddy-daughter night. Wait a second, you have children? Dear God.
Dear God.
I just, you
feel safer.
I feel safer. I don't.
I ride a helmet when I ride a bike. I wear a helmet.
I ride a helmet when I wear a bike.
It doesn't go very fast, but it's totally safe.
Look at this idiot. The other way around. Put the helmet on and ride the bike.
What you riding there?
It's an inspiring story, huh?
Inspiring story of a child who sought to be different. I'm gonna ride my helmet and wear a bike. You're gonna look like a jerk. Yeah, you're gonna look like an idiot.
I don't care.
Hello, this is the Olympic Committee. We're interested in this new sport you've come up with.
Yes, it's time to find out who the biggest dick in the Delaware Valley is. We actually, you know what? I hats off to Casey Boy because it was his idea and to search for the biggest dick in the Delaware Valley. And it's just you're given this name at birth, Richard, and either your parents. Either they thought it would be funny or they don't realize or, you know what I mean?
I want to find out the reasons because I do agree. And listen, technically it's a fine name. However, I know parents go through the arduous process of, okay, what are kids going to do with this?
Right.
What are they going to do with this? And Richard obviously will become Dick.
So, you ready, Dr. Mike?
Yes, sir.
Okay, let's bring in the dicks. We're going to start with, we're going to go with the longest first. Dear God.
Yes, now we're talking.
He is huge. All right, so we've kept these guys separated. Do you still get Snickers at your name?
My freshman year in college, we were getting drunk, coming down the steps, and some guy was coming up with his girlfriend. So he yells with his girlfriend, he goes, "Yo, big dick." I never heard it before. I grabbed him, threw him up against the railing, and I said, "Yo, I thought I told you not to tell nobody."
That's good.
Yeah. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So Dick is here for the length, the height version. So we're going to measure your height. How tall does that thing go, Dr. Mike? Is it over 7 feet? All right, let's bring in the next Dick. We have a very big Dick coming in here.
Yes.
This is Dick Super. Dick Super.
Yes.
How you doing, man?
Super Dick in the house.
Nice. See, I told you guys I had a friend named in high school. His name was Dave Super. His dad's name was Dick.
Oh, you're right. That is actually a great name.
Come on, Super. I mean, it's been the best.
It could be great for you.
Where are you from, by the way?
South Jersey.
So let's measure you, and let's see how you stack up against the other Dick. You're going to get some extra because of that hair of yours.
Yeah.
He's a hairy dick.
Well,
man.
the level will come down right on the.
These dicks are so long, I have to get on a stool.
I noticed.
It's unbelievable.
I'll tell you what, this might be the best looking dick we have in the studio all day.
It's a good looking dick.
Yeah.
Marissa, bring in the next dick, please. This is Dick Steinbeiser. And it's another biggie, man. Where are you from, sir?
Harleysville.
You haven't seen this guy around town?
I haven't seen that dick anywhere. Not anywhere in Harleysville. And there's a lot of dicks in Harleysville.
There are.
Let's get the official number. We're gonna measure you, but we will not reveal. We're not gonna reveal what that is until we get all 5 of you measured. So right now we're going for the length.
This dick has a shaved head, basically. So
bald dick. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, well, listen, thank you very much, Richard. We appreciate you can have a seat over here, and we'll get the final results in a moment. Richard or Dick Steinbeiser.
It's a smart dick.
And after Kathy's getting in on it.
See, the one who hates this stuff is now participating.
Please, this is Dick Scholl.
Wow, another.
Yeah, another big one.
Yes.
So we've been asking some questions amongst you dicks. Does anybody ever call you Dick, or have they throughout your life?
My older brother kept trying to get my oldest nephew to call me Uncle Dick for the first years of my life. That didn't happen, but what did happen, fortunately for him, is that my nephew couldn't pronounce rich, and it came out with a B sound.
He called you bitch?
Yep. That was Uncle Bitch.
Uncle Bitch. All right, Dick, let's get you on the measuring device here.
All right.
And we'll get the official number.
All right, this one went a little faster than the last few measurements. Mike got this one down fast.
Yeah, quick Dick.
Bring in the final Dick, please.
Another biggie.
Wow. Tell us about your life with the name Richard and being interchangeable with Dick.
It is pretty lackluster, I would probably say. I only really got it in high school. Kids on like my sports teams would be like, "Oh, we call you Big Dick now." And
Big Dick's actually, if you're on a team,
right?
It's pretty cool.
It's intimidating, and it's got a little,
It's got a little panache to it.
Absolutely.
I like it. All right, well, let's get you up on the measuring device and let's take a look. By the way, I love all our dicks.
They're excellent.
They're all great guys.
You guys a big Foo Fighters fans? Got a Foo Fighters shirt on? I'm enjoying the Dick Dale.
Thank you, Dick Dale, and we played Moby Dick, and Dr. Mike just
nearly
fell
bought it.
off the chair. Are you okay, Dr. Mike?
Noted TV personality Dr. Mike died in a bizarre dick measuring accident.
Tell you, Preston, in 25 years of practice, these are some of the biggest dicks I've ever seen.
Of course. You're a medical man. You're a man of science.
It's a miracle of nature.
Yes.
All right, so please, if you could, first give us the number and the name of who our biggest dick in the Delaware Valley is, Nick.
At a whopping 82.5 inches, that's 6 feet, 10.5 inches tall. The biggest dick in the Delaware Valley by length. Our first dick in the studio, Dick Barrett, everybody! Congratulations, Dick!
Come on over here, Dick Barrett.
Get over there. Come on.
6'10" and a half.
Big old dick.
Nick, did you say 6'10" and a half?
I sure did, Preston.
Damn, man. Hey,
almost 7 feet tall.
The moment when you walked in, I'm like, that's a huge dick.
But yet, when the other guys are coming in, I'm like, I'm wondering.
Right, thanks, Kath. Let's get to these B-File stories.
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
Brought to you by Horizon Services, and Horizon Services can help you keep it cool this summer with same-day repairs and next-day installation on your AC. Horizon Services, help is on the way. I got some doozies for you today, folks.
Let it rip.
We are beginning with a good one here. Well, it depends on how you interpret good. A team of shocked medics removed 150 maggots.
Oh my God!
From a woman's mouth
nice.
that appeared after a dental procedure left her with rotting tissue.
Oh my God!
How many of these maggots would you like removed?
The 40-year-old patient went to a hospital in Peru with unbearable mouth pain. She had no idea it was being caused by the maggots that had settled in there.
Hi.
Doctors at the hospital explained that the condition is called oral my
mouth is full of maggots.
Myiasis, I guess is how you pronounce that.
Jeez.
A very serious health issue caused by the infestation of larvae inside dead tissue.
Do you think she could feel them moving?
I don't really know.
I hope so.
They prepared her for immediate surgery to get rid of the maggots and stop the infection from spreading any further. Dr. Renzo Paredes, a maxillofacial and oral surgeon from the dental service at the hospital, said that the patient reported her symptoms had begun after undergoing a dental treatment elsewhere, which left her with dead tissue in her mouth.
It's gonna make you puke.
He and his team managed to recover all of the larvae and cleaned the necrotic tissue, then closed off the wounds. Video footage shows the countless maggots floating in a small tub of water after they were taken out of the woman's mouth. Dr. Paredes said in total 150 worms were removed from the oral cavity due to myiasis,
Unbelievable.
which usually occurs in other parts of the body. After the procedure, the patient was discharged, and the family members who accompanied the woman to the hospital thanked the doctors. But that is just absolutely foul.
I wonder if she had been French kissing anybody during that time.
God in heaven.
Hey, thanks for the
my
rice.
All right, a 70-year-old Alaska man who was attempting to take photos of 2 newborn moose calves was attacked and killed by their mother.
Why don't you forget the moose?
Yep.
For a moment.
You know how it goes.
Yep. The man was
You don't mess with the Mises.
was identified as Dale Corman of Homer, Alaska. The female moose had recently given birth to the calves in Homer. And according to the sheriff, as they were walking through the brush looking for the moose, that's when the cow moose attacked Dale. The attack happened as the two were running away. The second man, who has not been publicly identified, was uninjured. That person did not witness the attack, so authorities cannot say if the moose killed Corman by kicking or stomping him or a combination.
I mean, the only moose that I ever saw in the wild with my own eyes was a mother with her calf. And
did you pet it?
Well, I mean, no, but I was walking up a trail, so there was really like nowhere else for me to go. But it was cool. But I felt safe because we were in a wooded area.
Okay.
So there was enough of like trees and stuff for me to hide behind.
You saw the mama moose?
Oh, yeah.
Aren't they enormous?
Enormous. Beautiful.
Medics pronounced Corman dead at the scene. The cow moose left the area. In 1995, a moose stomped a 71-year-old man to death when he was trying to enter a building on the campus of the University of Alaska, Anchorage. Witnesses said students had been throwing snowballs and harassing the moose and its calf for hours, and the animals were agitated when the man tried to walk past them. But those things, man, they are big. And
There's
they
footage.
Kill you, no problem.
Preston of the moose chasing the bear.
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
Well, speaking of bear, I have another story coming up in a moment, but I'll go with this one first. A Pennsylvania resident dug up a, quote, significant amount of cocaine while doing yard work.
Wow.
Police in Dauphin County said. Police said that they were called to a home Saturday for reports of a suspicious item that had been found.
You laughed at those cocaine seeds.
When police got there, they said they spoke to a resident who was doing yard work. While working, they found a suspicious item, which police took for testing. Police say they later learned and confirmed with testing that the item was a significant amount of cocaine packaged for sale.
So do we believe someone had hidden it there?
I guess so, yeah.
Yeah.
Investigators entered the item into evidence. Police said a case has been opened. Police didn't provide any other details or speculate how the cocaine got there or how long it had been buried.
I wonder if someone is going to return for said stash of cocaine.
Yeah, maybe. All right, here's another wildlife. The bear story I had mentioned. A 36-year-old man was airlifted to a hospital after sustaining multiple injuries in a grizzly bear attack in British Columbia, Canada.
Was it an attack by a grizzly bear? Or
It was.
Okay.
It wasn't just any...
both. I could understand the confusion. I am a grizzly bear, and yet the attack itself was grizzly.
Which, by the way, I wonder which came first, the name of the animal?
You know, that's a good question.
Or the actual... just the adjective grizzly. I don't know.
Right. Good question.
The attack happened on a steep mountainside Thursday afternoon.
Yes, that's exactly correct.
The man and his father were tracking a bear with dogs.
Right.
When an adult grizzly bear suddenly attacked them.
That would be me.
Okay. And the hunter suffered significant injuries.
I didn't know what to do. And as a species, you are very fragile.
His injuries included broken bones and lacerations.
Oh, and I ripped his penis off.
Oh, why'd you do that?
Wow.
Just seemed the thing to do. I was having that kind of day.
So the victim was able to defend himself with his firearm, and the bear ran away while the father called for help.
Literally had an arm made of fire.
Rescue teams moved the victim around 650 feet down the mountainside, where he was taken to via helicopter long line to a hospital in Calgary. The hunter was in stable condition as he left the scene. Conservation officers then searched for the wounded grizzly bear. And shortly after 9 p.m., they found the animal dead near where the attack occurred.
Baptize me.
You died.
I know.
Officers are confident
Their afterlife, bro.
that they located the bear involved in the attack.
Have you ever seen actual footage or stills of people who have been attacked by bears and grizzly bears specifically? I mean, they're just ribbons of flesh. You know how strong their claws are.
Yes. And Nick pulled this up. The grizzly bear is so named because its hair is grizzled or silver-tipped, yet the name is commonly believed to be derived from grizzly, which is spelled, by the way, Grisly.
Isn't that wild?
The actual bear is Grizz.
I've been spelling it wrong all this time.
Ly, meaning horrible. Description, a subspecies of brown bear. The grizzly bear is distinguished by its large size and distinctive hump between the shoulders. So it comes from the grizzly hair. Interesting. Right?
Interesting.
And that is all I have in the bizarre file for now. I got some other doozies for you.
No, those were doozies.
Later on this morning.
Between the mouth maggots and the grizzly attack.
So we have a little setup. Our friend John from Sequoia Outback has grilled up some breakfast sandwiches for us to celebrate their Memorial Day sale. And we have giveaways in conjunction with his visit today. We have a $50 gift card from Sequoia Outback to pick up your summer grilling accessories.
Nice. Do you think John is Batman? Because he hasn't been seen in a long time.
Maybe.
Yeah.
He may be Batman. We'll take caller number 18. We'll give you that $50 gift card to Sequoia Outback, 215-263-WMMR. You can visit their showroom on Route 309 in Hatfield.
Tell me, do you want breakfast sandwiches? You will.
To get inspiration to elevate your outdoor living space this summer. So make sure you go see them. It's an amazing place.
It is.
All right, we'll take a break. We'll come back in just a second. Don't forget Tattoo Tuesday. Text word tattoo 39333. Be back in a moment.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
I'll be curious to hear the other numbers, but yeah, you are a big dick.
Yep.
Thank you.
All right, so we got length out of the way. Time to get to girth. Let's bring in the biggies. We're going to do our first contestant for the biggest dick in the Delaware Valley. Please welcome Dick Zaleski.
Dick, how are you?
You know, your history with the name, and a lot of guys got it in high school.
I had like one guy that thought he was funny in high school that would be like, Rick the Dick.
Yeah.
But I actually got it from my friends later on that I'm kind of a jerk sometimes.
Okay, so you're sort of a cut
they'd
up.
be like Rick the Dick, and so
Dick Zaleski, let's get you on the scale here. We're not going to reveal the number at all until we have weighed everyone, and then we will find out who the biggest dick in the Delaware Valley is by girth. By the way, yes, everyone will be even if your name is Rick, you're going by Dick today.
That's fine.
All right, thanks, man. Have a seat. We'll find out how you do. Thanks for being
Big
here
guy.
this morning. Bring in our next Dick. This is Dick L. Coogan.
Yes.
Who we welcome. Coming over here to Nick. Has Dick been a joke from time to time for you, or do people actually call you that?
No, I basically come from a long line of dicks.
Oh, you do?
Yes, yeah.
Okay.
Are you Dick? Are you Little Dick or Dick Jr.?
I'm Dick the Third, actually.
Dick the Third.
Yeah, so my grandfather, my father, my son.
All right, well, let's have you jump on the scale here. Dr. Mike is going to do the official measuring.
While we have a second, I'd like to apologize to the two Dick Siemens who wanted to come in because they really wanted to be a part of this contest.
Yeah.
But we had enough dicks, and these guys just didn't qualify to be the biggest dicks in the Delaware Valley. But thank you guys for submitting.
We had to cut.
It was father and son named Dick Seaman.
Thank you for coming in this morning. We'll find out if you end up being our winner. As he grabs a seat, that's Dick L. Coogan, by the way. The next Dick, let's welcome Dick Mayberry to the studio. Mr. Mayberry is coming over here. Is there any history of Dicks in your family?
Yeah, I'm the third.
Okay.
My grandfather went by Dick.
Do you get any?
Dicks on the dance floor.
As far as Mayberry, your last name, you get any Andy Griffith throwbacks from that?
No, Dick maybe Harry. I have.
Dick maybe Harry.
I like it. Get on the scale, man. Let's see what you come in at. Dick Mayberry. All right.
I want 6 dicks, man.
I was saying sticks.
Sure you were.
Sticks. Let's bring in the next Dick. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Dick Schmidt. And we welcome in. Any other Dicks in your family?
My father. My father was another big. He was another big dick.
Another big dick.
Yeah, about the same size as me.
All right, so we are doing the official measuring. Dr. Mike's going to get his number. He's waiting for the scale to settle. And when he settles on a number, he's got it. You can step back off of there, Dick. And let me see. Who else we have?
Take a look at my face, Dick.
Well, let's bring in Dick Belcastro, our last Dick that we have. Come right over here to Nick, if you would, please. Anybody in your family call you Dick?
Not generally, no. My granddad went by Dick.
Okay.
Dad was Richard. I'm Richard. My brother's Peter.
Peter. There's clearly something going on.
Let's get you on the scale. Let's weigh you, turn around. Dr. Micah's going to get a number. He's
Here
not
we
gonna,
are.
not
Step
gonna,
up.
All right, so how we doing?
Nick?
We've crunched the numbers over here in the entertainment division, and
you can announce our winner, Nick. Give us the number and then our winner, if you would, please, for the biggest girth amongst our dicks.
Biggest dick in the Delaware Valley girth division goes to Dick number 2, Richard Zaleski.
Oh, you're kidding me!
The biggest dick. 397.6 pounds.
397.
Nearly 400 pounds a dick.
So, actually, he was Dick number 1 I have here on our list, which means both of our first Dicks are our winners. Richard Zaleski, right?
Yes, I'm sorry. He was number 2 on my list, number 1 in the contest.
And
You're right,
number
Preston.
1 in your hearts, ladies and gentlemen. Dick Zaleski!
Yeah!
Police said 2 drivers on 95 were involved in a road rage incident that ended in gunfire Monday evening. It happened just before 5 o'clock while the 2 cars were exiting the highway on Route 413 in Bristol Township. The victim's car had 2 bullet holes from a .45 caliber semi-automatic handgun. Police said a man pulled up to the victim's car, told him to lower the window, and when he did, the man pointed a gun into the car.
Let's go.
I bet the shooter was from Delco, though. I mean, we'll see when they get up. We'll find out. One shot pierced the right rear quarter panel of the 2011 silver Hyundai Accent. A second bullet was lodged in the top of the passenger side door, where police said the metal and rubber trim stopped the round from hitting the person in the passenger
So
seat.
it wasn't shooting at the car, shooting at the person in the car.
Police said the driver was aggressive in the moments prior to the shooting. He kept flashing his high beams, and he followed the victim off of the highway, pacing the car, and then stopped at the traffic light with the victim.
Roll down your window. I want to shoot you.
Yeah. Hey, I have a completely unrelated question, Steve, because just now when you said roll down your window, I want to shoot you, you gestured like this.
Right, yeah.
You took his index finger and did a circling motion.
Still do,
You think young people know what that means?
Probably not.
Let me go to Marissa. Hi.
Right, it's so funny.
Does that mean roll your window down to them?
I don't know, but last year, do you guys remember when we talked to Kate Beckinsale? This is like a total stretch. We talked to Kate Beckinsale, and it was the day that Joel Embiid had tweeted at her, like the day before.
Yeah.
Or Instagrammed at her. I pull up on like 19th and Arch, and Joel Embiid is next to me that afternoon. And I look at him, and I like go wide-eyed, and I go, oh my God, roll down your window. And I'm doing the rolling motion, and he looks at me, and he had no idea what I was talking about. He's
Well,
like,
actually, that looks a little bit like manual stimulation.
Marissa, but you had your fist like this doing that.
I'm going to take care of you sexually.
Yes.
Usually people go like this.
Right, roll
with
down
with
your
your
like,
index finger.
No.
It's like
Preston,
this.
it's like,
No, not like this.
Wait, I'm sorry. It's like,
That means roll your window.
Roll down your window.
Nothing to do with your mouth.
Wait, Preston. Roll down your window. Turn around and show you.
You'd have to be watching our studio cams right now to get it. Yeah.
Roll down your window. You guys are so inappropriate right now.
Casey's grabbing his ankles. He has his legs up in the air.
Roll down your window.
You need a whole fist to roll
Or
down
this.
the window, guys.
Roll down your
Hey, guys. Hang on a second. Let me get
I didn't understand. I wanted you to roll down your window.
Oh, there's a Daily Rush video right there.
Where's the dildo? You can smack that on your face. Roll down the window.
Sorry, Marissa.
So he didn't get that?
I think I eventually put down the window a little bit, and I told him, and he kind of gave me a smile and sped away.
Cars, this, if you go like this, a button pushing thing.
Yeah, no one's going to know what that is. Roll down your window.
Yeah. Interesting. Okay, sorry about that.
Okay, all right, moving along.
arm vaginas.
What does that mean?
Okay.
God, they finally did this.
There has been a slow but steady rise of removal surgery for arm vaginas.
So are they making arm vaginas for replacement vaginas?
No.
How exactly does this work?
This is actually armpit folds within where people have these issues, and they call it the arm vagina.
Oh, I never.
Yep.
I didn't know that's what it was called.
Yeah.
So explain a little bit of the laws here.
Like arm fat. It's like armpit fat that hangs over when you wear like a tube top.
Oh, that looks like a
camel toe. Looks like a camel toe, right?
Just extra like fat and skin. It's not.
There are some though that happen to fall into a very vagina-esque looking flap, and those are the ones you got to correct early.
You got to get rid of that.
You got to get rid of those early. Other ones just look like, hey, they're a little roll of fat and little, popping fresh, but you never would do that to an arm vagina.
The vagina flap. The surgeries performed vary.
It sounds like a bad 50s dance. Everybody's doing the vagina flap now. Come on, baby, do the vagina flap now. Swing your big arms like you have two vaginas.
Come on, baby, do the vagina flap now.
A little bit of lotion and he'll come right there.
Come on. Oh, we're done singing?
No, if you want to sing. I can't get that eye.
Yeah.
The surgeries performed vary depending on the cause and extent of an arm vagina.
When they have those drastic weight losses and people, I don't honestly know surgically how they can remove that without it killing the person. You see, like, there was one guy who had it looked like he was melting how loose his skin was. If they talk about a tummy tuck as being invasive, how the hell do you do that?
They also use mini liposuction and the removal of excess skin. They are popular non-surgical methods.
Can you do the gentleman's stitch on those?
Along with injections that are claimed to break down fat.
My chick's arms are so tight. Just saying.
So that's a new one apparently out there. The arm vagina.
My chick's arms are so tight. Just saying.
So that's a new one apparently out there. The arm vagina. This could go along actually with the connoisseur, believe it or not, because this is
the custodian, the connoisseurian. He eats old food. Is this fresh?
No, this is the little known history.
The little known history
of fruit roll-ups.
Roll-ups.
Gosh.
Oh, wow.
You guys are all on board now, aren't you?
Correct me if I'm wrong, but the first fruit roll-up was created by Ivan the Terrible.
No. But it's older than you think.
Is it older than Jesus?
No. The thin sheets of fruit treats known as fruit roll-ups have been a staple of supermarkets since 1983 when General Mills introduced the snack to satisfy the sweet tooth of kids everywhere. But
1983, so the Civil War had just ended.
Right. No, but the fruit roll-up has an origin that goes much further back, all the way to the turn of the 20th century, believe it or not. The small community of Syrian immigrants in New York in the early 1900s didn't have the packaging or the marketing power of General Mills, but they had the novel idea of offering an apricot-sourced fruit leather that they called Emmerdine.
Did you know that Frederick Douglass invented Razzles?
No. Wow.
Razzles.
All right.
That's the candy that becomes a gum.
Yes.
Yeah.
Do you like Razzles?
I do. Yeah. As a kid, I used to like it. I would like, is this Razzle going to be a candy or a gum?
Yeah.
The world was at my feet.
And when it turns into a gum,
too late.
The flavor lasts like
the
10
flavor's
seconds.
pretty much gone.
Right,
yeah. When a trade publication detailed the family's process in the early 1970s, it opened the floodgates for other companies to begin making the distinctive treat. Sunkist was an early player, but when General Mills put their considerable advertising power behind their fruit roll-ups, they became synonymous with the snack.
What's your favorite fruit roll-up flavor?
I always just went for the strawberry, which was kind of the first one that came out.
To me, it sort of tasted like a Twizzler a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
I tried like the healthier version of the fruit roll-up, and Jace was like, I don't like these. Can we get those? And it was,
you
the
don't like
traditional
Mommy's kale roll-ups?
It was like a little
They're
more.
actually not that bad.
Are they?
Healthier version.
Are they? I've never had them.
But when you have the original, which, is delicious, he knows the difference now.
Yeah.
Jore is still in business, offering kosher roll-ups that rely more heavily on fruit than the more processed commercial version.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but Jore is Superman's father, right?
No, that's Jarrell. But I thought you were going to say Geordie, and he's on Star Trek Next Generation. But the companies have one more important thing in common. They both have the sense not to refer their product as fruit leather anymore.
Yeah, fruit leather would not be as tasty.
But I was not aware of the history.
I always thought it was like a sort of chemical thing that they put together in the 80s, and here it's sort of fruit. Parents will be down with this.
Yep.
You've opened up my eyes, historian.
Thank you. Please welcome Mr. Brian Posehn.
Yeah.
To the show.
You were on Big Bang Theory last night, and your character on the show is hilarious. You're a geologist, and a rock nerd. A rock nerd, and and I was talking to you off air about that show. And originally when it came on, I was like, I don't know. And then it became clear that there is a strong geek base in the writers' room
for
there,
sure,
because they were getting it all right, and that's what brought me into it.
Yeah, no, there's giant nerds in that writing room.
Right.
Sure, yeah, there's guys from Futurama and places like that, and they're really smart and very geeky.
Very geeky, and they actually...
The cast isn't.
Really? So nobody on the show...
No,
with
because
all
I've
of
been
that...
there a lot, and like the first couple of times we'd be hanging out, and like there was a comic book store actually on the set.
Yeah.
And I'm, looking at everything in there, and I was asking a couple of the guys, I was like, do you like this stuff? They're like, no, we go to Comic-Con once a year, and that's it. I'm like, oh my God.
They pull it off, though. Who's ever writing the, again, you say the writers are geeks, so that makes a difference, but... on that comic book.
Thank you, Kathy. Real quick, want to throw some love to our friends at Cora Services. Yesterday, they had I believe it was their 15th annual golf outing.
Yeah.
And it was at the phenomenal Philly Cricket Club.
God, is that gorgeous.
Beautiful golf course. They're getting ready for this USGA amateur four-ball tournament that's coming up, a big national event. So the golf course is in pristine tournament condition. But Casey and I played. We had a great time. I want to give a shout out to our partners, Dan and Bill, who played along with us. We had never met these guys before. Actually, Bill says I had met him years ago.
Yeah, it was a daddy-daughter date night at the aquarium.
Yeah, at the Adventure Aquarium.
Oh, I remember those.
So we had a really good time, me and Casey and Dan and Bill, and our caddy, Bob, who's been at Philly Cricket Club, I think he said for 34 years
He's been
or something like that?
Basically since it started.
You were raving on that guy.
He was excellent.
He was awesome.
Yeah. He was a great caddy. And so we had a really, really good time. Thanks to Anne-Marie, the head honcho at Cora Services, and everybody.
And we had a sponsored hole. Is that the picture of you guys?
We did, yeah. Yeah, it was really cool. It was they run a really great event. Everybody was very, very happy. It moved along quickly, which a lot of times you don't have in this format of a golf outing, which is a scramble. Sometimes it can be like 6 hours long, and it definitely wasn't that at all. It was a little over 4 hours.
I did not play. However, I did eat a hamburger.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah,
I'm glad.
so
You
kind
did his part.
Kind of the same thing that these guys were doing. I just ate a hamburger.
Yeah. So thank you. Core Services, a great...
They're wonderful
organization. They help people out with a whole variety of issues, whether they're developmental issues, financial issues, all kinds of stuff. It's just kind of this catch-all, really great group.
Catch-all is the perfect phrase.
Yeah. So thank you to Cora Services. Yes. Yes. And Kathy, you wanted to mention the next Her Story coming up, right?
Yeah, I do. So if you don't know, I do a show called Her Story, and it moved over to MMR in March. And each week we feature a different woman. And this week, Preston, we're actually featuring this woman, Susan Sowerman Hathaway, and she is connected to the Laurel House. But what I didn't know until I did this interview, she's a victim of domestic abuse. She was abused horribly as a child by her father. And she was connected to the Laurel House through you.
Yeah.
I didn't realize that. I mean, I knew she was connected. I knew she did, Walk a Mile and all of that. But I didn't realize she found out about the Laurel House through this show and Preston talking about it. And she reached out to Preston years ago and said, is there a contact there? I'd love to get involved. And now she works, every day with them.
Yeah. How amazing.
Yeah. And Her Story. So I wanted to mention it. It's on 7 a.m. On Sundays. And then we'll also post a link to the interview on the website as as well. But her story is incredible, and I did a lengthy interview with her. And her mother and father were prominent in the Philadelphia area. They were opera singers, and she said from the outside you would never know what her and her sister and her mother went through as children. She had a younger brother as well, and her mother was eventually murdered. And
oh my God,
yeah, she talks about it. So if you're up on Sundays at 7, I'm talking to her this week, and if not, like I said, there'll be a link available.
Okay, very compelling stuff. Wow.
And older episodes are up as well?
Yeah, all the episodes, even the ones that I did on Ben FM are up there as well.
All right, so we're going to switch gears a little bit. There was a story you wanted to share with us, Kathy. Something directly or somebody you know or what?
Oh, yeah. No, it is one of my really good friends. And I sent her the phone number in case she wants to call in. I'm not going to name her unless she calls because she's afraid that people are judging her. This was her thought a few days into the incident. So
it's not the one who sleeps with cops, right?
No, it's not. It's not the one that sleeps with cops. God, I hope she doesn't listen. I don't know if she listens to the show anymore or not. I don't talk to her. But anyway, so I get a text message on Saturday, and my friend's like, oh, my whole day is ruined. She's like, I had to send the dog to the vet ER. He's throwing up all over the place. He's been throwing up for 2 days. Something's wrong. And so they take him to the vet hospital, and her and her husband are taking turns there because they're waiting, trying to figure out there's x-rays, there's what's going to happen. Does he have to stay? Are they going to go home? What's the deal? And so they do an x-ray and they come out and they're like, your dog has 4 to 6 binkies in his stomach.
Oh my God. Wow.
Hold on. This is just the beginning of the story, guys.
Okay.
So she has a little one, and the little one loves her binkies. And my friend said sometimes they try to keep the binkies in the crib. But what she does is she kind of spreads them throughout the crib in case the baby wakes up in the middle of the night. She'll find a binky, put it in her mouth, and go back to sleep. And then, they can have a restful night. And so there's a lot there. So she said occasionally she'll find a binky somewhere, usually under the dining room table. And so she takes it and she throws it out because the dog has somehow, gotten a hold of it. Whether the baby brings it downstairs. She said she tries not to let her bring it downstairs, but maybe it's downstairs, it gets dropped, or the dog goes upstairs and grabs it out of the crib. So she's found a couple over. By the way, it's a puppy. She got it in November.
All right, puppies are going to,
So she throws the
get into all that.
She throws the binkies out, and she says, I order new ones. Every time I throw one out, I order a new pack or whatever. So she said she wakes up Saturday and she's like, oh no. And she's like, I think it's the binkies. I remember seeing chewed up binky under the table. She said, I think it's the binkies. So then she goes back into Amazon and she's looking at her Amazon purchases. She has purchased 60 binkies since February.
Oh my God.
Okay. Oh no, wait, no, I'm sorry, wait, no, wait. No, she said 6 in a pack. She purchased 30 binkies since February.
That's still a lot, yes.
So the dog is not well. They come out and they say, we've got to do surgery. We have to open the dog up and we've got to go in and we've got to get the binkies out.
Wow.
They find 2 binkies like moving into another part of the intestines, and they had to pull the binkies back out.
Towards the hiney hole.
So they save everything for her and put it in a Ziploc bag. And they call them after the surgery and they say, correction, there were 12 binkies in your dog's stomach.
God.
Oh my God.
The dog had eaten 12 binkies.
12 binkies.
The puppy.
The puppy.
Oh, so a puppy. So what? How many pounds are we talking a puppy here?
It's like a hunting dog. She called in, so we can say who it is.
She's on the phone.
She lives on a farm, so they have one of those I think it's a spaniel or something like that.
Okay, all right, let's go to her. She's on our Xfinity mobile guest line. It's Megan who's here. Hey, Megan, good morning.
Hi, guys.
Hi. Okay, so Steve was asking how big was the dog when this happened?
I think he's like probably 10 pounds. Oh, no, like 15 pounds.
Oh, so 15?
Small dog.
Yeah.
What kind of dog is it, Meg?
It's a Boykin Spaniel.
Okay.
Yeah.
So 15 pounds, and the final binky count was what?
12.
12 binkies. 12.
How much money did you spend on this, by the way? How much was the surgery,
I'm
Megan?
not telling you that, but I looked at my Amazon order, and I was like, how many have I ordered recently? So I ordered 4 packs since February, and they're packs of 6.
All right.
So I've ordered 24 binkies since February.
You can say higher or lower because I'm gonna pick $5,000 as a starting price for surgery.
Oh, for Bowie's surgery? No, they said it's going to be starting at $6,500.
Okay.
We do have pet insurance, and it could go up to $9,500.
Oh my
yeah, because you're honestly, Megan, it's a miracle the dog didn't die. I mean that is
for sure.
Yeah.
Shout out out to Quakertown Veterinarian Hospital because they saved him.
Yeah.
Is he still there?
He's still there. We're supposedly getting him today. And along with Bowie comes the bag of 12 pacifiers.
So what is the end decision here? I assume you're getting rid of your baby, correct?
Yeah. No, we have come to the conclusion that it's the end of the pacifier phase. So.
Yes. Yeah.
Anything else foreign that the dog has eaten that you know of?
No, we thought that there was, like, from the x-ray, like Cass said, we thought there was 4 to 6 with maybe some, like, hair ties in there, like baby hair ties. But when she opened up that stomach, 12.
12.
I wonder
15-pound dog.
I wonder if it's not just the binky itself, because it kind of looks like it could be a dog toy of some type, but maybe the smell of the baby's saliva, mouth, the formula, whatever, has attracted the dog to it.
Yes, it was. That's what we were thinking too. So, like, we were like, what did he possibly eat? What did he possibly eat? And we couldn't think of it because I have, like, a pretty clean house. So I woke up at, like, 5 in the morning. I'm like, oh, my gosh, it was a pacifier.
Is your mistake, Megan, that you're feeding your baby? Is that the problem?
Yeah.
She's not feeding her right now.
Right now, she's not being fed. Yes.
Sorry, see? I got my hands full.
Yes, you do. Is she Is she throwing a little fit right now?
A little bit, sorry.
That's okay. That's all right. How old is she?
So she is 1, and I have a 3-year-old behind me whining.
Okay. So, that's
you do.
ground
And
zero.
the question, so I was at a graduation party on Saturday, and of course we were all talking about, we're all friends with Megan, we're all talking about it, and the number one question is, why the hell do you have 12 binkies?
So, like, what happens is, like, the dog will find them and chew them and put them underneath the dining table, and I'll just continue to, like, throw them out and not, like, count.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh, maybe I lost it in, like, a diaper bag or a car seat.
Mm-hmm.
And, like, I'm throwing passies out and ordering more passies.
Wow.
Right. This is clearly an accounting issue. Had you been able to keep track of them, you would have known that they were just disappearing
Exactly.
into the
And
puppy.
My husband's like, well, the surgeon did sound a little annoyed with us. I'm like, really? Can you please tell her that, like, I've got my hands full over here and I'm not counting pacifiers?
Jesus.
Somebody texted in, and you guys should definitely rename the dog Binky, whatever the dog's name is now.
It's close. His name is Bowie.
Binky.
Bowie?
Oh, yeah.
Binky
you
Bowie.
can switch to Bowie.
Yeah, absolutely,
easily.
yeah.
You can switch to Binky, no problem.
Yeah,
Wow.
it's pretty funny.
Wow. So, so you're just going to phase out the Binks, huh?
Yeah, we're just going to do it. She's not going to be happy, but...
Yeah.
Well, let me ask you, can you get the baby to start to chew on the dog toys? Because then right,
That'll
you'll
save.
be fine. Yeah.
Yeah, that would save it.
A rawhide stick.
That is too funny. All right, Megan, thank you. We're gonna take some calls and see if people have had a similar issue, because I'm seeing some
see if
texts
anybody
coming in
can
as well.
top me.
All right, you got it. All right, thanks, Megan.
Bye, Meg.
All right, see you later. Actually, already a text. It says, when I was a vet tech, we removed 20 binkies from a lab's stomach. We also removed river rocks, socks, and ladies' underwear from dog stomachs. We are also removed a loaf-sized mass of fermented grass from a dog's stomach.
Yeah.
But binkies, 20 binkies from one dog's
Preston,
stomach.
you brought it up clearly. That's a dog toy. It looks like a dog toy.
Yeah. Totally.
It's very. Why wouldn't? And then if you add in the element, as you said before, what if it has traces of like a Similac or something, or baby food, or something like that? It's going to be an enticing treat.
My buddy Jeff, when I guess we were in high school, his dog had, I don't know why, but he would eat the rocks. They had a shed in their backyard, and so his shed was on a pad, and so they had to create like a little barrier so the dog couldn't get to
the pebbles,
rocks,
full rocks,
not pebbles.
I wonder.
Rocks.
I wonder if there's a medical reason why a dog would do like eating grass. If there's a reason why they would eat rocks.
Well, here's another one for a case for the binkies. This says, dude, dogs love saliva. I work in a dental practice, and every now and then someone's dog will get a hold of their night guard and eat that.
Yeah, that makes sense.
We had a golden retriever growing up, Tugger, and he would eat a lot of our He-Man toys. So he wolfed down on Beastman, Skeletor, Prince Adam's sword one time, and then and they'd poop those out so you could find like Beastman's head in the dog poop. And then Steve, he went through a marker phase.
Markers,
colored markers, and maybe they were the scented kind, so maybe it was the scent.
Nick, my friend had 2 Bichon Frises, white, and they got into a box of green markers, Preston. And by the way, Kathy, a complete Kim Kardashian style house, all white.
No. I mean, but
green all over the place.
Yeah, their dog senses of smell and I mean are so far beyond what we can comprehend. They're not smelling the cherry scented marker. They're actually smelling all the ingredients that went into the marker and, where they've all been. Like, yeah, it's crazy.
You guys remember years ago, I remember this story. Laura the Butt had a dog, and her dog ate a cassette tape. And she pulled out the cassette tape from the dog.
And you got to be careful, too, because the edges of that could lacerate the dog's
And not only
anus.
that, we're talking about probably 100 yards.
Yes,
if you stretch one out.
It'd almost be like a ticker tape.
Yeah.
Fozzie,
This just in.
The Dow is up.
Yeah, Fozzie still likes paper towels and baby wipes and
eats them.
eats them. And so you talk about having to pull the tape. I'm watching him I'm watching him struggle in the front yard to go poop, and I just see this tiny little paper towel hanging out his butthole, and I'm like, okay, I guess I got to go, and I yank it on out.
So clearly we're going to go beyond binkies here because the calls and the texts are lighting up like crazy. And here's an example. I love this. This is short and sweet. It says, my old lab crapped out one of the soles for my cowboy boots.
That sounds like a country song right there.
That definitely does. All right, let me go. We're another binky call, though. Let me go to Ed here. Hey, Ed, good morning.
Hey, how you guys doing?
Great. What's up, buddy?
So my dog, a 95-pound golden doodle, loves binkies. And all the time we would catch them eating them. The best part is when you would catch them right in the act, and they'd have the binky in their mouth like they were a baby, and they would just be like sucking on the middle part.
Yes. Dude, it's so friggin' adorable. It is. Even and you try to be mad, but you can't because a 95-pound dog with a binky in its mouth.
I mean,
who's not going to
on.
melt over that?
Yep.
But he used to poop out the rubber parts all the time. Just every single piece of poop had rubber in it.
Wow.
So we rinse them off and use it right back with the baby again.
Oh! You did not.
He hung up. He did not. No, he didn't.
There'd be no competent parent would return that to his child's mouth.
Okay. No, you just talked about competent. Steve, I've seen in 2 different days in the last week a parent, an adult human being holding a child while driving a car.
What?
That's crazy.
I saw it twice.
Babies should not be driving.
No, they shouldn't.
So the parent is holding the baby while the baby is driving.
No. The parent is driving while holding a child.
Of course.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, let me go to some other calls. I have Colleen. Hi there, Colleen.
Hey, good morning. Good to see you.
Good morning, Colleen. What's up?
So my dog was at doggy daycare, and we got a phone call from them letting us know that he was sick, but he seemed to be doing better, but he got sick, and they saved for us what came out of him. We go to pick him up from doggy daycare. They open up a paper towel, and my husband goes, "Oh, that's my wife's thong that he ate."
He ate your thong.
Yep.
He ate my thong, and it came right back up.
It would have been better if he said it was his.
Yeah, it's my dog.
Yeah, that's my
Just
dog.
to save your pride.
Thanks, Colleen.
That's my story, and I'm sticking to it.
I believe it. So the Rook, our male Yorkie, his preferred appetite leads him to either underwear or tampons.
Tampons, man.
Yep, used tampons.
So Chelsea used to go into the garbage years ago, our former dog, and also the cats, the male Mac, our Max Fund, would occasionally get into the garbage for tampons. Yeah.
But the crotch out of underwear all the time.
Didn't you? What? Yes.
Yeah.
Right. You had an ongoing issue.
Michelle's underwear.
Yeah. Crotchless.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's Rook's fault.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was.
Yeah.
I'm going to go to, let me go to Kathy. Hi, Kathy. Good morning.
Good morning.
Hey, what's up, Kathy?
Hi. We have a Bernie Doodle named Penny, who, same thing, she loves to eat everything. When she was a puppy, she jumped up and got a hold of my mom's miraculous medal that she would wear around her neck. It belonged to my grandmother. So it was very old, very sentimental. She jumped up and swallowed it. And we thought it was gone. And we couldn't figure out if she swallowed it or where it went. And so after about a week or so of searching her poop, every time she pooped, one day I finally saw a silver glimmer. So we did finally find it.
Eureka! It's a miracle.
Oh my
It's so
goodness.
funny that you're doing that. So Preston, when you're out, and it happens all the time to any dog owner, and you're scooping up their crap. So I mean, and the dog is looking at you like Kizzy, our current dog, looks at me like, you must really be into this because I'm right on it. Like, what is their perception of? You could just leave that there. It's like, no.
Well, mine like to kick it and spread it around.
Oh, do they?
Well, that's what they do naturally. They're trying to spread their scent around.
Right.
So I guess they got to believe, why would I just put that there?
I'm working here.
Come on.
That's why they do that?
Yeah. It is.
I thought it was like a, I'm all done.
And it's not like a cat going to bury it. They are kicking it around.
They want their scent spread around.
Their scent spread around.
Interesting.
From what I understand. All right, I'm going to go to this call about a duck. But before I go to this call, I got an email. This is from Lansdale Mike. And he says, good morning, guys. This is Mike Damiani from Look to Nature Homestead. We picked up a small flock of khaki Campbell ducklings about 2 months ago from the Harleysville Tractor Supply. The khaki Campbell breed shares lineage with the mallard and Indian runner ducks and are prolific egg layers. They lay about 350 per year. Our Drake needed a good name. And this past Thursday, Nick had made a request because I had talked about this gal that had named some ducks after us, but she had only had 4 ducks and she didn't get a chance to name one after Nick or Marissa. And he wrote, attached are some photos of our 9-week-old khaki Drake, Nick Quacklewayne. Quacklewayne. I'm sorry. Yes.
That's great.
Nick Quacklewayne. More photos to come with this beautiful plumage filling in. Gadzooks and release the quacking.
That's awesome.
And he says, P.S. Casey and FYI, ducks beat parrots. They're always smiling, laughing, and they poop breakfast.
Okay. I've never had a duck egg before.
And they said he loves eating, thinking about eating, and checking out the ladies. So that's Nick
Quacklewayne. I love that.
Quacklewayne.
What an honor.
Quick question: is there a market difference between a chicken egg and a duck egg? If
It's
prepared?
got to be.
Yeah?
I've never had a duck egg. I do not know.
No, me
They've
neither.
got to be different.
I've
of some
only
type.
ever had chicken eggs. I don't think I've ever had any kind of other egg.
All right, we're going to go to some other calls. Wait, let's go to Vet Tech, who is Aaron, has been doing it for 20 years. Hi, Aaron. Good morning.
Good morning.
Hey, Aaron. Oh, the things you've seen.
So much.
I'm sure. So what are a couple of the highlights you wanted to share?
Dogs reoccurring eating pantyhoses.
Pantyhose?
Bulldogs specifically. I don't know why. I've had a cat come in. I've taken x-rays, and there was a vibrator in a cat's stomach.
A vibrator.
A vibrator.
Isn't that kind of large for a cat?
Probably.
They deep throat.
It was a lion.
Like
You would think.
no, but it was probably one of those little small ones.
Like a rabbit.
Yeah. Yeah.
Right. So, like, going back in to talk to the client, that was very astonishing. They were embarrassed. Unfortunately, the cat did not make it.
Well, it shook to
the
death.
plastics and stuff like that for cats is like a sweet sensation for them. So that's what
I don't know what's wrong with me.
I think it was walking around like a paint shaker.
Wait, what did you say? Is this a sweet sensation for them?
It's like the rubbers and the plastics are sweet to cats, so that's what attracts them to them.
Is that why my cats are constantly licking plastic bags?
Plastic bags, rubber bands. I've actually had a veterinarian who's had their own personal cat. We've taken like 60 hair ties out of her cat.
Yeah, the licking of the plastic bags drives me nuts because they swallow part of the plastic and then they throw it up.
Have you ever had a cat, Kathy, any of your cats ever lick the paint on the wall?
No, but
Yeah.
Yorkie, Preston, yours are Yorkies, right?
Mhm.
Yeah, my
Yeah, they ate through the wall at one point.
They ate through the wall.
Oh, yours licked the wall too.
No, well, they actually ate part of it, but
Okay.
that's when they were puppies.
Dr. Mike's dog did so much eating damage, they had to replace the kitchen floor. I mean, eating walls and doors.
Dude, my parents' initial, it was the first dog I ever owned, O'Malley. It was a beautiful Irish setter, but that thing, I mean, my parents had to make insurance claims over the thing that dog would ruin while they went to work.
So Aaron, even in things that you figure have no sort of food taste or anything, there's just, even in plastic or rubber, there's something inherent to it that makes it attractive to dogs?
I don't think so. I just like how people have that where you just
Right. Where they eat sofa cushions and stuff like that?
something that you wouldn't even imagine.
Right.
I guarantee there's that same thing with the animals. We've had dogs come in with staples from eating trim off the wall.
Ate one of the staple singers. A quick question, and I've heard of this from a couple of vets. When you have to help the animal express its anal glands, that can be nightmarish. Have you ever had a horrific experience with that?
I personally have not had any horrific experience. I've trained a lot of other techs. So I actually use my own personal animals to help other people learn.
Okay.
It's not pleasant.
Okay.
Yeah,
I'm sure.
It's
All right.
the worst practical joke.
Aaron, we appreciate the call. Thank you so much.
Have a good one, guys.
All right, you too. All right, I had said I was going to go to the duck call, and I jumped over because I saw the vet tech. We're going to go to Michael now. Hey, Michael, good morning.
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Not much, bud. We were just talking about dogs eating stuff, but do you have a duck that eats stuff?
Yeah, actually, it's Nick Quacklewayne.
Oh, it is. Nick Quacklewayne. This is you.
It's
okay.
Mike. Yeah, he's a nose ring nipper.
He nips at nose rings?
Yeah, I don't know if it's the sheen of the metal or if it's the rhinestone little studs in there, but
Michael, it's kind of hilarious because everyone here knows that Nick himself will nip at nose rings.
I love them. And nipple rings. Hey, Michael, we were asking earlier about the differences between chicken eggs and duck eggs. Are duck eggs, do they taste different? They have more yolk, anything like that?
The protein content is a little bit higher, but it's actually, for some people who have issues with digesting chicken eggs, they will usually be fine with eating duck eggs. It's actually a little bit easier to digest.
So would the taste be comparable?
It is actually. Yeah. Most people cannot detect a difference. And actually, bakers will pay more for duck eggs. It makes baking products a little more fluffy, a little more rich. And
they float.
Bodybuilders apparently will also pay extra money for duck eggs versus chicken eggs. So
very interesting.
So Arnold is the product of duck eggs.
Okay. Michael, are you going to add any more of the Preston and Steve family to your duck collection?
Well, you know what? Actually, I'm glad you asked because I've got two currently that are about 4 weeks old. One of them is a mallard, and my boys have named her or him Mal.
Okay.
And I have a little pekin. Then pekins are supposed to be pretty loud, and I was thinking that might end up being Marissa Quacklata.
Marissa Quacklata.
That's awesome.
I love
pretty
it.
cool.
That's perfect,
And
Michael.
Absolutely. And you know how loud Italians can be.
Yeah, absolutely. There we go. Yes. I love that.
Thanks.
I'm Italian.
Michael, we appreciate it, bud. We'll see you.
All right, take care, guys.
All right, see you later. All right, let me go to Jared's been on hold for a long time. I'm going to go to him. Hey, Jared, morning, bud.
Hey, good morning, guys. How are you?
Good morning to see you, sir. So we were talking about Kathy's friend's dog swallowed 12 binkies. What has your dog swallowed?
My dog swallowed a corn cob.
An entire corn cob intact?
Well, it broke off in two pieces.
Okay.
He found one piece when he kept vomiting everything up, wouldn't even hold down water, and a CAT scan later revealed the second half of it lodged in his intestine past his stomach, and it blocked everything from him. Yeah, we had to get emergency surgery on him.
Could have been lethal. I have to ask then, with dogs, with something like that, are their throats a little bit more resilient? Because you would have to imagine that would be very painful having that go down, correct?
Well, he was a pit bull and he swallowed a squirrel whole one time.
So that's really nothing then.
Yeah.
When you can swallow a squirrel whole.
I would have led with that over the corn cob, actually. A whole squirrel. Wow.
Oh, yeah, he slurped it down like a spaghetti noodle.
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
Wow. All right. Thank you, Jared. Appreciate that. We did see, I was walking Rook and Haley one time, and we saw this baby bird fall out of a tree.
Oh, man.
And he just went over and bang.
There you go.
Bang.
That's what they
and we're
do.
like, Rock!
He's like, what?
Hey, it's what? Remember lunch over here.
Life in the big city.
We had him spit it out, and it was half dead at that point. I'm like, well, what do I do now, man?
Kill me.
You know, honestly, I really considered stepping on the thing.
To put it out of its misery.
To do at
what are you
that
going
point.
to do as a humane person?
And the dog was just doing what a dog does.
What I do?
What do you want from me?
What do you want? That's what I do, man.
They did eat half a rabbit one time. That was crazy.
Hey, get off my back, drummer boy.
All that was left was the top half. It was terrifying to
Did
look
you take
at.
it home and raise it?
In fact, let me go to Carl. Similar thing. Hey, Carl, good morning.
Good to see you morning it.
Carl,
good to see you.
What's up, Carl?
Yeah, we have a little rescue. She's a 35-pound mix. She looks like a little yellow lab with no tail. And we let her out one night. My wife and I we were watching a game and let her back in. Dog jumped on the couch and I was petting her for probably 10 minutes. And my wife said, "Do you hear that squeaking sound?" I said, "No." So we turned the volume on the TV down and she plopped a baby rabbit right on the couch in front of us.
So it was in her mouth.
Yeah.
Dying.
And like you said, it was mostly dead. I had to dispatch of it.
Oh, it's a terrible thing to have to do. Oh, yeah.
She's good at that, so.
Yeah, that's normal.
The only thing you can do is put it in the blender and
hit puree. Yep. All right, thanks, Carl. All right.
There is a rabbit setting on your blender.
How do you want me to make this? Rabbit. Hit the rabbit. Yep. Let me go to
Rabbit soup.
Steve. Hey, Steve, good morning.
Hey, me?
Yeah.
Yeah, you.
Oh, I'm on. Hey.
All right. What's up, Steve?
Yeah. So I have a 115-pound pit bull, and this guy swallows socks. He swallowed a whole cucumber without chewing it one time. But, yeah, it was impressive. But he swallowed my wedding ring one time because I take it off to wash my hands or whatever.
Yeah.
So I go like a week without my wedding ring. Just figured, it'll show up somewhere. Where it showed up was my backyard on a pile of poop.
Yeah. Of course.
And I didn't know he ate it until I was out there cleaning up the backyard. Was like, oh, there it is.
What I would have done is every time the dog went out to poop, I would have inserted that finger into its rectum.
Yes.
Just to have it
Just in
slide right
case.
back on.
Slide right on. Oh, my God.
Tried to cut out the middleman a little bit.
Exactly, yeah.
Thank you, Steve. Appreciate it. There's it's not a great movie, but I think it was the third American Pie movie where a dog eats the engagement ring or the wedding ring, and Stifler has to follow the dog around.
Right.
And the only thing he has to pick it up with is a piece of like candy wrapper, and he picks it up, and the mother-in-law comes over, or the mother or the daughter, and says, and he can't let him know that the engagement ring was eaten, and she thinks he's got a piece of chocolate, and she's like, "Oh, let me have some," and he's like, "No," and then he just shoves it in his mouth.
Oh, Jesus!
It is. It's pretty damn funny.
What was it a sitcom? I'm remembering a plot line. Was it a sitcom or a scene in a movie where a girl had a tongue ring, swallowed it, passed it, and then put it back in? After, is that resonating with anybody?
Oh, I don't know. I don't remember that.
It was somebody had to break up with the girl because he could not believe she did that.
Now that I think I remember. That
Right.
sounds familiar.
Because of the ring passed and he broke up with her.
Yes, that might be.
Yeah.
I don't know what movie.
Brain fart.
One more ring story, then we gotta wrap up. I apologize to those who we didn't go to yet, but I'm going to go to Colleen. Hi, Colleen. Good morning.
Hi, good morning.
All right, Colleen, you had something kind of similar to the last caller?
Yeah, so my dog was probably not even a year old yet, and one morning I woke up, went to put on my engagement ring, and it was no longer there. And I looked all over my house, couldn't find it. I was like, oh, my God, he must have eaten it. And that day we were actually going on vacation to Pittsburgh. We were driving to see family. So we were putting him in doggy daycare. I asked them, I was like, can you guys like look for it in his poop? And they're like, yeah. Never found it.
Oh, never found it.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
Never found it. So I have 2 engagement rings. One is a mystery.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Jesus. One is fertilizing something somewhere. Oh, man.
Or hanging onto a rib.
Thanks, Colleen. Appreciate it. Wow. All right. Well, yeah, that's wild, Kathy, that your friend, Megan, was it?
Yeah.
She had no idea the dog had gotten that many. She was just so used to buying new binkies.
Right.
And just figured, they got lost or thrown away or whatever. And they go and they find out, and they thought initially the dog had like 3 or 4 binkies. They open them up, 12
binkies
inside his stomach.
Just been going, oh, my kid's part mako shark. He's tearing through these binkies.
And like a 15-pound dog, she said. It's not like this is some big lab.
A puppy.
Yeah.
Yeah,
so-
she just got him in November, but he's been at the vet hospital since Saturday. So
Wow.
hopefully he's coming home today.
Yeah, okay. All right, well, we thank you for your stories. We do appreciate that. I would like to give something away, though. Our good friend John stopped by and is grilling up some great breakfast sandwiches this morning. And in conjunction, this is all to get ready for Memorial Day weekend, of course, because Sequoia Outback has any and everything that you need for your deck, your outside space to get it ready for the summer.
It's amazing over there.
Including the outdoor kitchen that if you'd like to get set up, they got the top grills from Fire, Magic, Weber, and Primo, and they have set us up with some $50 gift cards to Sequoia Outback to pick up your summer grilling accessories, of which they have plenty there. So we'll take caller number 12 in honor of the Binkies at 215-263-WMMR, and we will set you up with that from Sequoia Outback. You can check them out at decksupplies.com, Route 309 in Hatfield. We'll take a break, and we'll be right back. Stay with us.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
Much to my wife's chagrin, I will point to things. I have that piece. I have that piece.
Wow.
She's like, oh my God, shut up, nerd.
It's really bad. Yes,
There's a certain way you're supposed to read comics, and I don't know what that is. Are you supposed to look at the picture first? You're supposed to read the dialogue first? Can you do either
I
or?
cannot help you.
But
you
I've
can't
heard
even
that.
figure it out.
I've heard that before.
I've never heard that.
Yeah,
it's confusing if you first pick it up, but if you start reading a few titles, about where the panels are and where the word bubbles are.
Oh, right, the way the storytelling.
Yeah,
I always find that my eye goes naturally to where it's supposed to go, especially if you're dealing with good writers and good illustrators.
After you read a few,
the normal flow will take you there.
There's some Deadpools I could recommend.
That you wrote.
How many did you write?
45.
Wow.
Yeah.
Your stuff is exceptionally good. I have to tell you, I love what you do with the character, and I know we talked about the first movie, and you were happy with the outcome.
I mean, I keep thinking at some point they're going to use one of our characters, and if they do,
who would you want them to use?
Well, the woman we had in Mary Shiklo, which was, I would think would be a cool wife. It's so nerdy. But
no,
she's the queen of the vampires. And, I just think it would be a good juxtaposition for the character.
It would be very cool, but you know what? And here's the most telling thing is the case can no longer be made that this is just peripheral stuff. This right now, and I mentioned Thor Ragnarok before he came on. This is what is fueling Hollywood.
Oh, yeah.
This is it.
Yeah, there's not a lot of other big movies. All the big movies are geeky movies.
Right.
Yeah, for sure.
And also, the best ones and the most successful ones are the ones that are deeper and have more meaning and that are characters that are well written. And,
right.
And I was talking with Nick Murphy, who's he's a fellow nerd too, but these universes that exist beyond the movie, the characters that exist beyond the movie, they make the entire movie more compelling.
Right. And then, for me, as I was watching Thor and they got it so right, part of my head was exploding because I was like, this is something I've always wanted.
Right.
And no one's ever gotten it right, but these guys are getting it right. Like, whoever's involved at Marvel and,
Well, Kevin Feige?
Yeah, but all the guys. Yeah, Feige.
So to deal with this, and because we have been through, we're old enough to remember the failed Thor attempt on the Hulk TV series.
Right.
The guy who was basically like a beach bum, with a horrible plastic-looking hammer, and it was just all the failed attempts. Spider-Man basically rappelling down a building.
Right.
This was stuff they could never pull up. Now, not only are they not not only are they pulling it off right now, they're nailing it to the original imagery that we loved to begin with.
Well, yeah, it had that Jack Kirby feel, and we're making this so geeky.
Well, speaking of geeky,
I love when I do a nerd voice when I'm being nerdy, like I need to.
Your nerd poker. This has gotten such a buzz. Please explain to people what goes on here.
Well, it's just Dungeons and Dragons, but I've always looked at D&D as like it's just a geeky form of poker because for me and my friends, it's more about the hang than it is the actual game. You know, and that's what a lot of D&D nerds don't like my podcast because we play D&D, but we also mess around. And
it's light and loose.
Yeah, it's just a bunch of dudes hanging out in a room.
And is it an ongoing story? I'm sorry, because I don't know. So, So when you guys show up every week, it continues from the week prior.
Yeah, and our dungeon master has to remind us because I have a short attention span, and I've smoked some stuff over the years.
Just a bit. Who surprised you? Who's come out of the woodworks as a D&D fan?
We had on our show, we had Joe Manganiello on our show, and
that guy's wild.
My wife was like calling all her friends, like, you know, he's in my living room.
He's Sophia Vergara, Magic
over.
Mike, and True Blood.
Yeah. He's super handsome. Yeah. Like me, we're all geeks, and we were all looking at him going, he's dreamy. And then he pulled out his box of figures, and he's more into Dungeons and Dragons than anybody I know, than anybody I've ever played with. Like, and Patton Oswalt used to paint his own figures.
Oh my God!
But Manganiello has like this whole, and they're alphabetized and it's super like OCD.
Did you start making fun of him?
I felt pretty cool. I'm like, look at this geek. I'm kind of the badass in the room. You know?
That's great.
What a nerd.
I don't understand it, and I've tried to play, and I've gotten really pissed off.
I think I'm too stupid. My attention span is too
I'm borderline.
Short.
I'm like, I feel like I'm in that room. I'm the dumbest guy in that room. And with my son's 8 years old, and he's not into D&D yet, but he's getting into all the other stuff, Star Wars and comic books, and he's already schooling me. Like, we're talking about Star Wars, and this is something I've liked for 40 years. And he knows more about it already than I do.
Well, you know, he enters into it though with the full catalog ready to go.
Right.
We had to get it through attrition and and incrementally.
Right. And his hard drive hasn't been affected by anything yet.
Right.
You know what I mean?
But
his memory.
He's fully
his memory's
wired.
better.
Yeah, but it's part of the deal. The games are like you see them in the back of the comic book stores and they're playing. I'm like, man, it looks like it's so cool and you can get lost in it, but I can't. I would find myself playing with the figures too much, like the little, that's me. Like I remember the game Mousetrap as a kid. I never played the game. I just played with the Mousetrap.
Nice.
So it's all part of the deal.
Too dumb for Mousetrap.
I was too dumb for Mousetrap. So that shows you why I can't succeed at this. What are the games? What are the things are you into on that level? The D&D? Are you Magic the Gathering as well, or are they two separate camps?
It's not even that. It's like I'm so obsessive that certain things I've stayed away from. Like I never got into World of Warcraft because I just knew my wife would never see me again and would probably divorce me. And same thing with Magic the Gathering. I think if I got into it, I would have all the cards and I'd be on eBay buying them in the middle of the night. I got to get the wand of whatever, and
Yesterday, my wife is going through our closet. She's getting her coat to go outside, and she pulls out. I bought this jacket from the Rocketeer, Kathy, this leather jacket, because I got the helmet. She pulls it out and she goes, "What is this?" And it's those moments.
Well, it goes with the helmet.
It goes with the helmet. That's exactly what I said.
Wives don't understand that.
My son told me last night. He goes, "Dad," he's 17 years old. He goes, "Did you know that there's a rumor that if you stay a virgin until you're 30, you have wizardly powers?"
You're like, no, honey.
It was pretty damn funny. So that maybe they're holding out for that. Some of the geeks.
Maybe it's possible.
Oh,
I never heard that one.
Yeah, I didn't either.
I made it to 21, and now I'm
a little bit of close-up magic.
Yeah, I got pretty close. 7th level mage.
Did you get started in it by just like doing your own little fan fiction just for fun, and then
comic books?
Yeah. And then start showing it to people,
No, I mean, I got in because I was into it, and I was already a comic, and so I was hanging out with Marvel guys and DC guys at Comic-Con every year, and they just became my friends. And then I did this other thing for Image first with my writing partner who had he'd grown up working at a comic book store out in Jersey, and when he moved out to L.A., he and I became friends.
Oh, okay.
Jerry Duggan, and we just wrote that book on our own, and then once we did that, Marvel kind of was like, well, you guys know what you're doing. Do you want to write Deadpool? And the way it came up.
You must have crapped yourself when
I did, yeah. But I still had to, even though they wanted to give me the job, I still had to prove that I was worthy. So I had to give them, the first year of stories. So we had to do work to actually get the gig.
I remember, because they listen, there's the long-standing tradition, and it was very hard to get into that group. I remember the story of a guy who was a writer who ended up writing for Mad Magazine over the year, and that was revered, Mad Magazine. To get in there, it took forever. It was like Parliament.
Right.
You almost had to, go through that process. But once you were in, do they ever bring up the topic of other potential characters?
Oh, yeah, for sure. And I've been told I can do a Star Wars book if I want to.
Wow.
Any of the Marvel stuff. But it's just coming up with the idea, because you don't want to just, half-ass it with that kind of thing.
Sure.
Because that was the thing with Deadpool always, was I was worried about, making the nerdy fans mad. And Punisher fans, a lot of those guys own guns. So you don't want to make Punisher fans mad.
Yeah.
Ex-military dudes that are like, oh, you messed up Frank Castle, brother. And I'm like, oh, man.
You can't, Star Wars you can handle.
Yeah.
When a dude shows up with the...
Well, I don't know. Star Wars nerds are pretty hardcore. Yeah.
When you go out, because you are doing so much, and we described you as a modern-day Da Vinci, when you go out and you're performing at comedy clubs, what is the composition of the audience coming to see you? Is it is it more nerds? Is it more TV fans of your TV work?
It's both, and I notice my fans, because they look like me. A lot of black T-shirts and facial hair,
right.
and
hunched a little bit.
Breasts, maybe.
Breasts.
Maybe they haven't taken care of themselves. a lot of doughy foods in their diet. I don't know. I'm not judging.
No, it's the more the merrier.
I've lost a lot, but yeah.
Yeah, you look good.
Yeah, thanks.
Yeah,
you're a big time rocker. You been to any concerts this season?
I went to Tom Petty's last show.
You did?
The Hollywood Bowl?
Hollywood Bowl, and then the
kidding.
following week he was dead. And there's no way I would have, if he would have said, "Man, this is his last show," he didn't seem, like 1 foot.
Were you so glad you went though?
Oh, absolutely. But that taught me. I'm like, I'll never say no again. Like anybody who comes through, I'll be like, that guy might die, so. Unless they're young. But, yeah.
Who's on the list? Who's on the got to get to list for
I don't
you?
even know. If Floyd ever gets back together, or Zeppelin, or any of those, obviously. But there's not too many. Tom Petty was one of the only. I had never seen him, and I'm so glad I did.
Have you seen the Stones? Yeah, it was the same question.
Yeah, I saw them in the old days.
Okay.
Yeah, I saw them with Guns N' Roses and Live in Color in 90.
That's a hell of a show.
Yeah, was it 1990, 1989?
That was a triple bill?
Yes.
Yeah.
Ed mentioned Floyd. My youngest son is 15. He's into music, so I'm about ready to have the Dark Side of the Moon experience. I'm going to turn him on to that.
Right.
So we're going to go, and the way I remember listening to that album from beginning to end, we're going to a dark room, light a candle, sit back, and
lewds.
No, we're not going to smoke weed, but we're gonna listen to that. I can't wait to turn him on to that.
And then he'll really like it when he smokes weed.
Right, exactly. This is step one.
Yeah,
We'll get to that later.
I don't know.
Just dip your feet in, and when I'm not around, check it out on your own.
Sure. Where's that experience coming from now, where you could, that used to be till you talk about the religious experience of in the dark with the turntable and the whole thing, and I'm going to now in the darkness see the music, and that you don't get it anymore.
There's no albums anymore.
Yeah,
that's why it's not going to happen anymore.
They don't do laser light shows anymore either.
I used to love laser light shows.
Those things are badass.
No matter who they were playing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It could have been Little River Band. It would still work. But maybe not.
Rush, yes.
Pink Floyd was made for laser.
I went to a
Laser
Rush
Floyd.
one back in the day.
Oh, yeah?
In San Francisco. Yeah.
I thought I went to Seattle
wasted.
Sounds, and it was awesome. It was Pearl Jam, Nirvana.
Oh, that's a good one.
Alice in Chains, Soundgarden. It was awesome.
The problem with the laser light shows is the seats were they're planetarium seats. So if you went late at night, you were going to fall asleep because they were
right.
Yep, because you laid back.
But they're probably better now. I would think there's been some advancements in laser.
You would hope.
Because back then it was just like they would write Rush with a laser and then spin it around. So you'd see what Rush looked like backwards, and you'd be like, wow.
Well, then they did.
It's amazing.
They did 3D laser lights where you'd wear the glass. Do you remember that?
No,
Yeah,
no, I
that was
missed out
for a
on
brief
that.
period, yeah.
Yes.
And so thanks for coming by.
Yeah,
again,
thanks
man.
for having me.
And
Always,
enjoy
guys.
your time in Philadelphia.
Thanks, man.
Brian Posehn. Anne Hathaway. Kathy, this is for you. You hate her.
Yeah.
She doesn't want the paparazzi making money off her baby bump, and so she took to Instagram on Monday to share a photo of herself rocking a bikini with her pregnant belly on full display. I've not seen this yet.
I did.
How's it look?
Looks pretty good.
Yeah, she look all right?
I think
she still looks annoying.
She's actually taken the time.
Annoying.
I'm with you.
She's taken the time to, I think, let people calm down about her.
Yeah.
You know? Like she's trying to stay out of the mainstream a little bit.
She wrote, happy 2016 to my beautiful Insta friends. So posting a bikini pic is a little out of character for me, but just now, while I was on the beach, I noticed that I was being photographed. I figured if this kind of photo is going to be out in the world, it should at least be an image that makes me happy and be one that was taken with my consent and with a filter.
She's right.
So she did it. Actually, it's pretty smart.
Who's she married to, or who's her boyfriend?
She is married to Adam Schulman. They got married in 2012.
And what is he? Craft services?
They've been together for 4 years, so before they got married. This marks the first time that Anne has publicly acknowledged her pregnancy since it was first reported in November. So
You know what? She's really good in the Batman movie. She does a solid job.
I didn't hate her.
Yeah.
But, Kath, I'm with you. She bothers the hell out of me. She really does.
Yeah.
Yeah, but look at you hated Sandra Bullock, and now you love her. In fact, your whole lifestyle is now Sandra Bullock based.
She's taken over my my Sandra Bullock.
Your ire?
My hate slot.
Your hate slot.
I have a couple.
That's
of
a
those.
that's what Dennis calls it.
Yes.
I see the hate slot.
Yeah, I can see the hate slots out.
We'll see how our luck goes with getting our lottery tickets.
I have a good feeling about it.
I do too. Are they saying that it could possibly hit $1 billion?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, because that's what
Let's see
happens.
what
They
it's up to.
start throwing some targeted numbers out, and then that causes
That fuels a surge.
the furor and
I'll be there.
not that.
I want to play.
Furor is also.
The Fuhrer has heard.
I hope he doesn't win.
That would be bad.
That'd be bad if Hitler won the lottery.
You know what? I would quit. I would retire.
Jeez.
I would get.
Then that would be a good thing.
All right.
I'd get a little place, go fishing.
Forgive and forget?
Yeah, You know what? I'll even hang out with some Jews. I'm wealthy. Who cares?
Oh, man.
Oh my God! All right. Anyhow, the fervor.
Yeah.
Is that a better word?
Sure.
Oh, yeah. All right.
The Fuhrer has some bad memories.
Oh God. Penelope Ann Miller, who we had on the show when The Artist, that movie was nominated.
Did you ever get to see that?
I did not.
You would enjoy it, really.
Really?
I know it's a weird conceit to have it,
It's a silent
fully
movie.
silent movie, but
I've seen scenes of it, and it looks entertaining, looks
Yeah,
engaging.
it's
So
well done.
I would like to watch it sometime.
she has a full-on bad shot in it, too, which is amazing.
Full-on bad shot.
Yeah,
Wow.
that's how they used to do it in the silent days.
Nice beaver.
When they needed extra dialogue, they would move that around, too.
Move that around.
Well,
Real quick, I got an email. It's a shout out, and it is from Ann Gorski.
Hey!
Ann Gorski says, hey, I need you guys to give a shout out for my dad, Frank Buck. His 77th birthday is today, May 21st. And he is a huge fan of your show and my consistent partner at your Eggs with Peg broadcast for the past every single year you've been there.
Okay.
Nice.
I was wondering if this was a faux Angorski, but this is the real deal.
No, it's for his birthday. She says for his birthday present this year, he's getting a whole new shoulder in a few weeks. So I'm hoping that he can get a juicy shout out from you guys for his birthday, a smooth surgery and recovery. We'll see you Friday with a busted shoulder and all. May the Gorski with you. So here's your shard. And Frank, we will see you there on Friday.
Hope it's bionic. That'd be cool.
Oh, there you go.
So, Nick.
Yes, sir.
You had something you were telling us about, had to do with putting your sock on or something like that?
Last week I went home after work and was just feeling kind of tired. So I have couch in the basement, went down, take a nap, and took my socks off. I can't sleep with socks on. I know some people can. And so I tossed them onto the floor and woke up an hour or so later. And I got up and I was just kind of groggy or whatever. And so I put the socks on. And then I go back upstairs and I'm just like kind of walking around. And when I put the right sock on, it felt like there was a lump in there. And I was like, what the hell is that? And, maybe it was just something that the kitty had left behind or whatever. I couldn't figure it out. And I was
binky.
groggy. It was a binky, right? And so I walk up the steps and I like feel the bottom of my foot, Preston, and I don't feel the lump that I had initially felt when I put my foot into the sock.
Okay.
So I got upstairs.
Figuring all clear.
Yeah, and I was just like, not really paying attention to what was going on. I put my shoes back on, and I go outside, like take the trash out, get the mail or whatever, and I come back inside, take the shoes off as soon as I get back inside, and then I felt something wiggling within my sock. And so I look down at my foot, and now my shoes are off because I've come back inside, and the lump is now on the top of my foot, not on the bottom, top of the sock. And so I go and I do the thing where I'm like, I have to figure out what the hell this is. So I remove the sock and I turn it inside out, and when I turn it inside out, it's now a squished dead stink bug. And I just like. I felt the feeling of what it was like to have the stink bug in between the sock and my foot when it was underneath my foot, and then I had the feeling of the stink bug in between my foot and the top of my foot in the sock. And then I smelled the sock, reeked of stink bugs.
Well, that's it. Now the pheromones have been released, which is an enticement to other stink bugs.
And Steve, now it's that thing like, you're just in this position where you're like, what the hell do I do?
You got to go on to Zillow, see if you can find another house.
Move the house. Yeah, I'm out entirely.
Yeah.
And it was just like one of those, it's nothing. It's like, it's clearly
violated.
It's a first world problem. And in the grand scheme of things, it's not that big of a deal. But like for that moment, I felt like the worst thing in the world had just happened to me. I'm like, I probably have to throw these socks away. There's no way I can ever wash them or wear them again. And for the rest of the day, I'm just walking around the house feeling like there was still a stink bug in my sock and or my shoe.
Reliving the moment. Stuff in your shoes. Yes. I would say I have benefited over the past couple of years. My stink bug incursion level has decreased dramatically.
Well, I thought last year and maybe even the year before it went down. This year they're way back up again.
Are they for you?
In my house,
what about
anyway.
you guys?
Yeah.
I had one stink bug, and then it said it looked at me and said, "Where does Nick McElwain?"
You know what we get, Steve, is we'll just be watching TV at night or whatever, and you just hear the bzzz, and it lands on the wall, and then you have to hunt around for it and see if you can track it down.
You can't you ball it up, in tissue, and then. Outside
I don't
or
even
in the
use
toilet.
tissue. I mean, it's just I've become desensitized to them completely.
Me too.
And they used to
mostly.
freak me out when I would try to get rid. I just grab them with my hand and throw them outside.
But that smell is so acrid and so bitter.
I can't say I've never smelled it.
Really?
Yeah. Well, I've never stepped on one or anything like that.
Yeah.
You don't put them in your shoes as insoles?
If you squish them, you'll smell them. But
That's what we
sometimes,
like
when they're threatened or whatever, they'll just they use that, I guess, as a defense mechanism.
I haven't smelled them. I know they've got the name, but
and their pheromone is apparently so powerful, or at least so message sending to other stink bugs that you get an increase geometrically. That's why they tell you do not crush them.
Now, what I haven't seen are lantern flies.
Yeah, what happened to those guys?
This year at all, I've not seen one single lantern fly.
I feel like they just migrate, right? Because like they were in one area one year.
They're on tour.
And then they were in another area another
You're
year.
right.
And then another area another year. So I don't know if they're making their way east or what. Because
we have no stink bugs. We have no lantern flies. We never got any of the promised cicadas.
Yeah, but how many cats do you have? Maybe they're
8.
killing them all.
Yeah.
Maybe they never get to your eyes
I don't know.
because the cats are
I don't think we are in a high cicada population area right now. In the Midwest, they're all over the place.
We were told, remember, we were going to get a robust cicada.
And we
in our
didn't.
area?
Yes.
Yeah.
Huh.
And we
It was
never did.
supposed to be
a couple of years ago, right?
2 years ago.
2 years ago. So my friend Megan, who we spoke to this morning, she lives in Upper Black Eddy, and there was disgusting. You couldn't see her lawn. They were filled.
Oh, F that. F that.
Gnarly.
I don't know why, but the stink bugs in my household, they love my daughter's bedroom. And like, you'll see them periodically somewhere in the house or whatever, but.
They're musical theater fans.
No, my other daughter.
Oh, okay.
Although she does musical theater as well.
Okay.
But, and she is the one that's most freaked out about bugs.
So of course they gravitate towards her bedroom.
Mm-hmm. and I'm the one who has to go and collect them. And same thing with you, Press. Like before, I was like, all right, let me throw a beach towel over it and then collect it that way. And then it, graduated to paper towels
in your mouth,
and then toilet paper. And I actually flush them down the toilet. So
you can
guys
do
are
that?
saying
Absolutely.
throwing them outside.
Absolutely. I like to see them return to their families as I throw them back out.
Nah, Steve, as we take out like, patio umbrellas and things like that from the shed and then you open them up and then get ready to open them. I'm like, all right, everybody stand back because here comes the rain. And I mean, probably like 30 or 40 stink bugs will come raining down on you.
Wow.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Do what I do. Just never put anything away.
No?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Leave it out all the time. Yeah. So you check your socks.
Yes.
Probably a good idea.
Well, at least it wasn't a bee. You hear people like sticking their hands in like work gloves or whatever.
No, I mean, really.
Oh, dude, if you talk about we talk about Australia, and we were just having, I forget who we were talking about, but their thing is they'll have those funnel web spiders that love to go into shoes.
It could be a million times worse. It really wasn't that bad. It just was annoying and a gross feeling that I had in my foot, and the smell was bad.
You ever taken a sip out of a soda can? Have you been outside and there's a yellow jacket in there or something like that?
Yeah.
That's terrifying.
Dude, I never, that's something I refuse to do. I will never leave it unattended. I put my hand over the top of it and I just walk around with it.
That's a good plan.
I won't, if someone needs a hand and they're hanging off a cliff, I won't help them. I'll hold on to my sword.
We have Chris, who works with CCN Environmental and explains the stink bug migration to us. Hi, Chris. Good morning.
How you doing? I was
Good.
actually going to talk about the spotted lanternfly.
Oh, okay.
Stink bug. The reason you aren't seeing any SLS, the spotted lanternflies, is
SLS.
The adults haven't emerged yet or grown to that size. Nymphs are just starting to come out. Presently, they're just mostly still in egg stage.
All right, so they're coming.
They're coming.
All right.
Depends on how cold the winters are, which will tell us how much the population will have increased or decreased from last year.
But it seemed like 4 or 5 years ago they were much more prominent than last season, I remember. So
correct. When they first came over from Korea, they hit us hard. We had some very warm winters, and they just took off. They're very successful.
But let me ask you about the migration, though, Chris, because the first time I had ever seen them was out in Chester County, and then they had made their way a year later into my area of Delaware County, and then I didn't see them at all last year in Delaware County, but I did see them over in New Jersey. So are they migrating?
I wouldn't call it a migration. I would call it an infestation. They're moving across the country. When they get spotted in specific counties, we contact Penn State, which is basically the best policing agency for this infestation. And that's where it gets noted on which counties are infested with SLF. They aren't everywhere yet, unfortunately, but
How much is the infestation area determined by the taxes?
I am not sure of the total right now, but it's all across PA.
Okay.
I have a permit. We watch that they don't get transmitted on cars. They lay eggs on cars. And people will drive to North Carolina and bang.
Right.
Isn't that wild that they and I heard that right from the beginning when the whole lantern fly thing came up, that they would have fixed themselves to cars, which seems so bizarre.
Yeah.
They lay egg masses all over the place.
Chris, should we kill stink bugs?
Tennis rackets, feet, chemicals, any way you can.
All right, kill stink bugs, he says.
Oh, no.
Shotguns.
No, I asked about stink bugs.
Oh, I'm sorry.
See?
Yeah, I meant SLF.
I thought so, yeah. SLS and AOK.
You really like saying FLF, don't you?
It's just quicker.
It's
quicker.
SLF.
XLF.
Yeah.
So,
What about stink bugs?
They're not really an economic threat to us. They do have some issues with horticultural crops. To be honest with you, I don't deal with them that much.
You're talking about SBs?
Yeah.
SBs. All right. Thank you, Chris. We appreciate it.
No problem. Have a good day.
Have you
Yeah,
guys
no prob.
seen any See You Next Tuesdays in your area?
Yes, CUNT. All right, let me go to Lisa. Hi, Lisa. Good morning.
Good morning, it.
Good morning to see you, Lisa. What's up?
I live out in Chester County, way out western Chester County, and I can sympathize with Nick and raise him one. A few years ago, I was driving to work, drinking coffee out of a travel mug, and my first sip as I was driving just smelled like stink bug, and I tried not to crash.
Oh, my
and I
God.
pulled the lid off the cup, expecting to see a stink bug in the coffee, couldn't find it, thought maybe I was crazy, put the lid on, tried to take another sip, same thing, could just reek of stink bug. Well, here it was in between the two pieces of the lid that slides because we separate them in the washer.
Yeah.
Washer. And it must have been in there. I squished it as I put the lid together, and it was just, So,
a lot of people, though, can't get going until they smell that early morning stink bug percolating.
It adds a little something.
Yeah.
Wow. All right.
So
Thank you,
it is
Lisa.
a potent smell, Nick. You were able to smell it immediately.
I'm surprised, Preston, it hasn't gotten your nose because it's one of those ones that's
There's too much cat
palpable.
crap up there.
Yeah, right. But it's so to me, it's so palpable and accurate that I know exactly what it is, where it is.
I might be nose blind to it.
Maybe,
I don't know. Let me go to Eva. Eva, good morning.
Good morning.
Hey, what's up, Eva?
Hey, so you guys were talking about the infestation that was supposed to happen 2 years ago with the cicadas. Well, one of the few that happened to be out in my town, I was driving with my Jeep, the top off, and it's going 30 miles an hour. It flew right into my eye, flew out of my truck, and then a couple hours later, I looked in the mirror and I had a bruise.
Yeah,
on my eye.
those things
They're
are
big.
big.
Yeah.
And if you're traveling at 30 miles an hour,
It was like a dumbbell hitting my eye.
Yeah, you know what? I was driving. I think we were in a truck or something like that, and a bug, and I didn't see what kind it was. Same thing, hit me right in the eye, and bruised it as well.
Yeah.
And thank God my eye was closed when it happened. I must have reacted at the last second, but I know what you're talking about, Eva.
Yeah, I wish I had had my glasses on at that point.
Right.
So you guys, you have a Jeep as well, right?
Yes.
And can you drive without? I mean, obviously, you have the windshield in front of you.
The windshield you can't put down anymore. The old ones you used to be able to put it down.
Okay, all right. And
Yeah.
so you're protected on that level.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. But I was like in the back of a truck or something. Like this is back when you could sit in the back of a pickup truck when I was a kid.
Will you hang your head out the window side and have your tongue hang out a little bit?
I did not do that. No.
So apparently this summer it's two different broods of cicadas that are going to be coming out. The brood 19, they have a 13-year life cycle, and brood 13,
The youngest one in curls,
which have a 17-year life cycle, and so both of them are coming out of the ground at the exact same time. And
when is that?
End of May, beginning of, and then through June, and then maybe at the beginning of July.
Dude, so Kathy, you were talking about the infestation that Megan had at her farm. They get sometimes, I remember one years ago where, I mean, those exoskeletons were all over the place.
Oh, God, they're so gross.
Yeah. Oh, really? I love those things. I just have such fond memories of grabbing as many of those things as you could. And You stick them on your shirt. Yeah, you basically wear them as jewelry.
Yeah.
Wow.
And would you wear their ears around your neck on a necklace?
I don't know what it is, but that sound.
Of the crunching exoskeleton?
No. The sound in the morning of the cicadas. Yeah.
That thing?
I love it.
Really?
Yeah.
It does remind me of
reminds me of summer
Yeah.
and being a kid and walking to Bible school.
Katydids also make a similar sound.
Katydids?
Yeah.
No, they literally.
No, it's
That's
chickadee. Sorry.
they sound like that's how they got the name. Katydid.
Yeah.
That's what
Katydid.
it sounds like.
Katydid. Katydid. The cicada is like like nonstop. But when I was in Missouri, they would get deafeningly loud.
Yes.
Crazy loud. And you could, I mean, like to the point like, oh my God, what the hell is happening around here?
It looks like we're not going to get bad cicada infestation this summer. A lot of it at Preston is in the Midwest, near St. Louis, near Chicago, for the two different broods that are coming out of the ground at the end of the month.
Hang on, I want to go to Jay. Hi there, Jay. Good morning.
Hey, good morning. How y'all doing today?
Good. What's up, buddy?
A whole lot. I was just reminded about a story years ago in my 20s. I came in after a night of pretty good drink and I went and grabbed a bag of potato chips. And as I unraveled the bag to open it, something fell in my hand, and I just assumingly thought it was a chip.
Oh, God.
So I popped it in my mouth.
Oh, God.
That sucker bit me right on the lip.
Oh, my
What
God.
was it? What was it?
Bug.
Oh,
a stink bug bit you?
Yeah, right on the lips.
So
I didn't realize stink bugs bite.
I ate it.
I think they do.
They don't bite.
No, yes they do. We had
Stink bugs?
It
Yeah.
did something. It picked me on the lip or something, grabbed me with its hand. I don't know what it did.
It kissed
Tiny
you.
little.
Yeah.
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 It kicked them.
Yeah.
I
want to kiss you.
Wow.
I figured I'd share that with everybody.
Wow.
All right, thank
so
you, Jay.
Casey, what you just played was a stink Namath.
Appreciate it.
I want to kiss you. An SN.
Kathy, you're saying they can bite you?
Yeah, it says they don't normally bite, but they can.
Okay.
Okay, because I grab those things in my hand all the time. I haven't had
Well, you
one
grab it in the right way.
bite me
You're
yet.
a practiced stink bug guy.
When I was a kid, we used to catch bugs all the time. With our bare hands.
Not a problem.
Grasshoppers, crickets, any,
lantern flies, fireflies.
Yeah, it was no big deal. Now I don't want to do that.
Well, the only reason I do the tissue with the stink bug is that the pheromones are that I was told you don't want to get them on your skin or who the hell
I don't
knows?
really care.
Hell.
What's the best bug to play with? Is it the lightning bug? It's got to be the lightning bug. You're about to answer me now, Kath,
No,
aren't you?
I was just gonna say he's such a kid.
He is such a kid, and then I asked the best question.
Do you want to know the Playing golf yesterday was like just all this bird stuff. Like you just can't. And listen,
What
I'm
do you
not.
mean all this bird stuff? There was that one bird,
Here's-
that cool little like the blue bird.
There was more. There were a couple times you. Anyway, I'm not picking on you.
No, it's fine.
It's adorable.
Thank
it's
you.
fun.
It's adorable.
Yes.
Wait, what other?
Hates my guts.
I know that. I only know the one bird thing. It was because I had that one bird and then the cool blue bird that I had never seen
That's
before.
two.
But that was at the same time. They were right next to each other.
So-
They were hanging out. So that only counts as one.
Lightning bugs would be the most fun when you were a kid. It's what you collect them up in the mason jar and then forget that you had them in there and they die.
Yeah.
But
You would still poke holes and they'd still all be dead in the
we
morning.
used to hit them with wiffle ball bats.
Oh, God.
I know.
Because you were trained the right way.
We were, you would wait for the sun to go all the way down, and then you would see it light up, and you would just go, and you would see, we would, because we're psychos, who had the most lightning bugs on their wiffle ball bat at the end.
Why don't we have as many lightning bugs as we used to as kids?
Because I killed them all with lightning ball bats. Wiffle ball bats.
It was their genocide.
There used to be a lot more.
And then this human came with this bat made of plastic.
It seems like the conditions need to be right. You know what I mean?
What are the conditions?
I don't know, but on occasion, like you'll see a whole field of them, and it's like, oh my God, that is so cool.
I think also it's what's in the field that's attracting them.
Okay. Yeah.
So and it's usually some type of flower or something.
Also, I
yeah.
use mosquito shield.
Yeah,
Maybe that's why.
probably a reason.
One of the most
gassing them.
fun moments was we had 5 guys from Sweden. Rochelle's cousin brought in his buddies, and they stayed with us, and we were sitting out at our fire pit, and this one Swede, Axel, he's like, what is that over there? And we're like, oh, those are, fireflies, lightning bugs. And he's like, I've heard of these before.
No
It was
way.
the first time he'd ever seen
That's
it.
cool. Never in Sweden?
And it was pretty cool
That's really awesome.
to see somebody experience that, because it is kind of magical if you've never seen it before.
And they're nothing like that in Sweden?
Not that I know
Okay.
of.
That's
Yeah.
pretty wild. I didn't know that we were
They have
so
dragons.
lucky. Yeah, they do have dragons. Yesterday, when I was playing golf, I was minding my own business, not bothering a soul, and Preston pointed out a blue heron. Just want to let you know, you were the other. You were also noticing birds, buddy. Wasn't the only
got
one
me.
noticing birds.
Wow, dude, he got you.
I got
got
you
me.
so bad.
So
I got you
bad.
so bad. I wasn't talking to
Burn.
anyone. I wasn't bothering nobody.
I thought you would like
cicada
that.
burn.
And by the way, that was like it was flippantly. He didn't even,
The heron?
Yeah, and a heron is a large, impressive-looking bird.
Yeah, big
Yeah.
one.
They're, it was whatever. But this little blue
I
one, he was
really-
all
All right, buddy.
Yeah.
kid-like about.
Yeah.
But
I don't care.
hang on, let me go to Frank.
That must have been fun.
I think he saw a
yesterday.
hawk as well. I think Preston noticed a
Hey.
hawk.
Hey, what's up, Frank? You're on the air, buddy.
Hey guys, how's it going?
Good. What's up?
I don't know. I'm just
So
getting picked on.
when my nephew was about 1, maybe 2, my sister was noticing him playing on the steps, and his mouth looked a little odd. She went over to him to see what's going on and opened up his mouth, and a stink bug literally crawled out of it.
Oh,
Come on.
No.
Oh, no.
What the hell?
No.
Yep. And not only that, about a few months later, he had to go to the ER. His ear hurting him. Turns out he stuck part of a stink bug into his ear, too.
That's disgusting.
That is.
So someone had to have had sex with a stink bug. Or am I misreading this?
I think
I think you're totally misreading it.
Thank you, Frank. We appreciate it. Let me go over to Susie. Hi, Susie. Morning.
Hi, good morning. Sorry to bother you at work.
It's okay. All right, what's up? You wanted to mention something about stink bugs.
Yeah, my sister and I have very sensitive senses of smell. She has told me that it smells like cilantro, and now I can't get that out of my nose, and I can't eat cilantro anymore.
Interesting. So that a stink bug smells like cilantro.
Yeah, if you squish it, the pheromone smells like cilantro.
Yeah, yeah. I remember when the first onslaught of stink bugs took place, and that was the big thing, is that how you got rid of them would determine because what they'll do is they're actually not trying to get into the house; they're trying to get out of the house.
Oh.
That is the deal. So they apparently lay dormant in your house throughout the winter, and it's in the spring. And I'm probably wrong with this, but that's what I thought I remembered them saying.
Nick found up a little factoid about. By the way, do you say lightning bugs or fireflies? What do you guys say?
Lightning bugs.
I grew up saying lightning bugs.
Yeah, me
but,
too.
but fireflies seem to be a little more widely
But I
accepted.
thought that
don't
was
know.
something different.
No,
It's the same thing?
But anyway, somebody had, or Nick found up some information. It says fireflies are technically found in every state except Hawaii. And then also, Nick, you said it's on every continent. I think there's information, every continent except Antarctica.
Yes.
So I don't know why Axel had just never seen him before. But
Probably immigration.
It was fun to watch.
Well,
him
maybe not in that part of Europe.
Experience that. Oh, it's true. Yeah,
they're on the
regionally.
But are they the best to play with? Best insects to play with?
I would think butterflies are also wonderful.
Yeah.
And when they land on your nose, like Bambi, it's wonderful.
You can get them land on your finger.
Ladybugs.
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 Yeah, when I was a kid, we used
So they're
to
magical.
collect ladybugs.
What did you?
We would kill them with a cricket bat.
Did you say anything when you would catch a ladybug? No. Ladybug, fly away. Your house is on fire and your
Yes.
kids are going to die.
Oh my God, I remember that.
Okay.
That doesn't rhyme?
It doesn't rhyme.
No,
It
but
does
that's
not
what
rhyme.
it was. He's right.
Your house is on fire and your kids are going to die.
Yeah.
Ladybug, fly away. Your house is on fire and your kids are going to die.
Yeah.
It's beautiful.
Yeah.
It's a terrible poem.
I'm sure that is an aberration.
House is on fire.
It's free verse, Nick.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, it's a beatnik.
Yeah.
Your house is going to die. Your kids are going to
Ladybird,
die.
Ladybird, fly away. Ladybug.
It's a slam poem.
Yeah.
In
the street, in the city.
I've never heard that one.
Yeah, and then the legend was that when you would finish saying what you were saying, you assume it's a she.
The ladybug.
Would stick her wings up and then fly away.
And then burn down a house.
And then get to her charred out children.
Wait, so it's a nursery rhyme.
Is it?
But I'm
I
trying
know
to.
that is some sort of a contorting of an actual.
Yeah,
there has
that's
to be
what I'm trying to
something
figure
much more
out.
benign. Ladybug, fly away.
But when I type it into Google, that's how it comes up. What Casey is saying.
Okay, we'll finish the poem. Let's hear it.
Well, I don't know. It's all YouTube videos, so I have to listen. I don't know if it's if that's the
there's
real
no
one
words
or not.
on it.
There's no words on it.
All right, I'm checking right now as well.
Ladybug, Ladybug, fly away. Your house is on fire and your kids are going to die.
Yeah.
All right.
No, you're right. It's all these goddamn YouTube.
Like you can't
Right?
even you can't even do better than that as far as something ridiculous. And your house is on fire, your kids are going to die, and
you're going to be
your grandmother's going to be decapitated.
You're going to need a hysterectomy.
Yeah, and you need
You're dumb bug.
Dumb bitch.
You dumb bitch.
Dumb bitch.
Ladybug, fly away, you dumb bitch.
Ladybug, fly away home. Your house is on fire. Your children alone. That's what some people are texting in.
Maybe that's how. Maybe you guys
Hurry up, they're gonna
contorted
start-
it.
Yeah.
Your neighbor dropped by with freshly baked scones.
Fly away home. Your house is on fire and your children are gone.
That's terrible.
Gone.
That's terrible.
Fly home.
Rhymes with
Is there a
home.
part of it that says
Children are gone.
smoking funny things?
Here's another one. Ladybird.
That's not even ladybug.
Fly
Not
away
even
home. Your house is on fire and your children are all gone except one, and that's little Anne, and she has crept under the warming pan.
Her flesh has melted on her face. She'll be a town disgrace. Beat her to death with a medieval mace.
I think that's
Tra-la-la.
I think that's the one. First of all, because at least this says it's by Mother Goose, but the videos that I'm watching are all a ladybug under a frying pan.
By the way, as we pointed out before, so many of these things are brutal. Like we talked about the Frank Baum, the Oz material, the Wizard of Oz. A lot of that stuff is really creepy
Yeah.
and troubling.
Yeah, I remember
Like this with the incinerated children.
I had a book of different nursery rhymes, and they were like, Old King Cole and Susie sells seashells, and
the origins, like Ring Around the Rosie, is about the bubonic plague.
Right. But what were girls are? There's one about boys and girls. Girls go to
college to get more knowledge. Boys go to Jupiter to get more stupider.
Is that it?
No, it was girls, sugar and spice and everything nice.
Oh, and what are little girls made of?
Yeah, and then boys are something and puppy tails.
And pud juice.
And pud juice.
Come on, what I know what you're saying.
These things used to be actually well known. In fact, you would recite them in school.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And now that's many years ago. And
Snips and snails and puppy dog tails.
There you go.
That's what little boys are.
Which
made
was
of.
kind of
snips and snails.
So you're butchering a puppy. The girls are getting all the wonderful stuff, and then the boys are just reprehensible.
Well, yeah.
Like Frankenstein.
Yeah. Right?
Sounds about right. Yeah.
I don't like it.
I want to go to Andrew. Andrew, good morning.
Good morning. How are you?
Good. What's up, buddy?
Hey, you have the Slam Ladybug poem wrong.
Okay, please do tell.
Ladybug, ladybug, fly away home. Your house is on fire, and your kids are all alone.
Yeah, we got that.
We just didn't know if there was another verse to it.
But it's actually Lady Bird initially.
So it's
from
about
Mother
LBJ.
Goose.
They got bastardized, I guess.
Thank you. Yeah, I guess whatever kids maybe changed it. That's what
You
happened.
can't leave me about it.
Jesus.
From where the zipper ends round under my back to my bunghole.
That's where Lady
The
Bird
crotch
is.
down where your nuts hang. It's always a little too tight.
Tra-la-la.
LBJ.
Ladybird.
His wife was Lady Bird.
Nutsack's tight. In my bunghole, we got dingleberries popping out. Fly away.
That doesn't rhyme either.
It's not a rhyme at all.
Fly away.
Ladybird. My bunghole's getting real inflamed and dingleberries shooting out and hitting my nutsack. Tra-la-la.
Down in my chode.
Yeah, the chode.
Taint.
Yeah, where the sweaty goo comes dripping off my nutsack and mixing with the fecal swamp that's pouring out of my ring of death. Tra-la-la-la.
Thank you, Mr. President.
All right, we need to wrap
meet
this
with
segment.
the Prime Minister.
You're all done now?
We need to wrap this segment up. So thank you for sharing about stepping on a stink bug.
There we
That's
go.
where we got
Learn
started.
stuff.
All right, I am going to give away a $50 gift card from Sequoia Outback right now to pick up your summer grilling accessories. We'll take call number 14-215-263 WMMR. Remember, if your deck or your patio you're ready for it, but it's not ready for you, you got to stop in and see the Dexperts at Sequoia Outback. Their Memorial Day sale is happening, and you can go to Route 309 in Hatfield to find it, decksupplies.com.
Your full backyard out Sequoia, as with mine.
And we're getting it
Love
redone,
it.
actually,
Amazing.
very soon. So they're wonderful. We're going to take a break. Call number 14. We'll set you up, and we'll be right back.
Preston and Steve.
On 93.3 WMMR.
And then a card comes up that says queef.
Dude.
Wow, we took it in that direction.
Serious.
We had to because we're artists.
Did we?
Because we're artists.
Some people work in oils.
And it would have, when the word queef would come, have little quotations around it. Yeah.
And then the dog looked up.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
You know, the way they used to do it in the classics.
I don't know that.
Somebody in the theater would be playing piano during that.
Ding, 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 and then the music would stop.
Come on, Kathy, get in on this.
That's all right. I'm good.
I don't even. Well, listen.
My God.
Some of that might be untrue.
It might be.
Or all of it.
All right, some birthdays today as we wait for your answer. It is the 18th day of January, and from the band Korn, Jonathan Davis celebrates. Right before he blows out the candles, it's all right, everybody. Here we go. And
That's their riff on Cha Cha Cha.
Yeah, right, exactly. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Jonathan. Happy birthday to you.
All right.
So sweet.
Now just how old are
No, we're not going to do that. Jonathan is 45 today. Yeah.
And it's also, I think, National Brothers Week.
What?
Yeah.
What's going on?
Yeah.
Okay.
So you're a brother.
Yeah. Yes, I am. Right on.
Is it brother, B-R-U-T-H-A, or
No,
brothers?
You're a brother.
If you have a sibling.
I am the middle brother. I have an older brother and a younger brother. That puts me in the middle.
I'm the only brother.
Did you get into physical fights with your sister?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, she beat the crap out of me. She's 4 years older than me.
Wow.
Yeah.
And when did that change? When were you able to?
I remember specifically punching her one time and it causing damage, and I was probably like 14 or something like that.
That did not sit well with your dad. Didn't your dad give you all sorts of hell for that?
Probably. I don't remember.
That's how. That's how it was for me too. They didn't punch, but I remember the first time getting like seriously hurt, and I was like, okay, I'm not gonna
like
instigate
shoved or
this
something
anymore.
like that. Yeah.
Whatever it was, like I got hurt, and he was a little too strong for me. Then I'm like, okay, we're not gonna do that.
Yeah, like Kathy, I was the oldest, but then my youngest brother Josh started playing ice hockey, and that got him in really good shape and much stronger than me. And it was probably, I don't know, 12 or 13 when he was able to overtake me at that point. We need to talk. Yeah.
Wait, and how much older were you?
I'm 7 years older than he was, but I remember him getting...
At 12, 13, he could...
Yeah, because he started playing hockey when he was 6 or 7 years old.
Wow.
Those two things I wish I'd wrestled when I was young.
You had a 7-year-old beating you up when you were 14?
No, pay attention.
He was 17, getting beaten up by a 12-year-old.
I like your girlfriend. Oh, he was getting the girls. I'm going to take her. Yeah. Josh was much cooler.
I'm going to make you watch.
He's 7.
Honestly, you would not think that a 7-year-old would possess the kind of strength necessary to beat up a much older. I guess at that point he was a man. But apparently the 7-year-old just throttled him.
Pierre might need some assistance.
What's happening?
The lid on his coffee is about to fall off, and he's got his hand.
I know, Pierre, you were a little sick, a little congested. You sounded yesterday.
Yes.
Are you fighting something, or is it full blown?
No, it just over the weekend I got some kind of a
Bishop Robert, by the way. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Your hat was pointed exactly in the shape of a Catholic bishop.
Wow.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I'm a bit disheveled.
Just a bit. His shirt is falling off.
What makes you say that, honey bunny? You dress me every day.
His hair is shooting out forward today, which is wild.
You know, I'm a little scattered, which is not normal for me because I'm sharp as a tack.
Honestly.
50 bags in the Tommy Talk.
50 bags in the Tommy Talk.
And the Tommy Talk.
Yes.
There's a fresh one for
I think most people, when they see you like this in the morning, they assume West Point cadet.
Exactly. Thank you, Steve. Thank you. Thank you very much. Appreciate that vote of confidence from a fellow military man.
So today is National DJ Day, Disc Jockey Day.
I heard you. I only heard the last part of it, and I think you were alluding to my various meltdowns, were you not?
They're hilarious because
Marissa howls. The interns like cower, and Marissa will just laugh in my face because I'll make a little boo boo, and then we'll be right back after this. Off mic.
Dude, you just said it. I was stretching. I didn't have my hand anywhere near the button. Lord.
Sorry about that.
Oh my God.
I meant to say
that's exactly what you do. Yes, mother effing.
Mother effing.
You just gave us a really dramatic presentation.
It just came right out.
Yeah.
That's what you get when you wake up in my body.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Really? And what's that?
My temporary tooth just popped out.
Oh my God, Steve's tooth just fell out.
Oh, that is too perfect.
I didn't know you had a temporary tooth.
Oh yeah. The postman did. Can you see that?
How did it come out?
I don't know.
You don't have food in your mouth. Nothing.
No.
Can you smile for me?
Shoot.
What are you going to do?
Now we got to look at that all morning.
Oh, knock it off, you.
Wait, can I see your tooth?
There it is.
I don't want to see that. That disgusts me.
I can't believe your tooth.
Casey's losing it.
It feels so effed up.
Oh, no.
Yeah, they put the post in and everything, so I got to...
So what, are you supposed to have an implant? Is that...
Yeah.
So that's there until
the implant will go in. It'll go in. So I guess I'll be going to Dr. Petula. I wondered why my little... I was drinking hot chocolate, my coffee.
Did you feel it?
A little squirt came out. I'm like, why would that happen?
Oh, my God. We should all just go home.
That's too funny.
Oh, hey, Steve. Thank you for my birthday present.
Well, you poor
about to see.
At least you're laughing at it.
Oh. Well, there are worse things that could happen, certainly. My nuts could have fallen off. Yeah, I'll have to take
man.
that. Yeah.
God.
All right.
Okay.
All right.
Moving on.
Seriously. It's a Mickey Rourke look I'm rocking today.
Yeah, are we going to be able to do the show?
I don't know.
No, I think I can. You just might hear a few S's that sound a little bit.
I can't look at you. I'm not going to be able to have a conversation with you all day. Oh, my God. We're falling apart. We are literally falling apart.
We just started.
Oh, it's
so early.
I'm drinking the mocha, and I'm like, wow, why is that dribbling? And then,
Wait, where is it?
What?
The tooth.
Marissa brought him a cup.
Who doesn't have a tooth cup in the morning?
Oh, my God.
It's too funny.
Oh, no.
There may be random moments of laughter today, of just in the middle of whatever we have.
I'm just glad I can't see me.
But like you said, when he uses S.
Sassafras. That's all right.
Wait, but how does it normal? It just stays in normally?
It's secured in, so it's and that's until
not so secure.
I what happened was that I was chewing something last night, and I thought I might have felt a crack, but I'm like, no, it's fine. So
okay, so that was
it's not a chewer. It's a,
no,
it's not a chewer.
No, it's a biter.
It's a biter. Yeah.
Do we need to maybe Cho's sells like denture glue or something? Maybe we could try that.
All I know is that if I'm going to have any dental work done, I want it to be done through Cho's.
Steve, I can't look at you.
I can't see it. The microphone's in the way, so I'm good over here. I can have a conversation with him. You guys can look at each other.
Steve finally saw it.
Did he finally see
it is pretty funny.
Hey, I got some apples. You like some apples?
You want an apple?
It's like your Billy Bob teeth.
Oh, God.
Oh, you should put the Billy Bob teeth.
You should wear those.
I got some dentures for you.
In case you came prepared.
These have been in my mouth. I'm sure you don't want them.
No. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Let's try to do the show.
Okay.
Where were we? What?
Gave away the.
You did the stupid question, right?
Crazy glue. No, I'm looking at some of these calls coming in. Yeah, we did the stupid question. So he gets Lego Marvel's Avengers, which is available for PlayStation 4, all platforms, PlayStation 4 and Xbox One. All right. So, dear God. All right. So at the box office this weekend, number one was The Revenant.
Yes.
16. Yes. I know, man. It's sad.
Your lungs are full of mucus. My tooth fell out.
Our pets' heads are falling off.
We're going to have to remind people of that all morning long.
It's too good.
Yeah. It's been a rough week for the ladies in Charlie Sheen's life following last week's revelation that his ex-wife Brooke Mueller is back in rehab.
For the 15th time? 15th?
All right, you have to stop. He's not going to be able to get through the show.
I have to. Now I have to take it. I have to explore different letters.
We're not going to make it through 7 a.m.
S's are fine, but F's are a problem.
Yeah. Farfignugan.
Oh, my God.
This is going to be the worst show we've ever done.
No, it's not.
No, that's saying
It's
a
going to
lot.
be brilliant. I could never, ever, ever, ever do live stage acting. I can't even do it on camera when you get multiple takes. There's no way.
We're hoping to one day master radio.
I'm so self-conscious of don't mess it up. That I will mess it up.
But when I was in high school, we started if you had a lead, you started in June, July, rehearsing your lines and everything.
I guess maybe if you have enough rehearsal. I mean, anything I've ever attempted to do, I've had very little rehearsal on, and I'm like,
yeah.
Even when we, excuse me.
Again, here we are, perfecting radio.
Dude, that was.
You sound like snot.
I'm nervous.
That was mid-word.
That was.
That would have been your Colonel Jessup scene.
Right. You can't handle the. Excuse me.
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
Brought to you by College Ave. You can experience a better way to pay for college at collegeave.com. Apply for a college loan in minutes and be on your way to a bright future only at collegeave.com. In a bizarre medical case, a 7-year-old boy from Nepal miraculously passed a 4-inch pencil he had accidentally swallowed.
Oh, man.
Without any painful side effects or interventions needed. Doctors were stunned to find the writing utensil lodged in the child's stomach through x-ray scans, yet he appeared active and playful throughout the ordeal.
It says help on my toilet paper.
After being told to consume only fluids and a banana, the pencil remarkably came out as a single long piece by the next day with no traces found in follow-up scans.
That's astonishing.
It deeming it potentially the first such case.
He literally got the lead out.
Doctors admit it is rare for long, sharp items like pencils or toothbrushes to exit naturally due to the body's narrow passages.
Yeah.
The young patient was discharged requiring no further treatment, leaving doctors marveling at the human body's capabilities.
See what he can do with the typewriter.
Yeah, right. The Florida Highway Patrol arrested a man in Sarasota after stealing a school bus and then driving to Miami with it. The driver, and I love his
kills me.
Wait till you hear his excuse.
Yeah.
The driver, Daniel Saez, was arrested and charged with grand theft auto and booked into the county jail. Troopers stopped Saez early Sunday morning while he was driving the stolen Hillsborough County School District bus. And Saez stated that he was high and drunk when he initially stole it. So
I have a great explanation.
You
I was
understand.
both high and drunk.
He drove to Miami and was headed back to Tampa to return the bus. And he was stopped by troopers in Sarasota.
I was on my way to commit a sexual assault.
Yeah, you understand.
Yeah, you understand.
Why I needed to get there
Just
quickly.
wanted to give you a reason.
And with a bus.
Yeah.
A man stole, this is even worse, a man stole a Los Angeles Police Department patrol SUV with an officer inside the vehicle.
You need to understand that I was both high and drunk.
On Sunday morning and crashed into several cars at a downtown Los Angeles intersection.
Where are you going, buddy?
An officer was working as part of a security detail location on the infamous Graffiti Towers at about 3:30 a.m. Sunday when he was attacked by a man who jumped into the patrol SUV and took off. At some point, the officer was ejected from the SUV. The man crashed into several cars, scooters, and a bike rack during the brief chase before abandoning the SUV. He was arrested a short time later. At least 3 people, including the officer, were injured, but none suffered life-threatening injuries. Video showed a heavily damaged minivan and another SUV at the intersection about 4 blocks from where the patrol SUV was stolen. Streets were closed for the police investigation.
It's crazy.
Mm-hmm. The jawbone of a nearly 50-foot-long sperm whale that washed ashore in New Zealand's southernmost region has been removed with a chainsaw and stolen.
Did you guys see this thing?
No.
It's enormous.
Officials noted that the act is illegal under the country's Marine Mammals Protection Act.
So you can't take a chainsaw to a sperm whale?
You can't. Offenders could face fines up to around $150,000.
Hey, where are you going with the chainsaw?
Due to marks on the remaining whale bones and tire tracks leading to the carcass, They believe that someone removed the jawbone rather than scavenging animals.
Did they give any indication as to what the jawbone might have been connected to?
Might have been connected to the, what would that be?
Yeah, there's no hip bone on a whale. Yeah.
So due to, while the act is illegal, it is also considered disrespectful to the Iwi, a social unit of the Maori people indigenous to the island nation. Whale bones are considered prized treasures, also known as taionga. Earlier this year, the indigenous leaders from New Zealand, along with leaders from Tahiti, Tonga, and the Cook Islands, signed a treaty granting whales legal personhood. The treaty lays the groundwork for further legislation to protect the
So now
whales.
they're legally listed as people?
They're working on that.
Can they use mass transit?
Maybe some specially outfitted ones. Yeah.
Back at the bus.
Munich airport faced significant disruption on Saturday morning when climate activists from the Last Generation movement breached the grounds and then glued themselves to a runway in protest against climate policy. And I saw a picture. The dude's hand is completely encased in glue.
Yes, they did that. We were traveling to Frankfurt. And actually, we're traveling out of Frankfurt. This was 2 years ago. And they had done the same thing. They glued themselves to the tarmac, and they just cut the piece of tarmac out, and the dude was on his own having to figure out how to get it off.
The demonstration, which coincided with one of the busiest travel weekends of the year, led to the temporary closure of the airport and resulted in numerous flight cancellations and delays. The activists who criticized government subsidies for the airline industry targeted the airport to highlight environmental impact of travel. Initially, all flights were either canceled or diverted to other airports, causing widespread inconvenience for travelers. The group shared images of 6 members sitting in 2 groups on different sections of the airport's tarmac holding protest signs.
If you want to win people over, make sure they have a longer travel time during the holidays.
Police were quickly deployed to the scene, and 8 activists were eventually arrested. Despite the disruption, one runway was reopened. The protest, which took place at the start of Whitsun holiday, a peak travel period in Germany.
Whitsun is traditionally the time that the locals will glue themselves to the airport tarmac.
Well, then why would this be an inconvenience?
I don't understand it.
It was affected around 60 flights, by the way. And then we'll do one more story, and then we will wrap it up. This is really an interesting one. A candidate for West Virginia Secretary of State has been in the hospital after being bitten by a couple of copperhead snakes Wednesday while he was taking down his campaign signs. Doug Scaff was taking down the signs when he says he was bitten on the foot and leg.
Did he win?
No.
Oh, so you lose and you get bitten by snakes.
Yep. Scaff was
time to get out of politics.
Taken to the hospital and said that his leg has been burning. He said he has been in tremendous pain. He used to be the minority leader in the West Virginia House of Delegates and came up short Tuesday in his bid for Secretary of State.
Can't even get the snake vote.
He was with his 7-year-old son when he was bitten. He's expected to remain in the hospital for a few more days. He said, I felt like I stepped on a barbed wire or a piece of glass. It penetrated my shoe. And I looked down and there was a hole in my shoe right where my pinky toe would be. And I didn't think anything of it. I went and I grabbed the other sign and thought I must have stepped on something. And when I went to the next sign, something hit me again. And I looked down and it was a copperhead snake that had just bit me.
Jeez.
And a second time within about 5 seconds. So he's recovering, but it's very, very painful.
Yes, of course.
And there you go. That is what I have in the bizarre file for you. Oh, you know what, Nick? You just pulled up a video, and I haven't had a chance to mention this yet. Not really the bizarre file, but kind of an interesting story. Bryce Harper was involved in a promposal. We have audio of it. Apparently, a kid who lives in his neighborhood just went by his house and knocked on his door.
That's pretty cool.
No way.
And he asked him if he'd do a promposal, and apparently he said, yeah, I'll do it. And he was like, I'll get back to you and we'll set this up. And he's like, well, can we just go do it right now? Bryce said that.
Yes.
And so they went over to the girl's house and did it.
That's amazing.
So there's audio.
That.
I heard the audio is kind of thin, but let's see what we can hear.
Oh my God.
Hi, Julia.
I'm going to cry.
How's it going? Jake wants to ask you to prom, so I thought I'd help you out. You want to go to prom with him? So are you going to prom with him?
Yes.
Awesome. Let's go.
That's cool.
That's
so now
very cool.
We can just go knock on his door.
Yeah.
Let's see if we can, help out with something.
They said she hugged the both of them afterwards.
Sure.
I think if we were to try it, he'd probably throw a copperhead snake at us.
Yeah, probably.
That's cute though. The kid just walked up to his door and asked, like,
Listen, yeah.
you don't know the answer unless you ask.
It's so genuine that I'm
Right.
sure he was kind of caught up in the moment.
All right, Nick, it's 1993. You need a date for the prom.
John Crook.
You go to Crook's house?
Oh,
All
no.
right.
No, you'd ask John Crook to the prom.
I want to take John Crook to the prom.
Oh, okay. I'd go to Darren Dalton's house and say, hey, can you?
Oh, yeah, and then Dutch would steal your date.
Yeah.
If, in 2008, if you took Pat Burrell to the house, there's
He'd
no
take
way
your
in hell.
mother.
Yeah, he's not the guy.
Burrell would nail that date in 2 seconds.
I'm bringing
man.
your date and your mother.
Actually, the girl that I was supposed to take my junior prom was she lived in Darren Dalton's neighborhood. They lived on the same street. I probably should have done that.
I would ask Dykstra.
You would have asked him?
Sure, for a handy.
You imagine that.
God, he's so dirty.
By the way, they are students at Haddonfield Memorial High School.
Oh, nice.
That is very cool.
Yeah.
It's late for the prom, isn't it? Late for
yeah.
Not senior.
Maybe this audio just surfaced now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I
Off the
think
video.
Case Hours is this week. I thought it was kind of late too. Like they're coming up
Memorial
on the
Day weekend?
They actually have it Thursday. I think
Wow.
that's why the kids have off on Friday. My guess is because the prom is Thursday.
Okay, cool. Excellent. All right, well, with that, we'll take a break. Come back in a second. Lesson, question, trash, music, news. These things are on the way. Stay with us.
Preston and Steve.
I've had to recently, go to the bathroom outside. When we were driving up to Maine and Boston this summer, I had to, my family went into McDonald's and I was outside with the dog. And I found it ironic that it was fine that the dog was peeing outside, but I actually had to hide the fact that I was peeing outside. But there are...
Dogs get away with everything.
They do. But there are secrets, so, or tricks of the trade of, peeing outside. All right.
With this model, this life-size model that we have here.
Mandingo's twin.
We have two of them?
Dan Dingo.
Yes, we have Caucasian and we have...
Yeah, there's Mandingo and Dan Dingo.
So what you can't do is lean up against something like you're clearly or hide behind a bush so you're clearly going to the bathroom. What you have to do is kind of be out in the open. You still want to shield your junk.
You want to have your back
Wait
to
a
the
second.
people.
All right, so describe the environment that you're in where you're pulling this off.
This is where people are, right?
All right, so people are there?
Where are you? You are people. All right. You are people in a parking lot.
And never forget
parking
it.
lot.
All right, and then behind me is not people.
Okay.
All right. So I am on my phone. Junk out. You can
Right.
see my junk is out. I am
Right.
now on a phone.
Now, no, there's no wires. We've never met before.
So clearly,
Look, watch.
I got one hand on the phone up to
All
my
right.
ear, not talking to anybody.
All right.
And then my other hand, which would normally be on my piece, aiming.
On your bird.
This hand is now up here,
You know what? It works.
Hold on, but don't you have to hold it? Won't it go wild?
No, it's not like a hose that
It's
you
not?
turn on at high pressure, Kathy.
Have you ever encountered one?
No. Still waiting for that magical night.
It's flipping all over the place.
It's a little bit crazy.
I'll walk a little bit.
So you're like Chris Angel.
Yeah,
You're like an illusion.
A little bit.
Okay.
All right, that makes sense.
I don't know if I could do that technique or not.
I know what he's saying, though, because you're using the simple art of deception and distraction.
I had something I wanted to bring up. Do we all agree that Kathy's a beautiful woman?
She is a beautiful woman.
Very, very attractive.
What are you bringing up?
What? Nothing that I think is
The odor?
bad.
The odor.
No, you have Kathy's got a pretty face.
Yes.
No question. But do any of us agree that Kathy does suffer from resting bitch face?
All right, Danae, you're smiling. See, that's the problem.
Yeah, that's the hard part. But if you catch
to
her
not smile
when she's doing work or on a laptop or something like that.
See, okay, and I'm interested to hear what you guys say because I would have never thought that I had resting bitch face.
And I might. Yeah.
She's
making a face.
No.
What?
That's not bitch. I don't know what that is.
I don't know if I think she has resting bitch face. I see she has sort of. I sit next to her in the office, and it seems just kind of neutral when you're doing your deal. I wouldn't say you look particularly bitchy.
We have a picture here of you, Kathy, just being
So do you think that looks
in a
bitchy?
neutral face. I think sometimes you look like you're a little angry.
Well, I think you're an a-hole.
Oh.
No,
Say
I'm
that.
just kidding. Now I'm gonna rest like this.
Yeah.
Hey, Preston.
That's worse. That's worse.
Kathy's mood is the toughest, I think, to crack. I thought you had your period last week.
Well, I was
that
going to
was
say
so
that because you guys don't know. You don't know when I'm PMSing, which I cannot figure out why.
We just.
I guess it's because I'm always a bitch.
She was saying
I'll
something.
turn to you and say, "Is this the week you don't have your period?"
she would say something, and I look. Casey just goes, "Are you on your period?"
He mouthed it in the meeting. I laughed.
No, Kathy, you're.
But if I was PMSing, I wouldn't have laughed.
We are going to do a game that is called Young versus Younger. Okay? And what we're going to do is we're going to take the young, which would be members of the Preston and Steve show.
Yeah, right.
And the younger, our Preston and Steve intern staff. So it's very simple. We have Chris, and we have Aish, and we have Brianna, and we have Sammy who are here. And what we're going to do is Marissa made a list of various things from different generations. So there's abbreviations, there's terms, there are people, all from a different generation. I have things from the Preston and Steve show's generation, and I have things from the intern age's generation. All right, guys, the younger crew. What is a flash cube? A flash cube. Do we have all our answers written down?
Yep.
All right. Brianna?
Yes.
Okay. Chris?
I guess it was one of those scrolly cameras that you got at like CVS that you got developed when you used to go on vacation.
Like a box camera you're talking about? Yeah. Okay.
Disposable camera?
Yeah, disposable camera. All right.
Yeah. Is that right?
That is incorrect. All right. So I'm sorry, listener Matt, you lose. All right. Aish is playing for Bob on line 2. Aish, what is a flash cube?
A cube that flashes. I really don't know.
Be more specific. A cube that flashes for what?
Oh, for a camera. Like a
I'll give her that.
Is it really?
She's right.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's absolutely correct. And the actual definition is a cube with a bulb that attaches to each side of a camera and takes 4 pictures in succession. A flash cube. You used to stick it on top of the camera, and you would take the picture, and it would flash, and you could only use 4 then. You'd have to throw it away.
All right.
All right. So we move on now to the young.
The young,
which is
ish.
You guys.
Sort of, minus Steve.
All right, what is this? What is a, what's a boif?
A boif.
Yeah, B-O-Y-F.
B-O-Y-F?
A boif.
Finished.
Okay. Nick, you are playing for listener Arnold. What is a boif?
It's your boyfriend.
Yeah, that's correct. Short for boyfriend. Yeah. Kathy, what do you have?
Boyfriend.
All right, Mary, you win too. Steve, what do you have?
Boyfriend.
That's right. And Casey, what do you have?
Boyfriend.
Yes, everybody wins. Zach, Joe, Mary, and Arnold. And that means 4 points for the young team. And let me see what we have here. What is a Rolodex? Oh. We are going to go to Aish, who's playing for listener Frank. What's a Rolodex?
A Segway?
No. Segway.
It rolls.
Exactly.
All right.
Rolls across deck.
I'm sorry, Frank, you lose. All right. Listener Ryan is playing with Brianna. Brianna, what's a Rolodex?
This is embarrassing. I said a game.
A game. No.
All right.
And then Sammy, you're playing for listener Dan. What's a Rolodex?
I put phone numbers in a rolly thing because I didn't know how to describe
I'll take it. Phone numbers in a rolling thing. I thought somebody was going to say a watch. You guys ready?
Yes,
Yep.
ready.
What is BYOD?
Okay.
BYOD. Jot it down and let's see if you know. All right, let's go to, first we'll try Casey out, and he's playing for listener Alan. Casey, what is BYOD?
It's bring your own. I wrote date.
No, that's incorrect. I'm sorry. Alan, you lose. Steve is playing for listener Mike. Steve, what is BYOD?
I wrote bring your own drugs.
No, that is incorrect.
Good
Mike is
thing.
out. Kathy's playing for Gina. Kathy?
I got it.
What?
Bring your own doll.
No.
Kathy's a half.
Cal got it there somehow.
Good Cal.
Nick,
Or I have 5 fingers.
you're playing for listener Paul. BYOD.
Bring your own dad.
No.
Is it drink?
Hang on. No. Let's ask the interns. Brianna, you look like you know.
I believe it's bring your own dog.
No.
No.
Aish,
I
you know?
no idea.
Is it bring your own dip?
No.
Bring your own dip.
It's like a Super Bowl party.
How
like, bring
come
your
all
own dip.
these? Nobody knows these younger phrases.
I think because maybe Marissa's not as young as she thinks she is.
It stands for Bring Your Own Device. An IT policy where employees are allowed to use their personal mobile devices and notebooks to access enterprise data and systems. Harper Lee, who wrote one of America's most enduring literary classics, To Kill a Mockingbird, of course, about a child's view of right and wrong, and waited 55 years to publish the second book with the same characters from a very different point of view, died at the age of 89 on Friday.
Yeah, I was surprised to see this.
Yeah. For many years, Lee, a shy woman with an engaging Southern drawl who never married, lived
We were pretty much there allowed to go.
lived quietly and privately, always turning down interview requests. She alternated between living.
She ran a laser tag place.
Oh,
yeah. That was her thing.
They got to do something.
We were very fond of the game laser tag, which simulated actual combat without the actual casualties. Through the use of science and technology, you could stalk your prey and virtually assassinate them without causing any physical harm.
But the guns, they kind of go pew, pew, pew.
Pew,
Yeah,
pew, pew, I got you. Commander Harper Lee reporting for Intergalactic Battalion. That'd be the wildest thing. She ran a laser tag place. Harper Lee's laser tags on Route 14.
No, she like did TV commercials for them and everything.
Yeah,
So
it's intergalactic fun. That's the sound of excitement.
Oh my! Oh God!
I guess they don't want to report on that part of her life.
Oh God! No.
Into the space shuttle. Next stop, fun.
It's terrible. So anyhow, she lived quietly and privately. She alternated between living in a New York apartment and Monroeville, where she shared the Foo Fighters on MMR. Good morning. 22 minutes after 7 o'clock. No, not 7, dear Lord.
What are you doing?
After 10 o'clock. I'm reversing the hands of time.
It's kind of interesting to see that happen.
It would be, wouldn't it? We'll get to next week. Once we get past Keenan's.
Well, Keenan's, and then I reversed.
Yeah, then we'll go into that. Let me see. What was I going to mention? It's a beautiful day today, 84 degrees.
Great day for time travel.
And shortcast for Friday. We're looking good. It's going to be in the low 70s as a high temp, and cloudy to partly cloudy skies on Friday. And we will see you at Keenan's Irish Pub in North Wildwood for Eggs with Peg, the opening of the Jersey Shore, brought to you by Coors Light. I'm getting my Bible passages ready for the baptism of beer.
Yes.
Which is the crescendo of the event, which you, of course, stole with permission from Pierre Robert.
Yes.
It was a long-time tradition at the Day Off at the Slopes, but we have since ported it to Keenan's.
I wonder how many, over the course of the years, how many gallons of beer have been poured.
Yeah.
Because if you take
gallons and gallons and gallons,
yeah,
loads of them. So we'll be doing it again on Friday, and we have some other contests that are going to be popping up. One of them being the Seagull Screech Off, which was received very well last year, and some of our favorites like crowd surfing and so on. But this time you be there for it. Yeah. If you've heard about it and want to be there, you can do it. If you've got the time, just come on out and be a part of it. And it's brought to you by Coors Light. We are now going to give away something for the lesson question. We have a pair of Maury's Piers same-day ride and water combo tickets to give away, which is our big friggin' deal, and I'll tell you about that in a moment. What setting on the blender makes the best bunny smoothies? 215-263-WMMR. Let's see if you know the answer to that. Which setting on the blender makes the best bunny smoothies. 215-263-WMMR. It wasn't that long ago. It was a little over an hour ago that we mentioned that. But if you were listening, you heard it, you know you should call. While you call, we'll do the trash.
The trash business is a gold mine. 93.3 WMMR with Preston and Steve's Hollywood Trash.
Brought to you by Phoenix Coach Works, the Phoenix Beach Buggies. The only beach cart you will ever need. You can get all of your family's stuff to the beach with ease. Visit PhoenixBeachBuggies.com. That's Buggies with a Y, and you can get yours today. Steve, what's going on this morning?
Well, Amy Winehouse's biopic Back to Black apparently leaves out an actual viral moment before her Grammy win in which she mocked the name of Justin Timberlake's competing album. Winehouse apparently went on further to exclaim, quote, "Timberlake is in sync with my butthole."
Whoa!
Hey! Kanye West and Bianca Censori were seen entering a downtown L.A. Denny's last week. Kanye reportedly ordered eggs over Yeezy and was promptly asked to leave.
Oh, my God.
And finally, Gayle King, revealing how she recently got into shape for her Sports Illustrated swimsuit photo shoot. King says it took a lot of discipline and a commitment to learning Photoshop. That's your Hollywood Trash.
We want to see if you know the answer to this. What setting on the blender makes the best bunny smoothie? We're going to go to Mark. Hi, Mark. Good morning.
Good morning.
Mark, what setting on the blender makes the best bunny smoothies?
Oh, that would be rabbit.
Rabbit. All right. Let's put it on rabbit. You got it. Hang on. And we're going to give you that pair of Maurice Pierce same day ride and water combo tickets. It's this week's big friggin' deal. For a limited time only, you can get a same day ride and water park ticket to Maurice Pierce for just $70. And that's $50 savings per ticket for unlimited rides on 3 piers and both water parks for a whole day. Get this exclusive offer while supplies last at WMMR.com/deal.
Now, Preston and Steve's Music News on 93.3 WMMR.
Brought to you by 80 Moyer Lumber, trusted expert since 1939. 80 Moyer Lumber is your professional source for decks, windows, doors, kitchens, millwork, and more. You can visit them on the web at 80moyer.com. Elvis Presley's legendary Graceland mansion is on the verge of being sold at a foreclosure auction on Thursday.
That's crazy, man.
Sparking a dramatic legal battle from his granddaughter, Riley Keough, who called the pending sale fraudulent.
This all seems really crazy, especially since, this is a legendary home. You would figure it would not get this far.
A notice from Shelby County Courthouse states that Graceland and its surrounding property in Memphis, Tennessee will be auctioned off to the highest bidder for cash on May 23rd. Keough said that who's the current owner of the property and granddaughter of the King of Rock and Roll, is fiercely contesting the sale. She filed a lawsuit calling the action a sham, and on Monday, her attorney secured a temporary restraining order.
She went further. She called it a mockery of a sham.
An injunction hearing is set for tomorrow. The drama stems from a 2018 deed of trust that Riley's late mother, Lisa Marie Presley, allegedly signed, securing a $3.8 million loan with Graceland as collateral. The loan was purportedly taken out through Nosany Investments and Private Lending, which is
legit.
A Missouri-based company. The firm claims that Lisa Marie, who died last year at 54, defaulted on the loan.
Sounds kind of sketchy, man.
But Keough's lawsuit, filed May 15th in Shelby County Chancery Court, asserts that Lisa Marie never borrowed any money from Nosany. So,
have you ever been
to Graceland? No.
The thing, I think, Nick, you might have echoed what I said.
Yeah.
It's smaller.
Yeah.
I mean, the legend is so big that when you get there, right?
Yeah, I was taken aback at how small it was. And you get a tour of a lot of the mansion. You get to see a lot of the rooms. But the grounds are really cool. And then across the street, Steve, they have that museum.
Yes, which is interesting.
And it has the TCB plane. And you can watch the movie, I think it's Walk a Mile in My Shoes or something along those lines. I really enjoyed the visit, and if you're even remotely an Elvis fan,
it's worth the trip, man.
It's totally worth the trip.
So it's the size of a good-sized family home, right?
Yeah.
But the thing is,
your house is, well, I mean,
I wonder how many square feet it is. Nick, can you look
how
up
many
the
square feet is it, Nick?
Because I know that a lot of what is appealing to it is the interesting decor.
Also, at the time, he wanted to buy the house for his mother. It was really less his house than purchased for his mother.
It is, wow. Oh, it's how big is Graceland Mansion today? It says 17,552 square feet. That's a gigantic house.
I think that's including, that must be including other stuff.
Yeah.
Because when you go, I remember thinking, this is smaller than I thought.
It says it has a total of 23 rooms.
Man, didn't feel like that, man, not unless they added on stuff.
Wow.
They're going to put in a swim spa.
Okay.
Lucky.
Yeah, man, tell me about it.
Elvis bought the
work off those fried nanner sandwiches.
Graceland estate in 1957 for $102,500. The same year he released hits like Blue Christmas and All Shook Up.
Okay, so we're looking at the house here, Preston. And Nick, the main house, I didn't see a lot of this additional stuff here, but that main house, that's what you saw, right?
And that's like where you get the tour, and then you get to go outside, you see the gravesite, you see where the pool was. And yeah, the main mansion is not that big, but I guess they added stuff over the years.
To accommodate the swim spa.
Lisa Marie inherited it after Elvis's death in 1977. It opened to the public as a museum in 1982. After her death in January 2023, Riley became the heir to Graceland.
I wonder if it is I wonder where it sits in the notable houses. If you're talking like Teddy Roosevelt, Sagamore Hill on Long Island.
Mount Vernon.
Mount Vernon.
Like
where does it fall in the hierarchy of?
I would think that it's got to be way up there. It's almost like a national treasure. I would think of it, but I guess it's not designated that because it never had anything to do with government or anything like that.
You got to think Elvis. All right, so Graceland, and then you had Neverland. You had Paisley Park.
Thank you.
Graceland's
Park, yes.
Yeah, Graceland's on the National Register of Historic Places, and then it's also a National Historic Landmark. But Preston, I guess like what you're talking about with all the bankruptcy, like the government never took over with ownership.
Right. Yeah, so I guess
that's the
maybe
problem.
If it's designated, if it has these designations, if someone buys it, they're beholding to keep it as is or to keep it open, to some level of expectancy. I don't know.
Did you see that a movie company stepped in and restored a large part of Neverland Ranch for this biopic that they're shooting of Michael Jackson? So they restored a lot of what Neverland looked like, and it looks eerily like it looked 40 years ago.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Let's see. Lenny Kravitz is bringing his, it says his bringing his gearing up to bring.
No way, really?
That is great. Maybe that's Lenny speak.
I assume it's gearing up to bring an electrifying show to Las Vegas this fall for a brief 5-show residency at the Dolby Live at Park MGM.
That's Vegas talk.
The performances are set for October 18th, 19th, 23rd, 25th, and 26th. And the announcement comes just days before dropping his 12th studio album, Blue Electric Light, on May 24th.
It's funny when you mention these shows that are happening in Vegas and they're not at the Sphere. I'm like, why not?
Well, I know.
Like, I'm watching this footage that's coming in from the Dead shows at the Sphere.
Oh my!
I'm just
God.
completely blown away.
It is amazing.
And you know that UFC is going to be there in September. September 14th, UFC 306 is going to be live in the Sphere.
I didn't know that.
And I'm like, man, maybe I need to head to that. You know what I mean? Could you imagine you're watching the ring and then behind it and all that screen? Like,
I don't know. For me, I would tend to think that might be a bit of a distraction, whereas...
I think the guys will stop fighting and look up and see what's going on.
And they get clocks in the face.
Whoa.
Casey, I'm pretty sure the NHL draft is there next week.
It is.
Okay.
Yep.
Wow.
Fans, by the way, for the Lenny Kravitz show can snag tickets during a Live Nation pre-sale starting May 23rd using the code SOUNDCHECK, followed by general public sales on the 24th via Ticketmaster. During their headlining set at Sonic Temple Festival in Columbus, Ohio, Slipknot took the stage Saturday night without their founding percussionist Clown. Frontman Corey Taylor addressed Clown's absence, revealing he had to stay at home after breaking a tooth that required removal.
I know what that's like.
Despite being an essential member, Sean Cran, it just says Clown here, I believe, is his name, Sean Cran, insisted that the band performed for the fans. Taylor led the crowd in sending love and support to their missing bandmate before dedicating the song Duality to him during the encore. And then the final bit of news is MMR Rock's Dropkick Murphys and Pennywise Wednesday, September 25th at the Met in Philadelphia. Tickets will go on sale this Friday at 10 a.m. via Ticketmaster, and we have a secret text word tomorrow for a chance to win tickets. So listen up for that. So, Dropkick Murphys at the Met and Pennywise as well. Wednesday, September 25th. And again, tickets will go on sale this Friday at 10 a.m. via Ticketmaster. WMMR.com for pre-sale info and another chance to win yourself some tickets.
If I was in the band Pennywise, I would have to do one show at least, Preston, simply through this sewer grate.
Yeah.
A la Pennywise.
That's a great idea. By the way, I just got handed this note.
Yeah.
Is this music news?
Yeah, that's music news. Yeah.
Pierre's going to play another new Bon Jovi song today. Yeah, it's called Living Proof. So he will be debuting that for you today. So just a heads up on that. And as we are taking one more quick break, we're going to give away, I have one more of these, right?
Yes, sir.
$50 gift card to Sequoia Outback. John Keller is here, the owner.
Yes.
Of Sequoia Outback, and he cooked up breakfast for us.
A crap load of sandwiches.
Pretty amazing because they have incredible grills and grill accessories, which you can get at Sequoia Outback. So did I say a number, caller?
No.
Caller number 17, 215-263, WMMR. We give you a $50 gift card. Get to Sequoia's Memorial Day sale because that is going on now. You can upgrade your outdoors in time for summer. It is not too late. We're going to take a break, and we'll be back in just a second, so stay with us. With her older sister, lawyer Alice Lee, who is the one
that's this one.
Plays,
We were pretty much allowed to go.
Any of you guys read Ghost Head of Watchmen, the second one?
No.
It's
I heard, it didn't get stupendous reviews.
It's too bad. Yeah. This is a terrible thing to say.
What?
She just should have done the one.
Well, I think this was wasn't this cobbled together without her consent?
That's sort of where...
Well, she actually
it was frustrating because
she wrote this before,
right? And then it takes place after, To Kill a Mockingbird. But I think it was one of those things.
In a future society where laser guns rule,
it takes a turn.
Just spotted a Death Destroyer. Nice try, Glaxon. We figured out how to remotely turn your shields off.
I want to live with this for a while. I believe we had this gentleman in our studio at our old radio station worked at probably a dozen years ago or so.
I think to promote a movie, we're Up the Creek, right?
Without a paddle.
Come on!
Man.
Son of a bitch!
Without a paddle with Seth Green and with Dax Shepard.
Yeah, that's right.
That's a fan.
Yeah.
All three were in the studio.
No, I don't believe you. You didn't get the name right.
I got the idea right.
No,
You're Up the Creek without a paddle.
Everybody, this is Matthew Lillard.
Hi, everyone. You have a lot of people in here.
Yeah. We got some barbecue, too. If you're hungry, man, grab a bite to eat.
You're awfully fancy.
We try to be.
Hey, how do you like doing the convention? I know you've done your share of conventions, and you have a couple of things that really put you in that realm between Scream and the Scooby-Doo stuff and 13 Ghosts and all that stuff.
I'm in a lot of bad movies that people like. That's what you're saying.
I wouldn't say that.
No, I'm in a lot of bad movies. There's no doubt about that. I'm in more bad movies than your average actor.
See, I don't think you can call them bad.
You don't know the name of any of them. You make eye contact with me and you name off 10 without looking at that computer screen.
No,
don't do that.
I can't do
everyone 10. On the air just turned off.
Tell us about your involvement with Anonymous and what that was all about.
How crazy is that?
Yes.
Yeah. It's the most famous I've ever been. It's like this week.
So Anonymous, this hacker group.
I'm so excited. Yeah.
What happened?
Hacktivists. These Anonymous are world famous hackers, and they hacked in last week to Donald Trump's outgoing message, and they changed the outgoing message to saying something like in a Shaggy voice.
Yeah.
I'm actor Matthew Lillard, who plays Shaggy on television. Go check me out at, and gave these two web pages that
That's really
but I was
funny.
like, somebody, I was directing something, and somebody came up and was like, you just hacked Donald Trump. I was like, amazing.
These are the guys.
I gotta tell you, I am so happy to be that guy. I'm so happy. I was like, anytime, bro, you want to roll and bring down the Trumpster, I'm in.
These guys are taking on ISIS too.
I think they're the new era superhero. I mean, look, they do some messed up stuff. I'm sure that people don't agree with everything they do, but.
Can I ask you though a connection? You were in a movie years ago, Hackers.
Sure, yeah. Hack the planet.
Do you think that's what the connection
I don't know,
is?
but I wish they would have said, "Hey, this is Matthew Lillard, serial killer from Hackers." That would have been like made sense. I think it was just like, "Hey, dude, what impression do you do?" I don't know. I do Shaggy. And then some dude's like, "All right, bro."
You mean there
Let's
wasn't?
do it. I mean, it was so like there was no. I don't
There was
think
no
a lot
committee meeting or anything.
No, I don't
like
think Anonymous got together and said, "Well, who should we represent? What about the great actor?" I mean, I think that they were just a bunch of loaded up kids going, "Let's get it."
A couple of quick questions because you worked with some of my favorite directors, Wes Craven and John Waters. Who just passed away recently. But you worked on Serial Mom with John Waters.
Sure, he was my first. The first day of work I ever had by myself. The first note he gave me said, "Do it again, but don't do it so." Effeminate but he didn't use that word.
John Waters.
Really? Yeah.
Who's John Waters?
From John Waters. Like, do it again, but don't do it so effy. And I was like, I wasn't doing effy. Bro, I was not doing it. That was the first, to come from acting school to in John Waters' set and not so effy. I was like, it was the most humiliating kind of moment of my life.
Well, it's a great movie. It ended up being just
It is. My mom at the premiere, I was like, my first film, and we're in the black tie because it was this thing for a fundraiser for kids. And we're in black tie. My mom's in the back of the limo. My dad's in the back. And I get in the car, and I said to my mom, I was like, "So, what'd you think?" And my dad's like, "I loved it." My sister's like, "I loved it." And my mom's like, "Nah." So to this day, the only thing I ever remember is my mom going, "It was okay."
Great to see you,
You
Matthew.
guys, thanks. I thought I was gonna be here for like 2 minutes. So thank you so much for revealing my life to the entire people
Actually,
of
wait,
Philly.
real quick, we have your first grade teacher right out here in the green room. Bring him in. No. Thank you, Matthew. Great to see you. Matthew Lillard, everybody. Ben Affleck and Jennifer Garner seem friendlier than ever on their family ski vacation with Tom Brady and Giselle Bundchen.
Okay, again, I think they're going to get back together.
Is that your Tom Brady laugh or your Ben Affleck laugh? What is that?
No. This is his new laugh that he wants to do on the show when he thinks something is funny, and I'm not kidding you. He told me this yesterday, and he displayed it for me, or he gave me a little treat, a little taste of it.
I can verify Kathy's story because I was standing alongside of them both when this was presented.
And I think I'm pretty sure I just walked away. I'm not sure how I responded.
No, you kissed me.
First there was
kissed me on the mouth.
A painful grunt from Kathy, and then she walked away.
This is material you've been working on?
He's jealous because he thinks Marissa came up with a new laugh, so now he wants one.
Really?
That's what I think.
I'm not jealous.
Is that why you're doing it?
Is that Marissa's new laugh?
Marissa. Well, actually, it's gone away for a little while. I think maybe Marissa was hanging out with some people who laugh like, and she developed that.
Marissa has a supersonic.
Oh my God. When she actually, when you crack up, it is so loud it hurts.
And that's all it is.
Yeah.
That's her genuine laugh. It's like just a squeal and then it's
loud
over.
and convulsive and
But it's segued to
Why don't you laugh like Burgess Meredith is the penguin?
So now we have Casey's new laugh.
No, but
go ahead, let's hear it.
No, so the genesis of it was I was watching the red carpet for the Grammys on Monday night.
Yeah.
And you had these two talking heads on the TV.
Who were horrible.
They were terrible. And somebody said something that wasn't funny, and then they both laughed. And then so I was like...
So that was your mocking laugh.
That was my mocking laugh. I was there with my kids.
Well, I tell you what, laugh authentically if you think something's funny in your regular, normal laugh, and then you can float that in occasionally in a mocking fashion.
All right.
The other option would be too dumb to go with.
I'm a wheeze laugher.
Yeah.
Definitely. That's, you got me when you hear. I saw this story, Steve. You'd offhandedly mentioned Dachau.
Yes.
I did. I picked up on that, but I wanted to flesh that story out before I moved on to the Hitler stuff. But two historians have claimed that they have proof that Adolf Hitler suffered from an embarrassing secret medical condition. In their new book, which is called Hitler's Last Day, Minute by Minute, historians Jonathan Mayo and Emma Craigie claim that they have discovered medical records proving that the fascist dictator had a condition known as hypospadias.
Vocative.
Yeah, 10:44 on this Tuesday morning show coming to a close. Thanks for joining. We do appreciate. A reminder, we have one more school to draw tomorrow morning for Coolest Teacher. The last one we'll find out tomorrow, but next to last is Germantown Friends High School in Philadelphia, and you guys get to vote. If you haven't done it yet, text word teacher to 39333.
I think it's been a stellar success this year. We've had, after mentioning the teacher, we almost invariably get them calling in within a half hour. Mm-hmm. They all seem very excited. I think the legend is now set in stone for this.
Yeah, Drew Krupp called in from Radnor High School earlier this morning. He's the tech ed teacher, does the video and journalism and design and engineering. Super nice guy, so it was cool to have him on board. And we'll find out who's up tomorrow after your votes come in. We need to do just the letter of the day. And we'll move right along with that. Ready, Kate?
Yeah, buddy.
All right, here we go.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
Now, the Daily Letter.
All right, the Preston and Steve show is brought to you today by the letter
L as in Larry.
All right, and we will give away on Friday 4-pack of tickets to see The Killers. Saturday, September 7th at Freedom Mortgage Pavilion. Tickets go on sale this Thursday. Keep in mind Thursday. A lot of times they're Friday, but it's this Thursday, 10 a.m., via Ticketmaster. You can go to WMMR.com for Wednesday's pre-sale password and another chance to win tickets over there. Real quick, I want to thank John Keller from Scoyapa.
Yes!
Stopping by this morning and setting us up with some fantastic breakfast sandwiches, which he grilled up on, of course, one of the grills you can get at Scoyapa.
That's where I got my grill.
And you can go to decksupplies.com for all the information, or you can stop by and see them. They're at 2420 Bethlehem Pike. That's Route 309. In Hatfield, and you got to go there in person. That's the thing. It's huge.
It's amazing, especially since everything you're looking at is for sale.
Yep. We need to give away our tattoo to our winner. The person that's getting the Preston and Steve Show tattoo is Rick Holst, who is from Ridley Park, Pennsylvania. So Rick gets a $350 gift certificate for Floating World Tattoo and Piercing, and you can see them for yourself at 1729 South Street in Philadelphia. For some samples, you want to see their artwork, go to floatingworldtattoos.com. Of course, they're on Instagram, and you just do a search at Floating World Tattoos or go to @Floating World Tattoos, and you'll find everything you need to know about them. Thank you to our sponsors. The Preston and Steve Show is brought to you today by Dunkin', and the Preston and Steve Show runs on Dunkin'. Also brought to you by Acme Markets, fresh foods, local flavors, and by Polar Seltzer. Enjoy naturally calorie-free refreshment with Polar Seltzer. Tomorrow on our program, secret text word, Fox Good Day, and Corey Glover will be joining us tomorrow. Yep, it'll be a solid day. That's it. We're done. Rage on. Have a great day, and we'll see you tomorrow, friend. Bye-bye.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
Bing, dang, doo, doo, be, do,